back at it. Yeah, clapping shit up on the zombie.
Craves for your flesh.
It's like one of my favorite battles. Got the box right there. We gotta already start going crazy. I already got one of these shield parts.
Over. Richtofen, is that you? When we didn't hear from you, we feared the worst. Fear not, Dr. Groove. It is me, Edward. Any reports from the giants suggesting my demise are erroneous.
You want dance? I refuse.
Look, he clapped. He straight clapped.
I will need bullets very soon.
Double points.
Though I only hold contempt for capitalism, this is wrong time for political debate. You think strength in numbers will give advantage? I will fight my way out of any situation. Hey, am I on my own here? I will move forward with confidence and shotgun. The two are not unrelated.
That's how I
A
get
quick
in. Now I
death is
gotta
more than they deserve.
That's crazy. I just got some little D on the baby. Smack a bitch in the face and then go right. Oh, I got bop. I think it's bebop. No, that shit bebop.
Running out of bullets always happens at the worst possible time. Our mission to recover the Dempsey test subject is now in jeopardy. The capsule containing his body now ascends high above the Earth itself. That is how we blow things up in Russia. Come feel the Russian fist of fury, hell pigs! Is it possible that Richtofen lured us here only for his evil allies to entrap us?
Let's go crazy. They can't hold us.
This is where other Richtofen lived before. Well, Before Richtofen put bullet in Richtofen. Russian does not go down without fight.
Let's go. Let's pop off. Oh, hit that.
Behold, the miracle of electricity.
A miracle of electricity. Let's go crazy. Slot right there.
I will guard this with my life, though I hope it does not come to that.
I like you fuck with the haymaker. It's like, it's nasty.
A tomb for kings. They would be disgusted if they knew what Group 935 did to it. Many things to do.
Right apart, Stoof.
If time comes, I will gladly share this object.
Go ahead and build it right here.
For literally minutes I have toiled. Now I can reap reward.
It's the shield. The other shield location is all around this thing. You can spawn on all the corners on it. I think that's the last one for that.
This is Griffin Station. We have an update. Over. Dr. Grove, have you made any progress? Yeah, Doctor. The machine is ready, innovating the conduit. Very good. I will proceed with Operation Shield and join you shortly. Security Protocol 935.
Gotta be the last one to really chomp it on it. Just that,
Maxis and his daughter have already been dealt with.
oh, I really,
Not a German. That is all we need.
that's stupid.
I didn't know until Nikolai was so popular with health pigs. At least Nikolai did not get broken into pieces when he arrived.
Go ahead. Let's go do this one.
as we fight, dragon will not go hungry.
That's crazy.
You monsters underestimate angry Russian. I do not like this feeling of being surrounded. Now I have reason to be angry. Desperate times, desperate measures. Death will always find you.
Death will always find you.
I will deal with you all in time. What gifts you have for Nikolai? I thought we had deal. Be patient, hell pigs. Nikolai needs more ammo.
Richtofen, I'm observing your current actions. I must confess to being alarmed. Would you care to explain exactly what you are doing in the company of our enemies? Richtofen? Richtofen!
Let's go ahead and grab the electricity block. Get this one out the way. This one. Oh, nice and simple. Thank you everybody for tuning in for streaming. Know y'all crazy. It's the second easiest spot to shoot it from. No. Let's hit the teleport. Super simple, clap it out. Oh, it's 500 for the teleporter coming.
Richtofen! The security feeds are somewhat alarming. What on earth is going on down there?
Dogs? Should be dogs.
It seems the area is no longer secure.
Fetch me their souls!
Whoever this voice is, he seems unaware of current situation.
Teleportation successful.
Ammo now at maximum. It feels good. What happens when we recover other Dempsey? Maybe Richtofen will tell us of his plans for the future. I have seen icy winds freeze men's eyes wide open.
Come up here and grab that. Pack a punch, please.
The state will provide for our needs. Can we do that again?
Oh, on this. least let me get my roll. Ah, you're crazy. That's
Now this is weapon for Nikolai.
Let's go, boys.
I can only assume that you intend to procure Group 935's research for your own twisted goals. Know this, my old friend. I will take whatever steps are necessary to ensure that you never leave the castle alive.
I never thought of myself as archer, but arrows always find their target.
Let's try to, I'm really gonna need a break.
Is it betrayal for me to like this increase in earning power? Saves me the trouble of doing it. Good. The sooner they die, the happier I will be. I think I enjoyed that. You only hasten your demise. What is plan B if I empty my weapon?
I have got it.
Russians care not for such open displays of affection.
This is one of the more difficult ones because of this fucking, like, this is trolling me right now, bro. It's like, right, I know which one it is. Bro. Base. Maybe that'll give me more time. Fucking go on, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go do something.
Like Tokyo, I too have visions. My next one involves a lot of blood.
That works. I don't like it at all, but it works. I do not like it at all, but it works. Do not like it at all, but it works.
I like this detonating arrow. Nikolai is like bear with gun.
Doors closing. 10, 9,
I am like Russian Cupid of death. An angry Russian is happy Russian. I appear to be popular with the hell pigs. It is most generous gift. I am grateful.
Test complete. Systems functioning normal.
Super simple with a crawler and no kills. You know me, I miss it first shot because I'm trash like that. Let me just. Bullshit, bro, what? Okay. Let's cap it out on you now. I'm so, like, I think Panzer comes, like, next round, or round 11.
This device surely cannot be safe, can it?
Zombies gonna be a running. Yes, yes. Bring me my oh, motherfucker. There we go, the lightning bow is complete. Well, damn near, we gotta collect some more souls.
Hello, hell pigs! Nikolai is ready now.
Isn't even close enough. Let's go.
For literally minutes I have toiled. Now I can reap reward. I burn your very heart.
Oh, he's on your way.
Is it safe to have wood so close to explosives? Your numbers mean nothing.
The BBC clapping them. And the lightning bow is complete. Let me show y'all what's up with it.
Let them be destroyed by storm.
Yeah, I can't even hold me with it. Okay. I'm pretty sure Panzer spawns. So we're gonna want this.
One sip could not hurt. After all, she's not addictive.
Start opening somewhere the map up. Or is it round 12 for the Panzer? Maybe it's round 12.
There will be no escape from my wrath. Until I stop, I am unstoppable. Free ammo. A very anti-capitalist. A sniper must also perfect art of camouflage. Sadly, I stick out like thumb that is sore. Why must Fox taunt us so?
It's so good. How'd I know? How'd I know?
I am Nikolai. I am grateful for most things.
Well, I remember there used to be a death machine glitch with this
I remember many rockets in Stalingrad. I will shoot. I will score.
Fuck with that. I can fuck with the man of war. I can grab some points with that. Okay.
Where is MacPig? I hear it coming. A storm is coming sooner than you think.
Fuck you, Canton.
I burn your very heart.
Yeah.
There will
Yes,
be
sir.
purpose for this. Of that
We
little
get
man is
action. Fuck. Turn up, y'all. Turn me up. What I tell you, we go crazy on the zombies. They don't want none of that. Oh, yeah. Come up here. I've always loved this guy.
At least this machine and I share similar interests. Weapons.
Yep, that's back. Oh. Is it down there? I can't ever. Can't ever remember.
And painful.
I say we could probably like grab like a dingo or something.
Never underestimate an angry Russian.
Wow, that's crazy.
Perhaps this will spark your interest, hell pigs. I know more rhymes to take your place.
Too simple way to clap and let's grab them points. Yep, I thought so. I mean, I
I am humbled by this unexpected gesture of goodwill.
grab that Instagram. Fuck it.
This drink brings back so many long-forgotten memories.
That's what I mean.
10,000 years of Russian fury.
Trying to show my homeboy this earlier, and this is what it is. Alright. Let's go with that. Oh, shield broke. That's not good.
I thought sneaky German was Hellpig's favorite. Nikolai is one-man army.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Click on him. Click on him. Yes, sir. What are you talking about? Yes, sir. Hold on. Click on him. Click on him. No. Let's see. I could do the wolf bow, the fire bow. Should I do the bow? Should I go for the Easter egg? Other than that. So
Fetch me their soul.
Time for dogs to play fetch bullet. There is no forgiveness in my heart. Time for dogs to play fetch bullet. You should have run other way. Free ammo. A very anti-capitalist.
I need like the dingo.
It is good job these machines are here. They please Nikolai very much. Forecaster is dead. If be, I will wade through rivers of blood. An angry Russian is happy Russian. Electrify the rotten bones! Nikolai is glad of help, wherever it come from.
Double
Do not worry,
points.
hell pigs. I have enough bullets to go around. I feel the hunger for
Yeah, Mark,
battle
with that.
growing in my belly.
But I think I'd like to get the. If I'm gonna do that, I think I'd like to get the fucking. What's it called?
No, no! Mechanical hell pig is back!
Oh boy.
Forecast is dead. Aim carefully, Nikolai. Head must be hit.
Oh, I'm about to clap.
That is rule. Hello, hell pigs. Nikolai is ready now.
Teleportation successful.
Oh, I was about to crash out, boy. Okay. There's another part here.
Electrify the rotten bones! Leaving 8,
7, 6, 5,
forecast is dead.
Fire fail.
It seems Lady Luck has not yet abandoned us. I think that is last we'll see of them.
Did I not get it, bro?
I think I am dead. I'm not sure I may have been wrong. I hope this gives us a little more hope to cling to. Electrify the rotten bones! Nikolai is one-man army. This gives us a little more hope.
I swear I should have got that. Oh, man. Maybe I fucking did it wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking annoying. I swear I should have Wow, 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 wow. That was gay, bro. Jesus, bro. Why you always up in the nigga's way? Watch out. Like, look at you. Stay the fuck out from that side of my shit, dude.
Said the door's up and it's cold up here. you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? To learn more about Libalvi, ask your doctor.
We bought a ton of cheap fishing gear from a new app called Temu, and today we're testing it out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome up here to the Fishing with Yak Pack YouTube channel. Make sure before we get started, you guys hit the thumbs up and subscribe because we're on the road to 500,000 subscribers before the end of the year. You guys have seen the Amazon fishing challenges, Walmart fishing challenges, eBay fishing challenges, Facebook Marketplace, and everything else you can think of. But what you haven't seen is a Temu fishing challenge. This app, I'm telling you guys right now, is loaded with a bunch of stuff. A lot. We have a ton of baits we're going to attempt to catch fish on today, and we've got 2 brand new fishing reels. We're going to save those for last, though, because you know it's got to save the best for last. You know the deal. First things first, we've got some B&U baits, and I bought these because they looked like Senkos, but they're not quite Senkos.
Good news is we got a Fred rig for them.
We've got plenty of Fred rigs. We've got some Japanese something or another crawl. Those actually look really good though. I don't know.
Those look pretty good. They're a little small.
They are. Everything is
good.
Yeah. They look. Yeah. I think. Oh, Trey. I don't know what this is, Trey, but it looks like something you would throw. What is that?
Looks like a chatterbait.
Is it?
Dude, fire off a weird looking one.
Fire off on that thing. Let's see what we got here. Let's just see.
I see a blade.
Oh, a free swinging blade too. It's got a free swinging hook. It's a chatterbait with a free swinging hook. Have you ever seen that before?
No,
I
that's
don't.
a weird one.
Yeah, that's the bait or the blade is free swinging and the hook is free swinging. That's pretty freaking cool. Not gonna lie.
Might come to the grouse decent.
Yeah, that's gonna be dude.
Might put this right here on the back of it.
Yeah, white chartreuse action. Y'all know the vibes. What do we got here? Oh, this is one. When I was making this order on the Temu app, Trey said, "Dude, you gotta get one of these because it looks like a dark sleeper." I just accidentally bought the
Tiniest one.
yeah, I bought the tiniest one by accident. So maybe we'll catch one on that.
I think we'd catch one on that.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a cute little guy.
Yeah. I don't know what's in this. I want to save that for last because it's in a package that I can't see. We got some swim baits, solid color right here.
Yeah, those look good.
Green pumpkin and chartreuse with a little speckle in there. What is this? Those actually look gas right here. This is probably like my favorite one. Yeah, that looks really good. Maybe throw that on the back of that chatterbait. Look at that. I don't know that I've ever seen something like that. Maybe I have though. I'm not quite sure. Oh, what do we got here? What is that?
That looks like a bloodworm or some sort.
You think that could get eaten? Again, when I bought these, I thought they were big.
If we can figure out a way to rig it, it would get ate.
Drop shot.
Yeah. It's just like super thin. So I don't know. We're gonna have to get creative on our rigging.
Yeah. And then we've got some regular little Senkos. Who makes these? K-Gob Planning. Korea. Oh, I've never used a Korean fishing lures. I don't think. I mean, a Senko's a Senko, but from Korea, it says Korea Good Fishing Lures Planning.
Sounds Korean to me.
Now we're getting into the good stuff, boys. We've got 2 reels and whatever's in this mystery package right here. I really don't remember ordering or what I ordered. Ooh, that's what that is.
What is that?
It's a swim bait. Look at that. Absolute gas.
Crop duster glider.
Yeah, crop dust. It's Moulin. It's called Moulin. It's the Moulin. Moulin baits. Moulin baits. Wow, that's really one of the most creative swim bait fishing lures I've ever seen. I'm really glad that I got that because I don't remember ordering that, and it's always like a surprise.
It double surprise. You order it and then it comes in. You're like, oh wow.
Double surprise. All right, Trey, this is what I did for us. I got you a spinny boy, and I got me a bait catcher because I like left-handed bait catchers, and I know that you will not like left-handed bait catchers.
I definitely do not like it. Mine comes with extra package.
Extra, baby. Oh, I'm gonna let you show yours first.
Oh, I bet yours will come with 2 spoons.
2? What? That's a 2,000 size. What's on there right now?
I don't know.
Bro, look at the wood grain handle.
Sugi Loogie Lane.
Sugi Loogie Lane?
Sugi Loogie Lane, 2000. Sugi Loogie Lane.
Oh my gosh, that looks really cool though. It's like, I don't even know.
She's locked in.
Yeah, she's ready to ride. What's that drag sound like? Hold on.
Bicycle drag.
It's better than that, like, Walmart.
Yeah, clink, 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 clink.
That's actually really cool. We'll talk more about these reels once we get on the water and actually start fishing with it, but up next. It's like a Lamborghini, but pink. I don't even know where else to put that. That, ladies and gentlemen, it's a good looking baitcaster, I'm not gonna lie. It's a H-A-U-T, I think that's pronounced hot. Hot ton. It's got 5+1 bearings. The color is peach and tiramisu. Tiramisu, word of the day. Tiramisu. So Temu actually reached out to me when I told them about this video idea, and they wanted to hook you guys up with $100 in coupons, and you can download the Temu app, link down in the description or in the pinned comment. Use code YAKPAC30 to get an extra 30% off.
Temu has affordable prices. For example, pay $20 for this baitcaster and $2 for this chatterbait.
Temu is also known for their high quality in multiple categories, and they always have amazing coupons.
There's a site-wide sale with savings up to 90% off.
You good? It went down the wrong pipe? Temu even has Afterpay and all secure payment methods as well.
You're gonna get your baits.
You're gonna get your baits. So make sure you guys download the Temu app, link down in the description or the pinned comment. Use code YAKPAC30 to get an extra 30% off.
It's literally free. Use it.
You ready to fish?
Corinne, which laptop should I get?
Dad, I told you, get one with a high-performance processor, super fast Wi-Fi, high-res display.
Easy with the high-tech beep-bop, boop-bop talk. Just explain it to me like I was 10.
Okay, you want speed and memory.
Explain it to me like I was 5.
You want long-lasting battery life.
Explain it like I'm...
Actually, I got it. Intel Evo Good.
You don't have to talk to me like I'm a child.
A laptop evolved? How wonderful is that? Intel Evo.
Numbers move you, but some can stop you in your tracks, like the tens of thousands of people who were diagnosed with certain HPV-related cancers. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers. Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain diseases caused by HPV, including cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital warts. Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and does not treat cancer or HPV infection. Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Women still need routine cervical cancer screenings. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you've had an allergic reaction to the vaccine, its ingredients, or are allergic to yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be. The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen. Help protect what counts. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about Gardasil 9.
Out on the water, let's get these bad boys spooled up.
What we targeting today, Trey?
Yeah, let's shoot a largemouth bass.
Largemouth bass on the Temu fishing gear. Yeah, and whatever else bites too.
Might catch a white bass, might catch a crappie, we don't know.
We're just out here trying to put this Temu gear to the test. That's a cool looking reel though.
It's pretty smooth.
I like it. I would pick the pink one too.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I like yours with the wood grain handle.
Yeah, that's clean. And hey, and guess what? It's Auburn colors. War Eagle.
Oh, that was nasty. You can leave the boat now. All right, boys, we're gonna get rigged up and get on the water. Actually, we're already on the water. Why would you say that, TJ? We're gonna get rigged up, and then we're gonna start fishing. It's hot out here. Bear with me.
I'm getting my, what is it? The Sugi Loogie Laney? Sugi Loogie Laney? I'm gonna put my Sugi Loogie Laney on a, what is this? It is a 610 medium light world class spinner pole. I think that's gonna be perfect for them little Senkos.
Dude, that reel, man, I like the colors of it.
It's pretty smooth, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Look how big my rod is.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this reel on my
Google
go-to.
How much was the spinning reel?
$11.
$11.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
You can't beat that.
Ooh, this reel. This is a big reel. All right. Well, I got me some 15-pound line here that we're gonna rig this up with. I don't use copolymer often, but we're gonna try it out today. All right, Trey. The goal is to try. Now, keyword try. We want to try to catch a fish on every lure we've got. Obviously, some fish in this lake might not eat some of the things we got, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're going for largemouth. Anything in between is a plus. Let's just see what we're gonna go with.
Surprise me, I need something.
You need something good? Yeah, I'm about to say I might just run up and start off with one of them little Seikos to kind of get a feel for the fish. Oh, or this chatterbait. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this chatterbait with a little trailer on it. That's what I'm gonna try. These little swim baits right here.
With the swim bait trailer on it?
Awaruna? Awaruna? I think that's how you pronounce that? Awaruna. I'm not sure. It's effective in a wide rate of water temperatures. 41° Fahrenheit divided by 77 Fahrenheit. I don't know why we're doing division when it comes to temperatures, but sure, let's run this.
I'm gonna go with the look good.
Look at that, dude. A wobbly head chatterbait.
It's gonna come through the grass good.
Yeah. We're gonna try it out. That's what I'm gonna start off with. Oh! I'm gonna throw this bag right there.
I gotta find the hook, don't close it.
All right, boys, first cast here with the brand new Temu app bait caster. I always like to do a little pitch test before I cast, just to make sure my brake settings are good on my reel. So I'm gonna tighten this up just a little bit because it's a little loose for me. Which way is tight? This way, I think. Let's see. Let's go ahead and crank this up all the way.
My first cast?
Yeah, let's see your first cast. Let me see what you got working with first. Like, look at that.
That's a pretty combo.
I like it.
That's not a
I love it. Dude, the colors on yours is gangster, man. I love it. Smooth with it?
See now.
Smooth with it. Let's see about mine. Okay. It is tight now. I've got the brakes like super tight. I'll loosen them up now. Basically, I think we're on like some grass right now, right, Trey?
Yeah, we're underwater drive. Let's get on this remote.
What's the speed on this reel? 7.2 to 1. Oh, I better make sure my drag is tight too. Oh, ooh, Trey. There we go. We're on the hunt for big fish. Oh, no way! Dude, first cast with this reel. I felt him thump it, dude.
We're on this point right here.
I got bonk ganged by this. Look at the hook set, dude. Look at that.
I told you that thing was nasty. When I see that, he needs to put it right here. Like,
first cast, dude. Not the size we're looking for. Definitely the species, but if we could get something a little bit bigger, that would be cool. But dude, first cast on the Temu reel and Temu baits. What is even life anymore? All right, thanks, dude. Give the Temu reel a kiss. Mwah. See ya. What in tarnation? That's just how good the Temu app baits are. You see that? First cast. Done deal. Sold me. Now I'm gonna go buy another $100 worth of baits from Temu. Oh God, did you see that? You seen him eat it? I did too.
we gotta get off this.
Yeah, we're too close, Trey. We need to get off.
Yeah, I'm choking. I was watching you cook those.
You seen that?
I'll be dang.
There you go, Trey. You gotta open the bell. You gotta open the bell
for
on that one,
the
Trey.
cast. Just go work this outside line and then we'll push up. You see where the watercolor changes right there?
Yeah.
That's tall grass.
There's nothing more powerful than you. Making your thing happen. Really going for it. Doing business on your terms. Giving it your all. Making a difference. And loving what you do. Every single day. Feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back. What would your thing be?
Ooh,
All right, boys, we ran back to the house real quick. We had to drop Swanee off. Him and his wife had to leave. They got to go to work tomorrow, but we switched. So we picked Briar up. Briar just got done fishing a tournament. So, and he actually won. Briar, you got first place in that tournament, right? Let's go. Briar just won a tournament, so that's awesome. Now we're headed back out there to continue this Temu fishing mission.
We found a school, boys. We found a school. What you rigging up, Trey? You got one of them worms?
Yeah, I'm gonna rig up one of them worms.
Do it, dude. Just do it. Oh, I just had one. Oh, for real. You hear my drag slip? Yeah. He just freaking...
Look at all of them calling you beta.
Dude, yeah, he slobber knocked it. Hang on, I'm gonna show them on camera so they can see. We found them, boys. We've been looking all day, and we have found them. Now we just gotta make sure when they bite the bait all the way. Just have one chase me all the way up. That's what we've been looking for. It's been a struggle today. Dude, I just have one follow my bait. That's so crazy. You can see him following it. When I jig my chatterbait up, you can see him just, I'm in between like 7 fish right now. You can see it go. That's so crazy. Alright, I'm about to put this chatterbait down here in a second. Oh, Briar's hooked up.
I got one too.
Trey's hooked up.
Oh, boys, I might have a big one.
Uh-oh. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
We're doubled up.
Let's go.
Oh, we come up jumping. What do we have?
We got a bite.
I got a bassicle.
Oh,
I got a bass.
Doubles.
I got a bass. Let's go. On the Temu reel, baby. On the Temu reel. It's a giant. It's huge. That's the biggest bass of my life. Let's go.
Hey, good job.
On the Temu reel.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Let's go. First fish of the day for me. Temu reel. Got him in. Yep, got him.
Oh, let's go, Trey.
We're hooked up. We're hooked up. He's coming to the surface. He's coming to the surface on the Temu reel.
Get it, Trey. Oh, he's a fighter, baby.
We got a white bass.
What is that? That's a white bass?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. A little multi-species action, baby. I like it. That's a good size one. I don't know how big they get and how big they don't, but
you're lucky we not got some hot grease at the house, buddy. Species number 2 on the Temu fishing reel. He is lucky we ain't got the grease hot at the house.
Can you eat those?
Oh yeah, these are good eating.
Really?
Very good eating. Some of the best freshwater fish you can eat right here.
Dude,
really.
I did not know that.
He's lucky.
He's lucky?
He's lucky.
Dang, that's awesome.
We'll get him back.
Heck yeah, bro. Oh, bro, he smoked it. Oh, he smoked it. It's a white bass, I think. Oh, let's go. Come here, baby. Get in the boat. It's a white bass, baby. Let's go. On the chatterbait. Second species of the day for me as well. Holy smokes. You think he wanted that?
Got it.
The Temu chatterbait comes in clutch. I've not really caught many of these things, but they sure do put up a good fight. So, thanks, dude. It looks crazy when they stare at you. It's just like, so rude. All right, go back with your friends. Thanks for playing. Temu bait, Temu reel. My drag did slip a little bit, I ain't gonna lie, but I kind of gave him the goose. I didn't miss 3 fish today. I wasn't trying to miss another one, so let's get back in there and try to catch another one. I set out on a mission today, so I completed the mission. I caught 2 fish like I wanted to on this one. After I caught that first one, first cast, I needed to catch another one. That I did, so I'm gonna, this ain't the bag I'm looking for, but I'm gonna change baits real quick. I'll throw this right here. What else do we got in the kit? Oh, bro, you know what we got, Trey?
What do we got?
We got the Fred rigs, dude.
Oh,
I'm finna drop a Fred rig down there with, let me see. Chartreuse?
Yeah, we got a
all right, what about these?
bait.
These will work?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so what about, do I need to throw a bright Fred rig head?
Throw a black, yeah.
Or a black and chartreuse or chartreuse and chartreuse?
No, make him crazy.
Make him crazy, all right.
There he is. We got another one. Oh, he feels big. He feels big. What is that? What do we have? Oh, it's another white bass.
Dude, that's cool. It must be a mixed school down there, huh?
It's both kinds.
Your first fish was a freaking, y'all doubled up on a white bass and a largemouth, so that's pretty dope. Look at this lure right here. It's like a goby kinda. Like a, look at this, Trey. It's like a,
it looks like a lamprey.
Yeah, or a lamprey. I didn't mean to say goby. I meant to say lamprey. Yeah, we're gonna see if I can make April proud on the old Fred rig here. Boy, look at that rig right there. The Fred rig never fails, boys. The Fred rig never fails. We got so many hooks on this boat. Here we go. All right, boys. Operation Fred rig is a go. Look at this combo right here. Hold up. We got a pink reel and a chartreuse on chartreuse fishing lure. Let's get it, boys. Oh, got a backlash right there. Don't worry about that. It'll. By the time we're done digging this out, it'll sink to the bottom. Oh, it's in the spool. How does that happen? Oh no. My line is in the spool, boys. This reel may be out of commission, dudes. It's like in there and there's no way to open the side plate. Oh man, that's so tough, dude. All right, we're gonna have to put this on a new, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna hand line it up and just grab the Fred rig, because the line is in, the line is inside of the spool right there. And like I said, there's no way to open this plate. There's no, I don't see any way to open the side plate, and I do not want to break the reel. I'll have to figure that out in a little bit. But we're on a school of fish right now, so I don't want to mess them up. So let me get this Fred rig retied on another reel.
It can be a memory or a feeling.
You did some great stuff out there today.
Some days, you just need it. Comfort for every moment. Snuggle Super Fresh with 5-in-1 odor elimination.
All right, we're back in business. I had to put the dang Temu Fred rig. Oh yeah, there we go. Let that sink. Drag is good. Yeah, I had to put the Fred rig on the old Guggen stick because I messed up my Temu reel accidentally. Oops. It's okay. This Stratic's been on the channel almost quite literally since the channel started. How many fish do you think this reel's caught, right? 3,000 probably?
Fun.
Ignorant amount of species and everything you could think of.
Briar's got one. What you got, buddy?
Got a bass.
Ooh.
Baby bass. Oh my god.
Hello.
There he is.
That's a begging.
That is a giant.
That is the tournament winner.
Oh my god. He gone, my man.
Did he?
He gone, little pinky. Little pinky, get bit. It might catch him that size, but it catch him big too, eh?
Oh, I just missed one.
Did you? We're behind the boat. Oh, I got one, Trey. I got one. Dude, we are on them, boys. We are on them. Come here. White bass for me, number 2. Let's freaking go. Look at this dude. Which way would you? Oh, you better chill out. You got some spawny spawns there, dude. On the Temu rig. I'm gonna throw this back actually again, see if we can catch another one on that. That was fun. See ya. Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, Trey, you got...
That's a big bass.
That's a bass?
Straight up.
Oh, he spit it, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
We just cast literally to the same exact spot. Don't worry, the Fred rig will catch him, Fred. The Fred
I knew
rig
that
will
was a
catch
big
him.
bass. That was a 5-pounder.
No.
Oh, yeah.
It was at least 4.
Oh, dude, don't worry about that, Trey.
There's another one he might find open.
That was a big bass.
He might find open.
I felt him coming.
Yeah.
That's probably the highest I've ever seen.
That's
I
pretty
think I
high.
might be
He's,
up there
pretty, he's
for me,
quite
too.
acrobatic. Well, I could just change it up instead of, yeah, let me try to change baits again real quick. Let me just see. Let me just give these fish some options.
Too big. Yeah, I think so.
Yes, it's a pumpkin and chartreuse little swim bait. You put it on that little head and just swim it through the school. I figured that's gotta work, right?
Well, today you finally got your reason.
Yep.
Oh. Nope. Has he got it? No.
Keep moving.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What do we got here? Oh, it's a largemouth, baby. Let's go. Woo, flipping with the spinny pole. Boy, listen to me. We are on fire. I'm definitely gonna throw this again for a show. That thing is buzz now. Yeah, baby. I like that little Dude, it was like 4 casts in with the little green pumpkin chartreuse little swim bait thing on the Ned head, on the Fred head. Trey, look at this goofy rig right here.
That's beautiful.
We'll see if it works. I don't really have that much faith in this just because it's on a Ned rig and not a trout shot, but we'll give it a shot. No pun intended, all pun intended.
Oh no, no,
oh!
Drop it back down in there.
I am. I'm getting tore up. Getting tore up on the little red worm right now. I was just jigging it super hard.
I believe you cross me every single time you cast.
Dude, I just gotta make sure I'm fishing where you're fishing.
Gotta make sure it lands in the right spot.
Yeah, because I know you don't know where to put it, so I gotta make sure that I'm good.
I understand.
I'm looking out for us, Trey. It's an us thing, okay? I do this for us. I cross your line for us. Oh,
I do this for that.
oh, let's go, Trey. Let me get a double right here. Let me get a double.
He's coming to the boat. What is it?
What do we got?
Oh, is it a bassicle? Bassicle! Oh! White bass. Another one. He dumped the ever-living snot out of it, though.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh, I just missed one. He was tugging.
Pretty cool catch him on your buddy's head. It is such a shame we ain't got no hot grease at the house. Because that right there would go in the pan nicely.
Yeah.
And I'm hungry.
That's a good eating size one, huh?
We'll have to circle around there and go get him.
Are you stuck?
Yeah.
I'm not stuck, Trey. I found the fish that took you on the stump ride, baby. What do we got here? Oh, he's digging. Oh, look at him. He's a fighter. Fight. Do a dance for me. Jump. No, you're supposed to jump. You didn't jump. In the boat you go. Let's go, dude. Another white bass. He actually did. Look at that. Bro ate the freaking red worm. That's so crazy. These fish just love Timu just as much as I do. There we go. Well, another one down for me. Another Timu lure down for me. So, that's what we like, baby. What other lures?
There's a head right there.
Where? Oh, the head for baits. I'm gonna try to tie one more bait on, and I think we may have crossed almost everything off the list. All these Timu lures. Yeah, we've literally used everything, Trey. Except for these crawls right here.
You can send one of them down there in a minute.
You think so?
Yeah, might catch a bass on him.
Oh, that's soft, dude. That's that Elastec. Feel that. Look at that. I didn't think these are like that Elastec material. That's pretty cool. Definitely kind of a little more difficult rigging these up. I don't know if this is gonna get eaten because it seems like they like the brighter colors right now, all the bass and the white bass down there. So we're gonna rig it up and just see. It's always one shot. Yeah, that's really not that good of a rig job. Yeah, I don't care what it looks like too much, I don't reckon. Yeah, maybe so. Where are you hung at, Trey? 'Cause I don't want to cast nowhere near that.
I'm under the boat. I might be gone though.
See if we can catch one on this bad boy right here.
Oh, I keep them off. Keep them off.
Fish gonna see a crawfish down there and be like, what are you doing here? What? Oh. Nope. Thought I had one. Dang it. Just ruined that whole cast.
This way.
Are they over there, Brian? That's what we like.
They really are.
How's your reel treating you, Trey?
That's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, good.
Not bad.
I backlashed mine. To the point of no return.
Sounds about right.
Not big, doesn't matter.
Oh, Brar. Got it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. We got one.
Give him the beans.
He got the beans.
I got one coming up with you. Hang on.
Is that a white bass? Yeah, it's a white bass. Oh, that's a good one too.
He ate it. He ate.
Oh my.
That's a dinner plate right there, dude. Dude, we would have had 10 pounds of fish to eat already. Probably over that.
We would have had enough for a whole family.
Yeah.
About the options for the plus one.
Let's go, dude.
You gonna catch one? You gonna look at it?
I'm gonna look at it.
Ooh. Cartwheel.
Oh my.
Oh, Trey, I was finna turn the camera off. Good thing I didn't. Because everybody got to see you miss a fish for the first time ever.
First time it's ever happened in my life.
In your life. What are y'all doing? No. Well, dang. It's very orange in here. Holy smokes. Oh, I thought somebody was on. All right, boys. That's going to wrap this video up. The Temu stuff right here ended up working pretty good. Both the Temu reels worked very good, except for the end of the day, I backlashed that one, and the line got deep in the spool right there, and there's no way to open the plate. But that was 100% my fault and not the reels. But anyways, it's getting dark out here. We just got off the water, and these dudes decided to come pick up the creek fishing rod and try to catch some bluegill. But Trey, what'd you think about the Temu stuff?
It's pretty solid. We caught a bunch of fish on it.
Yeah, white bass and largemouth, little multi-species action.
Both times. I'm about to catch species right now.
Alright, in the outro. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. That's going to wrap this video up. We absolutely cracked them today. It took a while to get on them, but we did in fact find them, and we got on them. All the Temu baits worked. Temu reels worked. They were really awesome. Like I said, I messed up that one. That wasn't the reel's fault. Make sure you guys download the Temu app, linked in the description, and use code YAKPACK, and you guys are going to get $100 in coupons. So make sure you do that. Tell all your friends, all your family, everything. It's something really good. It's for like, you get school clothes when school starts back, appliances, anything you can think of, Temu app has it. So that's it. Love you guys. Catch you on the next venture. Peace.
I talked to my doctor.
I talked to my doctor.
Is it time to talk to your doctor? Ask if Libalvi is right for you. Did you know Libalvi has a copay savings program? You could pay as little as $0 for your first 3 prescription fills. I asked my doctor about Libalvi.
I talked to my doctor about Libalvi.
Find out more at Libalvi.com.
See if you're eligible to save with the Libalvi copay savings program.
Hey yo folks, what's going on? Welcome back to the Fishing with Norm YouTube channel. Our Uber driver just dropped us off and we are going to be living in the Bass Pro Shops pyramid for the next 24 hours. You guys might be wondering, how are we going to stay in the Bass Pro Shops for 24 hours? Bass Pro Shops behind us right here actually has hotel rooms inside. So we have the nicest hotel room booked, the biggest tackle store of all time, the 10th biggest pyramid in the United States, or in the world.
10th biggest pyramid
including
in the
world.
Great
Pyramids, everything.
If I'm not mistaken, biggest pyramid in the United States. Correct? Yes or no?
I think it's the biggest one in the United States.
Fact checkers, prove us wrong. Biggest pyramid in the United States, 10th biggest in the world. Norm flies me out here. I have no idea. I didn't know this place has a hotel. I had no idea.
I did very minimal research because I want everything to be a surprise. I don't know if you guys can see on top, but all the way up there, that's how big this thing is. Those are people. You probably can't even see them. There's so much to explore in here. Restaurants, there's food, housing, shelter, whatever, if we wanted to call this a survival challenge, and unlimited fishing gear.
How do you get up top? Is there you gotta take stairs to get up there?
I don't know. Oh, they're waving. We have the next day to spend here. We might even do a little bit of fishing. We might dabble around. We're in Memphis right now. This is where this is.
Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
Memphis, Tennessee. Took a flight all the way here just to experience this for a whole entire day. This tackle store is the most iconic fishing tackle store of all time. I didn't want to do it because I don't know what I'm going to do to top this next. I think a lot of fishing YouTubers have done it, but I intentionally did not watch their videos, so it's fresh.
Get your own spin.
Have you been here?
So I have been here. I walked in here. I wasn't in here for long though. I was on a time crunch. I know it's giant inside. I did not know they had a restaurant. I did not know they had the hotel. But it's like multi-level from what I remember.
We're gonna try to also keep this budget friendly. With that being said, I think we need to check in all of our bags because I got us the nicest room in the whole entire Bass Pro Pyramid. We needed the real experience.
The whole nine.
The only plan was flying here and coming to this, and I have a room. So
y'all think he's playing when he says that. He's literally like, yo, yeah, do you want to fly to Memphis and go to the Bass Pro? And I was like, yeah, what's the plan? He's like, well, that's the plan.
Just see if we can get our rooms.
Oh, dude, I left my phone in the Uber. Your phone is in the Uber?
Oh my god.
No. What are we gonna do?
I have my ID and everything for the hotel room.
No.
Wait, did I really do that?
Did you do that? He checked the car. I'm calling your phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Wow, what a start. It has everything I need to buy stuff with. It has the ID. I've already booked the room.
Yeah. But
online.
they're not gonna give it to you without your ID.
Without my ID.
So we're off to a great start.
It's 102 degrees outside, and the guy's not picking up the phone.
He just left his phone in the Uber that brought us here. So we don't have his ID to check in, but the room's already booked, paid for everything. There's his ID on the picture.
We have
Where the Uber at with your phone, though?
Going down the highway.
They coming back? We be on camera?
We finna hunt him down.
I called the Uber like 7 times. The dude is not picking up the phone, but luckily Zeta has a picture of my ID because I'm notorious for losing things. So we're able to check into the hotel. Shopping though?
When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
We're gonna explore, but if this guy doesn't call me back on my card or my phone or anything.
What you doing? Really?
Yeah, you're part of it.
Start the show.
Hey man, we checking in.
I'm about to say, shut up.
Welcome to the BCL, Big Cypress Lodge.
No parties, no pits, no candles, no smoking. It just means be mindful of your neighbor and please don't burn our building down. That's all we ask. It's a lot of wood in the building. Okay? All right, here we go. Here's our spiel. These are your golden wristbands to ride the elevator to the top of the pyramid. Last ride is at 8:30. Store closes at 9. Map of the hotel, complimentary snacks and water bottles in your room. Y'all go enjoy. Peace out.
See you in a little bit.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
I think she said our room is 236.
Oh yeah, we're 2. Oh, I'm spilling drinks.
Wow, Ron's flustered. Just fumbling an extra.
2? Alright. It's like the coolest hotel ever, man. I can't wait to see our room. Yeah, we're all the way at the end, but that's because I think we have a balcony that overviews the whole entire store. I don't know, I've lost everything, but Zeta has to find my location on his phone for my phone, and
oh, you mean to show him?
Yeah,
I have a look. I have a picture. This is where we are right now. We're right here above the P. Norm's phone is over here. And here's Norm.
5 minutes away.
Here's Norm.
He's not picking up the phone calls. It's actually kind of stressing me out, but room tour time?
Room tour. 236?
236.
What's crazy is this hotel is bigger than any hotel I've ever been in. We haven't seen the fishing stuff yet. Do not disturb Harp. Why is somebody in my room?
I'm gonna get out. Look. Open the book. It should say where our.
It said 236.
Does it? 236.
It said do not disturb, and I just yanked on the handle. Why were we saying 236 the whole time? Where'd that come from?
I don't know. You gotta tap it. Remember, she said you had to tap it hard. She
Dude. Oh, this is sweet. Where are the lights in here? Oh, the bathroom is pretty nuts, man. Everything's made out of wood. This is crazy. Oh, dude, the balcony.
I'm wearing this tonight.
Just for you, Norm. This is freaking cool. I didn't know that it was gonna be like this. Like they made everything be like an outdoorsman's hotel. I thought it was just like a hotel that conveniently was.
We have a fireplace.
Can you open it?
Oh, it's not real. Oh yes, in Bass Pro Waters.
I think what it is with the whole hotel, like when we're walking through, is attention to detail. Like the lamp is antlers.
Yeah.
I mean, just the light switch right here is like some type of outdoorsy tree thing.
This is like leather hide off of a deer. I'm not even kidding. I'm so serious when I tell you that. That's exactly what that is. Look at we have a fish.
Oh, I didn't even see that. You see we have a deer right above our beds too?
A big one at that. Dude, I can take a shower while you take a bath, and then we can switch.
Awesome. 2 sinks, his and hers.
Who's the hers?
Whichever, whatever.
We'll just rock, paper, scissors for it.
Dude, this is nice.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Separate like toilet area, so you can close the door. Dude, this is so nice.
Yeah.
I like the aesthetic. That's the word I've been looking for.
Aesthetic, yeah, I like that.
Look at this. You can do pull-ups.
Well, far exceeds my expectations.
I know.
I didn't know a hotel inside of a Bass Pro Shop could be this nice.
This is pretty cool. And this was the one with the balcony. I think we have to go out on the balcony. That's I spent I think an extra $50.
Yeah.
For the balcony. And like a hotel room that viewed the whole inside of the pyramid.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow.
This is insane. You can see literally everything.
I don't even know how we're gonna like tackle this store.
From right here to the other side of the store, all the way over there, that's 200 yards.
And look up. You see how high up it goes?
Dude, that's
and there's an elevator. Bass Pro Pyramid so far is crazy cool. We've just done our hotel room. There's the biggest tackle store to explore.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go do it. In the back of the mind, I'm thinking about my phone being halfway across Memphis right now.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping the balcony was like a little bit more like dangerous, like where they have like screened in and protected. I kind of wanted to like be able to fall if I wasn't careful.
We need to call the Uber guy again too. They just put a camera on me, but this is actually serious. I have my phone and wallet. How are we gonna fly back? You guys think of that? If I don't get my phone and ID, I can't go back to Florida. I'm stuck in Bass Pro Pyramid. Might not be the worst thing, but this is actually serious. My ID is gone.
They're probably going to charge us a lot to live here, but I'll tell you what, I won't leave until you leave.
Thank you. I'm really realizing how much of a problem this is. That phone is gone, and the guy's not picking up his phone. You could probably film a good amount of vlogs here, though, right? We got all our clothes and bags. We would never have to leave. Yeah, new apartment.
No, yeah, exactly. You don't need, we got everything we need, literally. Well, I just called your phone again, and the guy didn't answer. It sounded almost like he hit the ignore button. So
like, ringless?
Like 3 rings. You can turn the fireplace off, though, behind you. Yeah, that's a plus.
What was that?
I have your cell phone for ransom.
Oh, dude.
I need 7 packs of blazing waters.
Why would you joke about that, dude? I thought he replied.
Your bed looks kind of more comfy than mine. I kind of just want to lay with you. Hey, 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 hey,
so yeah, how are you?
I'm good. I left my phone.
Oh yeah, your phone is over. I booked your Uber, but your phone is downstairs. So I pick up your phone. Okay, where do you live?
I'm at the. Do you know where the Bass Pro Shop is? Can you bring the phone to the Big Pyramid Bass Pro Shop?
You can pick our phone my house.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're.
Do you have the address to your house so we can write it down?
Okay. Awesome. We'll be there shortly. It says we're about 35 minutes away, so we need to get an Uber. Okay. Thank you. All right. If they try to jump us when we get there, bro.
Dude, this is the worst start. I had such a beautiful plan for this video when we came here. I was like, oh, we're gonna tour the room, eat some food, go tackle shopping. My 3 favorite things: sleeping, eating, and tackle shopping. And now we're going, what, 35 minutes across Memphis? I don't have my phone, so can somebody book an Uber? So I went up. We have my phone. But you guys aren't gonna believe it. It wasn't the Uber's house. It wasn't the Uber driver's house.
Oh!
The lady rode in the Uber car, and she showed him my phone like 5 times ringing.
Bro.
He said, "No worry about it," and he kept hanging up our phone calls on the dashboard. So she said,
I told you. What did I tell you about the 3 rings and that was it? Remember?
Yeah.
Bro.
And so she said that she just inferred that he was probably not gonna give the phone back.
Yeah.
Maybe because my card and ID are in the back. So she said I took it out without telling him, and then called you back.
What a gangster,
so she's the one who, and I said thank you so much, and I offered her. I was like, we have money. Do you want like money? She's like, no, we can't accept your money. And I was like, please. And she's like, no, just you know, whatever. So
how do we fly to Bass Pro?
I thought that for the first like 15 seconds, I knocked on their door and I was up at their house. I thought it was the Uber driver, and they were so nice. So she gave me my phone back, my card and ID are still here.
We literally flew to Memphis to go tackle shop at Bass Pro, and we are on a Navy SEAL Team 6 mission right now. Mission complete. We're on the way back to Bass Pro, and
look at all the missed calls.
Alright guys, we have finally made it into the Bass Pro Shops pyramid. We only have a couple hours before the store closes, and there's so much to explore. So on my to-do list, I think there's like the most freshwater and saltwater species of fish in a single tackle store in the Bass Pro pyramid. And there's tons of fishing gear all the way in the back, but there's like hunting stuff, boat stuff, ATVs.
Yeah, there's just bunches of stuff.
There's so much to explore that I feel like we could get lost in here. Like when me and my dad, when I was a kid, we used to go into Home Depot, and I feel like we'd go in for like a light bulb, and 3 hours later, we'd have a ton of things.
That's
I feel like that's how this is gonna happen.
My dad left. But we're here.
I don't know where to start. I think the best way to start is to start.
We probably should take steps that way. That's probably the best way to start.
All right.
Probably,
yeah.
When you're launching a new product with a tight deadline,
2 weeks?
Grammarly's tone suggestions can help motivate your team with a positive approach. Because you know we got work to do. Looking good, team. When it's time to pitch your product to clients, a more personable and friendly approach can help sell it. And look, they bought it all. With Grammarly, getting the tone just right makes a big impact on your team's success. Click the blue button to download Grammarly today.
all right, so look, I'll give you guys $5 and a $20 Bass Pro gift card for Hershey.
This is the Hershey dog.
Okay.
All the time.
All right, maybe next time.
The entrance here, you're walking over a massive pond. Dude, look at this sturgeon. I don't know how well they can see it on
that is
camera.
a sturgeon. That is a whole, bro, that fish is, that's a Hawaiian sturgeon. You know, I know, fun fact, because they have white tips on their fins. The Alaskan sturgeon, well, they also have white tips, but the Hawaiian ones do too. So it's certified from Hawaii.
That was like an 8-foot sturgeon though, for real.
Yeah,
it kind of scared me. Dude, the fish tanks in here, it's like more pond than land.
I swear we saw a sign yesterday that said it was 6,000 square feet of pond, right?
Yes.
6,000 square
Dude, do you want to
feet?
hear another analytic that I heard is crazy about the store? $100 million for this store in taxpayer dollars. Not even Bass Pro Shops. Because it's a tourist attraction, they get $100 million in taxpayer dollars to help build this thing because people come and travel to the city.
A 6,000 square foot area of water. That's like, bro, 6,000 square foot is literally bigger than A.O.'s mom's house. Like, I don't know how, I mean, it's insane. I just don't, that's a big area. So we should just probably keep exploring.
I don't know if we can say that. The problem is, guys, we only have a couple hours, actually less than that, like an hour and a half, and we got to get all the way to the other side of the store, but there's so much stuff that can stop us. Oh, it's so funny because anywhere else we go, we're just kind of like normal dudes, but if we step foot in a Bass Pro Shops,
That's it.
it's like we're Miley Cyrus.
And
or
we are
something.
in not just the Bass Pro Shop, we are in the
Bass Pro Shops. Alligators.
Oh, Gary. Gary's at it again. Gary's at, look at Gary. What's he doing? He getting a suntan. Because his reptilian skin, fun fact, did you know alligators like rock? We'll catch you in a little bit, Gary. We got to go to the fishing section.
Hey guys, later, there's a massive elevator that goes all the way to the top of the pyramid up there. And there's a restaurant up there and apparently a great view. The people that we were waving at in the intro.
Yeah.
So we gotta go up the elevator. We have those special wristbands for it.
Bro, the elevator is literally like, that's like, bro, that's 50 feet, gotta be. Like
It's actually, fun fact, maybe it was 56 stories. The Bass Pro Pyramid, I Googled fun facts before this, guys, will pop up the actual facts. It's either 36 or 56 stories tall.
And
the
bro,
10th biggest pyramid in the world.
10th biggest pyramid in the world.
The biggest in the United States.
Oh no, Norm, don't push me into the pond accidentally.
I feel like this is kind of a safety hazard. Like, somebody could definitely trip over this and fall in. Oh, that's so cool though, man. Oh, look at that catfish. Holy smokes. You see that catfish?
I think that's the blue cat. You know what I'm saying?
He does have a little bit of blue
He's got
to
like a
him.
blue tint to him, you know?
Look at this catfish coming up right here.
Oh my gosh.
You come say what's up.
Bro, you give me like $3 and a pack of saltwater taffy, I'll jump on him.
No. I don't want to get life banned from Bass Pro.
That's true. We literally just got here, so we don't want to.
What's so cool about this Bass Pro, at least in my opinion, is not only is it like just huge, it's a pyramid, but just the taxidermy of all the animals, I think that's the right word. Like this bear right here, it's just the attention to detail and the waterfall that flows into this. Oh, look at that drum.
That thing is giant.
Dude, look at how many dots he has on his tail. You know how a redfish normally has like 1 or 2?
Yeah. That's got to be like a rare, some sort of like, dude, I don't even know how to explain that.
Look at how many dots are on his tail. Normally a redfish has 1 dot, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that cluster of dots right there. That's one of the coolest redfish I've ever seen.
Yeah, dude.
An
This guy's
actual-
mobbing in this tank. Like, he owns this tank. He's literally like, bro, I'm swimming. Look, he got out of his way. Get out my way. He's like bully. He's the fish tank bully. That's all it is.
What is actually pretty cool is redfish are saltwater, and bass, obviously. There's largemouth bass in here that are freshwater, but they can kind of both survive in brackish waters. When you have those cool, like, little rivers and streams, like in Florida, there's potential to catch, like, a redfish like that, and then also a bass. But normally they're smaller, but in here they have, like, the biggest of both worlds. Like, there's some massive largemouth bass.
Look
I
at
saw
that
one.
Yeah,
there's huge ones down here.
inside of the structure right
Yeah.
there. Look, see that? And look at that catfish back there.
Oh, don't even see
Bro.
the catfish. They look like whales.
Yeah, literally, they are, you know, kind of.
That's got to be a 150-pound catfish.
Yeah.
All right, where's fishing? I got
We
myself
literally
turned
get
around.
sidetracked every 7 seconds.
There's a restaurant right here. How do we get to fishing? All right, guys. Well, we are here in the fishing section finally, and no joke, biggest fishing section I have ever seen. Yeah. And we were just at Shields in Texas.
I was about to say, you know what this
Actually,
beats? This beats Shields. And that's the biggest one I've ever been to until now. Bro, I didn't realize how big it was last time I came in 2018. God, Zaid?
but it looks like they have every fishing lure ever designed in here, and every single color. But we only have one suitcase. Thank goodness we didn't come in my car, because I'd go crazy.
I'm about to say, at that point, you got to buy one of everything. Maybe
Of everything. What I think we need to do, Yak Pack, is find stuff that's so unique to only this store that I would not be able to find it at our house, because by the end of this video, we're going to be catching a fish, guaranteed, hopefully on everything, like 5 fish.
For sure, let's go on the hunt.
Reels are not out of the question too, so let's do some baits, get some reels. Maybe we just see something that's not even fishing related that we really want.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm willing to do anything and everything.
I mean, don't threaten me with a good time.
No, it's overwhelming, because there's just, I mean, probably, I don't know, what's the accurate rod estimation for the store?
Fun fact, they have 1,337 on hand in stock at all times. Just because the population of Memphis is so great, when they come in the store, they have to have that amount of rods in stock at all times. So that's the correct number. If you was looking for that, that's
good.
Wolverine has been around for well over a century because we give those who do one simple thing: confidence to outdo whatever needs doing, so they can build the lives they yearn for. And while there's tools for every trade, the most important ones are still attached to our legs. That's why every Wolverine boot goes beyond comfort to help you outdo every day.
For the teeth.
There's thousands of rods in here, guys. There's thousands of everything in here.
That is not a
color?
Sorry.
The quiver worm.
That's what they used to call me in high school.
I've never seen that. It's just a worm, but I'm getting it. Let's just remember, guys, we've flown from Texas to here, back to home. So everything we still have from Texas is still in my bag too. We have like 7 reels in there. We have a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But I still want to go crazy. So let's get a ton of baits, fishing reels, everything. Oh, you got to inform us for the video. Where's the Megabass section? Can you show us around? This is perfect.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
It's locked?
They have a locked up case in this Bass Pro. That's unique.
All right. Well, guys, we met some employees. They're taking us to the secret sauce. Oh my gosh.
Well, I'll be done. There we go.
The locked up case. So
what is that right there? That I've never seen that before. That's a top water. That's a spook type bait, Norm. Bro, look at this, Norm. I don't even know. It's the Vibration X. I know you see it, but do you see it? The Diamante. The Dog X. That's going in the bucket.
We need that.
We need, look, you need one of these. Look at that. It's red, too, and I know you love red.
Red is our lucky color. Do we need a mag draft too? Look,
You need a
mag
mag
draft
draft?
color.
That color right there in Florida, too. That's the buzz. That's the exact one I had. The Anaconda. Look, it's Anaconda color. Watch. Jamaican boa is what I meant to say. Not Anaconda. I was close. Rainforest fishing lure. But that one is the one you need. This one.
Perfect.
And
man.
the gold color, too. Either one. So golden shiner or gizzard shad. Which one do you think will be better in
Dude,
Tallahassee?
they say gizzard shad. And we're going to Alabama to fish with these. So.
You said, oh, you're going to Alabama?
Yeah.
Oh, so you need both. Okay.
That's how that works. What's the most expensive lure in the store? Is it one of those, or do you guys have anything like...
The most expensive? What would you say? I would have to say it would probably be those jerk baits. I mean, obviously the jerk bait, $25 for a jerk bait is going to be a hefty price.
I think we need a jerkbait too, probably.
Oh, dude, that's crazy that you say that because I'm going to get you a jerkbait. I think you need the deepest of diving jerkbait. 110 plus 1. Oh, that's fancy you say that. 110 plus 1. I think you'll really like this white color, Norm. What do you think?
I like it, man.
Looks like a bait fish.
Yeah, we might as well throw it in. I want a popper too, honestly. Yeah, these poppers are like very unique.
So look at that one.
Yeah.
Versus, which one you got?
I got this one.
The baby bass color, okay. Which one of these do you think Norm should get? Oh, that's crazy. You guys said both of them. That's crazy.
There's a pink lucky grab. I want to see the reels, like, right now.
Oh,
And
the reels.
I've just been on a little thing recently where I like buying bait casters.
I think you should challenge yourself, Norm. To
Yeah.
buy the most expensive left-handed bait caster reel. And then I think we should foot race to see who can win that reel. Oh, you know what they didn't have at Shields that you wanted to buy? The MGL right there.
Oh, and they have it here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I know you don't mess with spinning reels, but like,
oh my
a
gosh,
Stella is top.
$1,000.
Yeah, but like that's not a bass reel, bro. Like you're ripping the face off a bass with that. Like that's not. Remember the amberjack stuff? Like that's
Yeah.
what that's exact reel we were using for.
Dude,
like
this is
that.
like a mortgage payment in a fishing reel right here.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
crazy.
I don't think I can do this, but I might do that. We went to the other store and they were out of the MGLs, and I don't have one yet. I think
And
I
it's
should get
got
one of those.
and it's got the power handle on it. It's the big handle.
Oh, that's exactly what we need.
Yeah, that big.
Especially a
Bro,
steel.
it's got black knobs on it, dude. You got.
It's got the power handles. You know what I mean? You're saving money, but at the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't think you have a choice. I think you. Did you buy that one the other day?
No, I probably did,
No, you
but
didn't.
no,
You
that's
have
the
one,
one that
though.
I've
You have one of
snapped
those,
in
but I
half.
don't think you have a Metania.
I don't like those. I don't like those ones at all. Dude, the back half, I was letting Ryan fish with it, fishery in, and he set the hook and completely snapped off the back handle on it, and I just got it like 2 weeks.
Dang, Shimano, that's crazy. You guys should probably warranty that.
We'll get, I think the Shimano Metanium NGL, because where I'm at, we just don't have, I mean, the best thing we have is like Corrado DCs that you can buy in stores. So when you're at a store like this, you just have to kind of indulge a little bit, you know?
I mean, we flew this way, all this way for something, and that's
Yep.
probably, you know,
that's part of
being
it.
the last one on the shelf. That's probably the reason, like, we flew here. I would have to guess.
Oh, it looks clean, dude.
The handle looks a little bent, so if I was y'all, I'd probably add another like $10 to it or whatever. You know. What's the?
It's a 6.2.
6.2. So
Fine.
it's a good frogging reel.
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Mhm.
We're getting it.
Yeah, cool.
All right. I don't know. Guys, I don't even know what to talk about because there's so much in here. I'm overwhelmed. And this store, it's just a fisherman's paradise. You can come in here and just spend all the money you ever made. So much stuff. How much for one of those sturgeons that swim around in the pond?
Bro, $25.
$25? Is that even possible though? Is that even
For a largemouth? Like if you fish somewhere that's never been fished before, where a bass has never seen one of those, yeah, probably a big one would bite it, but like, good luck.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess we'll get it just to try, but I don't even think.
If a 10-pound bass even tried to eat this, I don't even know if he could. I think we should get it though because it looks cool. Oh yeah.
That's more doable.
Yeah.
That's more doable. That's a really big lure though. Like I mean, this is giant. That's
huge.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this around. When we get back, I'm gonna try to catch a big bass.
I think
I'm gonna get both of them just to be safe.
I think you can.
But
just to be safe.
just if one falls off.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. You can caught in the tree. Like you just forget it at home, then you gotta back up. Oh my God! What is that? Is that like a chatterbait? You definitely need this.
Just put it in the cart, dude.
Look at the hook on this thing.
It's just gonna feel like you're winching in a 1994 model Ford F-150 out of the water.
And Lord knows we love F-150s. Oh my God.
It's just okay. So this is saltwater, obviously.
Striper umbrella. We actually are going to the river when we get back next week.
Not a bad idea, I guess. They're about to say the big boys on there.
This is actually gonna be really useful.
No, like for real.
Wait, what hooks do you even use to put on here?
12 size. Oh my God.
Ounce and a half.
Ounce and a half. 5 of them things. I don't know if you need that many, but you know it looks good.
No, because it's 4 on each, right?
Mm-hmm. And you have 3 of them. So 4,
12.
8, 12.
And I got 20
3,
something.
6. Yeah, that's math.
So that way,
if you lose a bait,
if one tail rips, you have replacements. We need jig heads too. What do you guys recommend? These ones?
Oh, they have eyeballs on them too. Look at that. You know what I think you should do, Norm? I think you should mix up the eyeball color, right? So you got the glow in the dark right there, the gold,
and then the red. So
The biggest Alabama rigs. That's already like a video
World
within
record.
itself.
Yeah,
like
world record Alabama
the biggest
rig.
Alabama rigs we could ever throw.
Look at this one I was talking about. Where's it at? This one right here?
That one looks pretty cool.
Yeah, and no largemouth has seen that and that kind of fish in Alabama or Florida. So I honestly feel like that could catch. One of the biggest swim bait fish I ever caught was on a rainbow trout colored fishing lure in Miami. And there is no such thing as rainbow trout in Miami. But like the bass seen it and was like, I don't know what you are, but like you finna be lunch.
I think we need one. It's oh my gosh.
Ounce and a half.
1.25 ounce.
Ounce and a quarter.
Chatterbait. Okay, yeah, I think we need that too. Just forever fishing like 6 foot of water.
Hey,
I might do this.
Yeah.
Right here, because I have so many June bugs and so many shad colors. Little kind of bluegill color.
I agree.
I like it. 1.25 ouncer.
Look at, whoa! You break it, you buy it there, big dog.
1.25 ounces? I think we need it.
I know, you definitely need it.
Oh, nice. All right, well, guys, we have some employees help us out. Pick out some of the most unique stuff in the store.
So we have tons of mega bass in here, the world's biggest Alabama rig that we cannot buy where we live, and tons of other goodies that will probably go over more when I get back home. But we don't have a lot of time left in the store
before it closes, so we're gonna spend like 15 minutes going through and just picking, even if it's like something we've seen before, just like a unique color. I don't know, just like let's get some stuff from here because I want to take some stuff home. Dude, there's so many aisles. I don't think you keep throwing me off my game.
A unique color.
Oh, dude. Oh my bad.
I tried to
it.
hand toss.
There's Cabela's lures in here. We don't have Cabela's. That's so cool. I forget that Bass Pro and Cabela's work together. So we don't have any Cabela's within. I mean, this is probably the closest Cabela's lure selling store to Florida. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a couple packs because I'll never be able to do it again. Just some blue color. That looks pretty good. Oh my gosh. Do you see this, Yak? Where do you go? They have this really good shiner color.
Oh, Norm.
That's what I'm saying. They got a shad color I've never seen before.
What is that?
And do these guys...
You might as well just open it.
Like, unbiased, and Guggen doesn't make any trailers at all. Not yet, at least.
Yeah.
But these are the best trailers for your chatterbaits. The Gary Allen, they're a little bit pricey. They're like $7 for a pack of 4. They only have 2 colors where we're at our Bass Pro Shops. They have like a black and blue, and they have a solid white. They don't have any...
that color?
Oh
like,
my gosh.
I can't even... I'm going to try to hold this up for the light for you guys. I can't even explain how good that color is. You have to buy this.
Yeah, and I need multiple. I'm not even, like, if I wasn't filming a video right now, I would definitely still buy. No, not, I don't need that many. The cart's right here. Dude, oh, look at that. Like the electric shag color, that's fire.
The white and chartreuse right here that you were talking about, Norm, is fire. You could put that on the back of that white jacket.
Oh, yeah, we need that, And then look, they have a bluegill color too.
Oh
so
my
many colors.
gosh, dude.
Guys, we're just gonna buy now and then look later.
That's the best thing you can do, and it doesn't hurt your heart as much when you get to the counter and like you ring everything up, you know.
Normally in a store they'll have like a soft plastic aisle and a hard bait aisle. That'll be it. Like in this store, this is just a swim bait aisle. It's all swim baits on both sides. Each aisle is dedicated to a specific type of lure, and it's nuts. Well, bam!
I know you don't like this color I just found. I've never in my life seen that color of a bait.
It's like the morning dawn, like worm kind of, but swim bait form.
But like even more red and stuff. You see what I mean? Like that's okay. We'll get it.
Get it. All right, grab the cart, man. We'll keep going. I can't believe this store. It's like the fishing area is huge, but it only makes up like 10% of the store. There's so much other stuff going on. What about this thing, dude? The tremor shads? You remember these have like that weird head to go on them. They wobble back and forth.
Look at the tails.
I don't know why I flipped that around like you couldn't see it.
Another ad? Fudge. Enjoy the interruption with Keebler.
Hold on. The other side. Yeah, we're getting them. We need to think about room in my bag.
Oh, you're getting close. Bro, no joke. I'm not even kidding. You're getting close. Like, you're getting really close.
Yeah, we're going to have to fold clothes appropriately to be able to make room.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're getting very close because you've got 7 fishing reels in your bag as we speak. These look really cool, though. Lemon lime trick worms. You definitely need those.
Those are at home, but I guess we need them too. The Savage gear, like morning dawn worms, those look cool. Can't find them where I'm at, so they're coming home with us. Well, bam. We probably should have set like a limit or a time. Robo worms, dude. They have robo worms.
No.
These up north, like every single northern fishing YouTuber I watch, They swear by
These-
these things, but we don't have them
The
where we
smaller
live.
ones, right? These right here. That's the exact ones they're
Drop
after.
shots, yeah.
Drop shot for
get a pack of those.
These are for what are they? Smallmouth, right? Up north.
Yeah, smallmouth.
This exact.
Yep.
And largemouth down here in the south do not see this at all.
That's one thing. And if you order
Yeah.
these online, I'm pretty sure if you order them to the south, they're like double or triple the price, like reselling, because these are in very high demand. So I think these are definitely worth getting. Dude, I can't believe they just have as much stuff as they do. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
Whoa! I've never seen that brand of frog before. The Boom Boom? The Poppin' Frog.
Oh no, bro! This frog right here, that was given to me by a Lake Okeechobee god. Look, it has Velcro on the top to help. Listen to me. You know how a bass's mouth has the sandpaper stuff, right?
Yeah.
It helps that bass grip onto that, and it was fighter jet colored. Like it had like a. You ever seen a fighter jet that has like the shark teeth on the front of it? Like that was that. But these right here are no joke. Like
I didn't even
I don't
know
want to like
this.
reach above and beyond, but like probably best type frog ever made. Like,
Dude, look at his teeth on the side. Is that what you're
look
talking
at
about?
the eyeball on the bottom. Okay. Look at the this on the top. Feel that. It's Velcro to help the bass's mouth. Literally probably the best frog ever made.
Dude, I've heard of the Velcro. I looked at this frog and I just saw the packaging because there's Velcro on the top.
Yes.
To increase hookup ratios, and dude, the eye on the bottom. So there's 3 eyes on this thing. Dude, that is probably the coolest frog I've ever seen.
No joke.
And we
For real.
100% no
Need
doubt
2
in my
of 'em.
mind. Yes, need 2
Okay.
of them. Oh, Jason is gonna be so happy we're bringing him home frogs.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
he's gonna
one for
love that.
Jason. Manager Jason's getting a frog. Dude, I wonder why they don't have Velcro on top of any other brand frog that I've seen. I wonder if they have like a patent or why that is. But I think that's a genius idea because a bass's teeth is like sandpaper. It's gonna help stick that Velcro better. That's just genius.
I agree. I don't know
think.
what colors you want or anything.
I
Why is this one
actually
different?
want all of them.
Oh, that's a poppin' frog right here.
Oh, that's a
and that's a
lock-in.
regular frog. Okay.
Guys, we're gonna go with the gray, the black, and yellow, and then the black and red, and those are like a natural color.
Oh yeah, get the white, get the white.
Okay.
Get the straight up white, and then, oh, the green.
Like a regular frog.
Yeah.
Last one on the shelf at that too.
No, this is cool, dude. I love these videos because I get to like stack my tackle box stuff. We're getting mega bass stuff. We're getting boom boom frogs. There's things that we can't get at the house. Like this is.
The action on these are just. It'll blow your mind when you use them. I promise you. It's insane.
I'm so excited, man. Velcro frogs, and that should be a thing that they have in Florida, but they don't.
It should.
You gotta
be.
like order them, and that's why the pyramid, guys, is so cool. And just things like this we're walking past, we're probably missing so much stuff. It's just overwhelming, dude. I mean, this would be great to throw in Lojo's pond. We did a live crawfish challenge, and these look exactly like them. We're getting them, dude. We need to actually. I'm excited to pack the bags. See if we can make it fit.
See if we can make it fit is a very good. I like how you say see
What
if.
is this?
The Dagger Delta Craw?
Let me see.
See, this is the stuff. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just a craw, but we just don't have these where we're at. Oh, you found it? Oh,
bro.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's called the eye loud, kind of like me. That's what you need.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if you thought I was gonna say no, but I'm saying yes, to
Yes.
that.
So if you need rattle traps,
You know your boys stay tracking too.
we have a whole aisle of rattle traps.
Hey, they need to give you a raise because you're making me buy so much stuff right now.
You may need to go buy another bag upstairs.
You gonna probably have to.
You may have to ship it.
See how he's following us on a bag now?
What?
Bass Pro Shops, Peyton needs a raise. All right, well, dude, thank you. That is. Oh, what is this? The Craw Father.
What in tarnation?
Dude, but that would work. You gotta admit, that would probably get the job done. We're getting them. It reminds me of a little speed craw. This is a problem, guys. If we keep shopping, this thing will be all the way full, and we don't have enough room in our bags.
Yeah.
I'd say we give it like 2 more aisles and just stop.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, they give them a choice.
It's becoming a
Hey, what are
problem.
these? Chompers? I've never seen these before.
Get 'em.
Lures. These are lures for lunkers, though. Like only lunkers TV can use these.
Oh, okay.
See,
Okay.
lures for lunkers.
Yeah.
Next. That
Yeah,
is
if
very
you
true.
just walked past the Power Baits, the Champ Craw.
Bro,
this whole
let
aisle
me
was only
show-
crawfish, guys. Like, look at these little Nedberg craws. There's so much stuff in here that,
That is
looks
really
like it
cool.
will work so good. You really realize how many fishing lures have been made when you walk through a store. They ran out of room in the whole 2 aisles of crawfish, so they had to carry over to the chatterbait aisle. Dude, we gotta get this.
You have
see
to.
this
Yeah, look how
crawfish?
lively it looks.
I don't even know how you fish that, but we're getting it.
Which one of these is your favorite color?
Jeez, dude, I don't know if I'd ever throw one of those. So which one's my favorite color? So let me just play this game with you real quick.
All right.
This one's my favorite
All
color.
right, we're getting this one. Just kidding. You're getting both.
I was waiting for the both. We're just gonna pretend like this day didn't happen. We're gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna put this day in the past.
You're gonna
because
have to.
I'm not proud of myself for this, guys, but it's for you. And we're gonna do a whole thing. We're catching a ton of fish on all these lures too. It's not ending at the pyramid.
You want me to put you on the best spinnerbait you'll ever use? No joke. It's like hand tied, handcrafted, all that stuff.
Okay, we might as well, man. It seems to be one of those videos now where we're just putting things in the cart.
I've not seen these in the
I haven't
Tallahassee
seen
Bass
it.
Pro.
This is a Bass Pro brand chatterbait. That's why we came. And dude, honestly, off first looks, I'm impressed with the paint job on the skirt. Yeah, I think we need to get some of these, man, because we already got some jackhammers, so put them against them.
What size you
want? Whatever size you want.
There's a 3/8 right there.
Yes.
I know you would rather have that than a half ounce. That's the only white and chartreuse.
We gotta try them.
What do you think?
I think so too.
It's gonna take 40 minutes to check this out. Oh, the reel. Yeah, don't forget the reel.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Now
point.
go back over there, grab the reel,
Yep.
check out.
Let's do it.
After a word from our sponsor in this video.
Yeah, there's no sponsor. It's just
the
the like button, subscribe if you guys
that's
want.
what this video's sponsored by. The like, subscribe button.
760,000 views, so come back and do it again.
There we go. I'll come back and do it
I
again.
like that.
Hunting edition and saltwater edition.
Hunting? Can't say hunting because there's a Beretta store upstairs, and that's got an $82,000 shotgun in it. So you may not want to do that.
All right, so let's just say 500,000 likes, which won't happen. I'll go buy the Beretta.
Yeah, you say it won't happen until it does. $82,000 shotgun.
I'll do it. I'll do it with
500,000 likes.
Yep.
If y'all want to see Norm do not only his first hunting video ever, not only his first hunting trip ever, but buying the most expensive shotgun he could possibly ever buy.
I don't want to see the deer of a lifetime in this.
Somebody bought the $82,000. There's like a $16,000.
Oh, it's even better. You can buy two of them.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, we gotta find a. Oh, there's the restaurant right there. Wahlburgers.
No, there's one up top. Oh, you go up top and there's the restaurant.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to one up top.
Did you know this elevator has only broke 3 times since 1990?
Really? Wow. Well, also, fun fact, guys, we are headed up to the top of the Bass Pro Pyramid because there's a restaurant located up here. I figure we worked up a pretty big appetite. Yeah. It's actually kind of scary, dude.
I'm looking, like, when you look down, holy cow. If this did break for real, you'd...
No, I'm actually kind of getting nervous. Dude, when I look down, I get like a pin in my stomach stops. Does that not kind of freak you out? Are you scared of heights? No, that was cool. I felt like that was like a Star Wars elevator where like in one world we came up to another. Oh.
Observation deck to your right.
Observation. She said observation deck to your right, and I literally instantly thought Star Wars again. Like, I felt like I was in Star Wars. Oh my gosh, the view, dude. Holy cow. This one? Oh, this is nuts.
We could have timed this better, bro.
You can see straight through the floor. Oh, that kind of makes me nervous. I'm really realizing how afraid of heights I am. Dude, I want to eat, like, bad.
Oh, we need to put our order in before it gets too late.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are getting
Bro,
distracted
they were
by
waving
things.
at us from way down there. I know that lens will not do that any justice, but that's crazy.
So guys, we're here at the lookout. This is the top of the pyramid, and you literally eat and you can look at everything. It's a full 360 view of Memphis and the river. It's absolutely nuts. Look at our table. Talk about dinner with a view. Yeah, it's like, honestly, with the sunset, it's like astonishing.
Yeah.
It really is. Guys, the view, I'm not like really like a view junkie, I guess.
I'm a sucker for it.
But I will say this is pretty nice. What's so cool is this pyramid's the tallest thing in Memphis. Well, at least, I don't know if that's a fact, but just looking around, we're so high up, you can see absolutely everything as far as the skyline. So it's just probably one of the coolest places to just go eat dinner. I'm looking at prices, and I thought with the view, the prices on the menu would be absolutely like, you know, just really expensive, like 4 or 5 stars or the money signs on Yelp. But we're looking at everything from...
It's like Applebee's almost.
Yeah, 10 to 35 bucks. 35 bucks is the most expensive thing on the menu. Or there's a ribeye for $89. Besides that, everything else, I mean, it looks like you're just at a regular restaurant. I can't believe you get this view, and the food is cheap. Elk sliders for 20 bucks?
You got to, bro. Elk? You know, elk is like some of the most healthy meat you ever eat.
When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
Can we try the elk sliders?
Ground elk with pimento cheese and caramelized shallots. I don't even know what a shallot is.
I don't know either. I've heard it before when I was watching the Food Network.
Ramsay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Gordon
yeah,
Ramsay.
yeah. So I've still never heard that in my life, but maybe I like shallots. I don't know. We're about to find out.
I'm about to see. And the thing is, Yak Pack is a super picky eater. He doesn't like sauces.
Nothing.
He just likes chicken and cheese, or meat and cheese.
Meat and cheese only. That's it.
But for an appetizer, we went with the elk slider for 20 bucks. I don't know how many it comes with, but I'm excited to give it like a try. We haven't ate anything all day.
Yeah.
At least I know it's the most unique view.
Yeah,
the
100%.
fish tank in the middle. Yeah. You look around, and then also this food could be absolutely nuts. Elk sliders. Yeah, I've never seen that on the menu before.
No, never. Me neither. So I'm down.
Should I try the Sky High ribeye? Because it's the most expensive thing on the menu, but it's for the video. You know, it's not for my selfish needs of wanting to eat something nice. We have salads, sandwiches, entrees, and steaks. What are you feeling tonight for the main course?
What's my budget?
It's on unlimited budget, man. It's on my channel.
Bro, when you said the Sky High ribeye.
You know what I think? I think because, you know, somebody might be a big steak guy, so I think if we're doing like a food review here,
yeah,
one of us got to get a steak. I'll do something on the entree like a little bit cheaper, and we can try like the cheaper food from here, the more expensive food from here. We get a good range.
Because I'm a steak guy for sure, and I know you're a guy that can eat anything.
Yeah.
Norm eats ostrich eggs from New England. I don't know how that's possible, but he does.
I was reading the Smoked Turkey Club.
Oh
I thought it
my
was
God.
$1 billion, but it's $18. Tell me that it doesn't look like a B, though.
A 1B. That's a 1B, though.
I was about to
That's
say,
an Elon Musk meal.
Dang, that's pretty pricey.
Yo, Elon Musk
18 bucks,
special.
though.
Venison and duck, bro. You
And
have
duck-
to.
venison and duck sausage.
Have you
We have
ever had
deer,
duck?
duck, and elk.
Have you ever had duck?
No, I've never
It's
had duck.
so good.
Ooh. I want to try that, man, because I want to see if elk, duck, or venison. I've had that before.
Yeah.
But which one I like the most. So guys, while we're waiting on our steaks to be made, we decided to come out to the balcony, get a nice little view.
Yeah.
This might be the most luxurious fishing store of all time.
Yeah.
You know, I know this title probably says 24-hour survival in the Bass Pro Pyramid. This is how I prefer
We're gonna get around to
survive.
that portion, you know?
Yeah.
We'll get around to surviving. But
Yeah.
right now, we're thriving.
Thriving.
It's like we should get married.
The sunset though is very nice.
I'm a sucker for sunsets.
Me too.
With you.
All right, folks. So we have the first appetizer, the elk burgers. Not much to say. Let's just get into a little taste test.
How you gonna take the one I wanted? Definitely not.
No.
I don't eat
do
onions.
that.
You know I don't eat onions. Oh my god.
Very good. Rating out of 10? So I give it an 8.
8.
The meat's
Solid.
very good. I just don't like the bread too much. The meat and all the flavoring they have is amazing though.
Fumble with the bread, though. I agree.
The bread isn't even cooked. It's just like
hard.
So guys, it looks like we have a variety of things on here. We have cheese, strawberries, pickles. There's venison, and this is duck. Yak Pack, is this duck? I feel like this is gonna be amazing. We have venison and we have duck. All these cheeses, strawberries, grapes, olives, and this unique little sauce here. I think we gotta try this one too.
Oh, I don't know about the sauce. I'll try this though.
All right.
Okay. That's so hot. I need you to know.
Don't eat it yet. Very hot.
That's fresh out the grease.
I don't know if you're supposed to put these two together, but we're just going for it. It's so good. Got some more cheese, Yak Pack. All right. What I'm gonna do here?
Go
Get a
wild.
little bit of salami.
Go crazy.
We're gonna get a piece of, I don't even know what type of cheese this is. Put that on there.
Pepper jack.
Pepper jack. Get a little bit of this. This looks like Dijon mustard. And we're gonna put that over the top. I don't know if it's spicy or not, but that looks like a beautiful, beautiful snack right here. Good way to appetize for the steaks.
Yeah.
And the scallops. I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm gonna give us a taste review here. The duck and the venison are still hot, so we're letting them cool down, but
I'm gonna cut it off. No way, bro. No way. All right, look. Give me a piece. I normally don't do this, but you know what? For you and your channel, I'll do anything.
Dude, the mustard.
But, no, I need y'all to understand that I am one of the most picky people at 32 years old that you will ever meet in your life. You will take a bite of it.
Do you not like that? I do. Is it good? Yeah. I know it is. It's so good. I can't tell if you don't like it? Dang it, I thought you did.
I had to swallow it whole.
It tastes so bad.
No, it did not.
Mustard's horrible. Mustard's horrible.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah.
the best mustard I've ever had. I can't wait. I gotta try some duck. I gotta try some deer. And I'm gonna dip it. I'm gonna try this sauce. I don't know what this is, but it's kind of freaking me out. I'm gonna just dunk it in there. So this was, I want to say this was the deer, and this is the duck.
Neither one of that's duck, I don't think. That was salami. I don't know, this might be. That's not, don't taste like duck either.
That needs to go in your mouth. That? Yeah. That's all.
I'm a realist. I usually drop it down and let the whole world feel it. Salt on the broccoli. Only on the broccoli. Because you don't want to ruin the broccoli.
So guys, we have our food. I ordered 2 because I figured not for me, not because I wanted it, but we have the most expensive steak here, the $89 steak. And actually all 3 of us got that, so they heard I was paying. And anyways, we have sea scallops here on a bed of mashed potatoes, asparagus. And guys, medium rare is the only way to do steak. But Yak Pack did get his in medium.
Medium rare
All right.
is superior.
You ready?
Yeah. You good?
Yep.
Cheers. Alright. Alright, dude. Yeah, that's a steak. That's a steak, ladies and gentlemen.
The char on the edge, it's so crunchy on the outside, but it melts like butter in your mouth. That is amazing. That is so good. So good. I'm gonna try my scallop, and then I'm gonna eat this whole thing in seconds. All right. Cheers once again.
Oh.
Oh my god. Dude, that might even be better. Wow.
That's better.
Wow. Okay, guys, Food and Bass Pro Shops, world's biggest fishing store. 5 out of 5 in Norm's book.
Yeah.
These 2, the appetizers, all right. The entrees, amazing. And yeah, I'm done talking. I'm eating the rest of the time. Oh, wait. Baked potato. I'm done talking for real this time. Let's go. All right, folks, so we are back from Texas now, here in North
Alabama. I know we've been in many places this video, but we have everything we got from the Bass Pro Shops, or about half of it. I met some people outside and gave away a lot, but I kept some of the really cool stuff we got because I really want to try it. So we kind of just lined everything up here on the dock. I got my Metanium in the boat already. I'll show you who we're fishing with today. We got Lojo.
Who we're fishing with today.
Yes.
Hello, everybody.
Lojo's here. We have Jordan. This is his property.
Common Man Outdoors.
Yeah, Common Man Outdoors. And we have Ryan, the intern, who is going to be helping us film.
This is a star-studded episode, my man.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit of the backstory on this spot, because we're not just fishing a regular lake. This is
No, this is
legendary
a big
spot.
bass, legendary lake. I got called up from the minor leagues. AO has some off the pond issues. He couldn't make it, so I'm here, stepping in.
And for AO.
And I bring big bass with me.
And AO wouldn't catch any big bass here anyway. So.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in that.
Yeah, he's not missing anything. He's just trying to put a yacht in here or something and just leave.
Or how much time till the sun goes down? We got like an hour and 2 hours. Try to catch some giant bass. And we have every lure from the Bass Pro Shops pyramid to try to do so. And a brand new reel to try out. So I think there's going to be a big bass caught in this video. I'm hype. We're going to go ahead and get in the boat and get the day started. All right, boys. Biggest bass wins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Biggest bass wins the reel.
Dang it. Yep. I hate that.
Guys, I'll show you a little
everything we got tied on.
We have the beautiful swim bait here. I'm really excited to use this. The Bass Pro employee, shout out to you, man. So we have to try this, and I think I'll use that when the sun goes down a little bit. We have those crazy craws on, the massive topwater walking bait. Oh yes, the chatterbait with those Gary Yamamoto trailers on there. That's like the mini chatterbait that I didn't even know existed. Did I leave the? Oh, I left the Texas rig over there.
Oh, horse.
Yeah.
I mean, you could definitely make that jump.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I can.
Do it.
No, I cannot make that.
Look, we're drifting that way. I think you just got to get like one leg here and like do the whole step thing. Look, we're going.
Content.
You got this. Come on. Peer pressure. You totally have this.
Content.
You're 7 foot tall.
Oh. All right. That was way too close for comfort. Well, guys, it's been a while since I've done a fishing video that doesn't have some crazy challenge to it. We're actually getting to fish with the most expensive lure ever. We have the $25 little rattle trap. my brand new reel. So I got to catch my first fish on the brand new reel.
That was my crotch. No problem.
I'm excited. We have so much good stuff lined up. I definitely want to try that mega bass like big wake bait thing later today. And we have that massive topwater rocking bait if like something goes crazy. And chatterbaits, Texas rigs, the robo worms, like the best stuff you could possibly get. So let's get it started. Big fish wins my reel.
Let's go, baby. Norm's giving back today.
Guys, we also only had 12-pound line here, so that's what's on my brand new reel. There's so much timber out here, I'm just terrified.
Nothing but timber and big fish. 12-pound line. That's not what you want to see.
We tried doing like a live bait bluegill video for Lojo, and didn't go too good. So, yeah.
Maybe it'll get better though. If it hasn't come out yet, definitely still watch it. Oh, you tight?
I'm tight on a log.
Oh, man.
My $25 lure is hung. Just like me. You didn't even know what that meant.
Oh! I just got yoinked over there.
On the craw?
On the crazy craw.
Oh,
the crazy craw. It is a weird
That's going in too. That's the intro right there. I love when you do your things, Lojo. Makes me so happy. Makes me feel young.
There's shad jumping over there.
That craw actually looks pretty good, dude.
Oh.
No way.
No. It somehow looks more realistic than a normal craw does. I don't even understand how that's possible.
I'm gonna get right around you
Yeah,
because my lure is.
Interlock our legs. Play a game of Twister real quick.
Just to be clear, nobody's ever caught a fish tank.
Oh, I caught a log. Does that count?
That's probably why people don't come back here that much. But hey, we learned something.
Oh, I got one! We're on! Let's go! Dude, it might be a bluegill. It doesn't even feel like a bat. He pulled off. No!
You just said nobody's ever caught a fish here. That was impeccable.
Yeah, you forgot I'm a professional fisherman. Yeah, guys. I'm going pro. 2028. I'll hit the tour. Dude, I like this reel. I like the Metanium DC sound.
Oh, that's the Metanium. How much that cost? $500?
$500, yeah.
Dude, I bought one of those a long time ago, and I immediately regretted it. How do you feel about it?
I like it.
I know, but is it $500
No,
good, though?
no, I don't think any reel's $500 good.
That was kind of how I felt about it as well.
Guys, I'm going to do a lot of bait switching today, so we got that robo worm tied on that Morning Dawn, the Northern Smallie Special. We're going to see if we can catch us a big largemouth.
Thank you.
While Lojo eats, or drinks, the lime cucumber Gatorade. The worst Gatorade ever made. Probably the worst drink ever made. I'd rather drink water than drink that. Don't like that cucumber aftertaste that just comes in. It tastes good at first, and then the cucumber comes in, and you're like, that doesn't taste good. Dude, if you catch a giant on a frog, I'm going to cry.
Oh! I think I snatched my craw out of his mouth.
Crazy craw with the first bite. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was snagged, and then it just started doing the whole pulling back thing. Oh. Another one? On the crazy craw. Are you kidding me? Did you lose it? I'm just gonna leave the pack on the deck, because apparently we're gonna need them.
Dude, my robo worm has not got touched at all. Kind of
It's
jealous.
this ultra realistic craw, man. By ultra realistic, I mean it looks nothing like a craw that I've ever seen.
Actually, it's kind of like red and yellowish, like a craw would be.
Let me go around. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Got my motor down and everything. Let me just...
Oh, you got one? There we go. What is that on the chatterbait?
Whoa!
Not the bad one.
I don't know what you call it, Nor.
Is it the craw?
Whatever y'all call this craw.
Dude, he's got a huge mouth. That's a good looking fish.
Oh, I got him out.
Yeah. Dude,
Come on now.
Fish. Let's go. Play it in.
Oh, yeah.
We got him.
Settle down now. He's heavier than he looks. We got 2.94, 2.9, 2 point, bouncing all over the place. We're gonna call it 2.9.
Crazy craw.
You go.
Bass probe.
Oh.
Oh! Dude, as soon as it hit the water,
I'll follow you up.
I couldn't tell. I don't even know why he couldn't tell. I'm just haven't fished in a year. Dude, look at that. He bit my tail
Oh
off.
my god, I just got bit.
He had it behind the tail. Oh, yeah, you got him.
Oh, you missed my fish too.
How did he swerve both of us like that?
I don't know, but he ate half my worm and I'm mad at him.
Look at me. He got one of my craw claws, but he didn't get the full thing. This is probably like the smallest fish in the entire lake.
Put another robo-worm on. Dude, these things have so much salt on them. They're coming off on my fingers.
I told you in the beginning there, Lojo, and you went the opposite way of what I said, so I figured throw the mega bait.
Oop, long. I should win the reel if I catch fish on this period. Oh, I cast it off.
No, you didn't get that. It's like 35
floats.
bucks.
It floats.
Okay.
It's fine. Yoinks. That's embarrassing. These gosh darn cheap Shimano's, man, they just cast a little bit too good. I really wanted to throw that, too. It's kind of lame on my part. Good. I'm about to handwork one in.
Bro, if you catch one, I'm gonna go crazy.
I can't catch up with my line because we're cruising so fast.
Ooh, that's a fish. That's a fish. I thought it was a log. Might actually be good, dude. He's not really like...
Let's go, Norm. Get him.
Never really bit it. Oh, it might be small, actually. I can't tell. He's head shaking.
Come here, baby.
There we go.
Good?
Oh, he's alright. He's alright. He's not big, though. But that'll get us on the board. There we go, dude.
Look at that. Don't do me.
Well, guys, that was actually my first fish on the brand new reel. And we have the crazy Mega Bass $25 lipless crankbait. Ended up catching that guy. And guys, these fish out here are so fat. There's so much bait going around. And I think, you know, something like the lipless crankbait, the chatterbaits we got going on, to catch something even bigger. So let's do go. Get back in there.
This is the Mega Bass thing? This is just like a jointed wake bait?
Yeah.
With a prop tail. Dear Lord. What does this thing look like in the water?
Oh, yeah. Apparently it's got some big fish before. From everybody I've talked to that's used it, they
Just
love it.
Listen to this.
Oh, it's very, dude, I've never heard a bait that sounds like that before. It's pretty unique.
Okay, I'm back in it. I'm excited. I'll just cast this one off next. I'm just going to sit down.
Please don't gas that one off. There's only one of those in the world.
Well, I mean, it's just weird. I mean, I appreciate it. I love it. It's hard to...
That's one. There he is. Stay on. He feels so tiny.
Don't you say
it's
that.
It's a bluegill.
You don't know that, Norm.
Dude, I know. I know.
Look, it's not a bluegill.
It's a bass.
Literally, second cast, I finally picked the,
Don't you do that. There's no hospital for an hour. Stop. 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 Stop that, you dirty dog. Well, I finally picked up the trap after probably, I don't know, 30 minutes throwing the robo-worm.
There he is. Another one. I hung up my trap and I actually broke off one of the back ends of the hooks, so I'm kind of living a dangerous life here if we hook a big one, but seems to be what they want right now.
You don't need all 6 of those hooks. You're good. Only a couple of them are going to stay in the fish anyways, right?
Yeah. I want to see you get blown up by that so bad, dude.
I would really love to catch a fish.
There's one.
Dude,
he's on.
The trap is just destroying them.
Next cast.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Dude, he tried to throw that thing back in the boat.
How big was that? Did anybody see it? I was looking down.
I did not see it.
Dang.
I see some activity right here, though.
Well, trap is just getting them.
You make the trap just seem like it's the best lure of all time.
It is.
With the trap in your hand, it's like...
Don't you dare disrespect the trap.
No, I'm not. Just when you use it, it's just so much more effective than when anybody else uses it on planet Earth. It's just crazy.
I appreciate... Oh, I got bit right here, dude.
No way. Oh, there he is. I just got cranked, but he dropped that. I'm not even joking with you right now. I still had him. Bro, look at this. Stole my other claw. This crazy claw is getting demolished out here.
Everything. Ooh, I saw that too. Oh, I just got knocked. So much slack in my line, dude. Oh, she's pulling. I don't know if she's a pound or... Oh, it's not a bad one, dude. There we go. Oh, that jump was awesome.
Get the net, Lojo, get the net.
Where is it?
I don't know where it is. This is your boat.
Oh. I know, dude. I can tell he knocked my rough trap sideways. Bro, I only have like 2 little hooks on the back too, Lojo. I don't know how good.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he's pulling hard. He's pulling hard right like Davy Gravy. Come
Let's
on.
go, Big Mama.
Oh!
Dude, nice fish.
Come on, Lojo. Come on, Lojo.
Hey, she's fighting
I
so
know it's
hard.
ridiculous, and I know it. My hooks are all messed up.
Oh, dude, let her.
She's fighting. Dude, this new reel though is so nice. Come on, Bass Pro Fish.
Oh,
come on. From the pyramid. The
Oh,
big Bass, let's go! That's a giant.
That's a good fish,
Dude, and she ate it so good.
Wow. Dude, look how big.
Dude, where
that
is my
fish.
lure? How did she? What did she do to it?
She ate it, man. There's the broken hook just sticking out right there too. Look at she wasn't even hooked on her top lip right there.
Dude.
Yoinks.
Massive bass, guys. We're gonna get a weight on her.
Yeah, let's get the scale.
Dude, what a fight too. She jumped like 6 separate times. Had my heart racing because the back of my hooks were off.
What do you think? Give it your guess right there.
I'm gonna say 4.75.
Yeah, she's really close to 5.
She might be
thick.
5, but I
I'm
don't
gonna say
think
5
so.
even.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
She's
5.5.
5'6", 5'6". She's 5.5 pounder.
She's very fat. Look at that, dude. She is thick.
Dude, beautiful bass during the sunset. Wow. All right, guys, all the way from Texas, the $25 crankbait got us a 5.5 pounder. Nothing less I would expect from a lure that costs that much money. And boy, was that fight fun. We're gonna let her go. There she goes. Right off this point too. Just slow rolling it. Felt the most slack knocked to my line ever. I thought she just knocked it sideways. Reeled up the slack and she was on it, loaded up. Crazy fight. We still got a little bit of time left. Dude, she was just fighting abnormally hard for a fish that size. Oh, I got cranked again.
Get out of here, dude.
Oh, dude, it's the hooks that are gone, man. Oh, guys, I'm missing one of my hooks on the back, and normally they grab it from the back, so just had another one in the same exact spot. Felt pretty big. Dude, the bite is spicing up.
Yeah, it really is.
Do we have any more
No.
traps?
We have a goldfish trap.
Dude,
I don't know if I brought it.
Let me get that.
Oh no, I left it, dude. I left it on the bank.
Bro, how could you do this to me?
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna work. I've never been here before. I'm so sorry.
I'm just gonna swim this little crazy crawl a little bit, you know? Maybe just
Boys home.
These poor treble hooks I've just received.
Yeah.
So many logs. Oh, that was one, 100%. We're on. We're tight. We're tight, boys. Get the net, Lojo.
Oh, I'm trying to.
I don't know if he's big.
I'm trying to get you away
but
from
you
this
never. No, you stopped that, and you helped me get a net. Oh, it's a big one. It's another big one, Lojo.
All right, I'm with you.
Lojo, there's little tiny hooks on here, and they don't work. It's like a 6 pound. No, he gave up. No, it was like a 6-7 pounder.
It was bigger.
Dude.
It was bigger than the last one.
Dang it, that was significantly bigger. I told myself I shouldn't throw it because it's missing hooks.
This is starting to become heartbreaking, dude. Because these are big fish coming
Like
off.
a 6. No, I think it was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 was easy. If that last one was 5.5, that was significant.
That was over 6. Over 6
Had to be.
easily.
Yeah.
Yes. Dude, if we had the extendo arm, I might have could have reached it, but it's broken.
Yeah, no, it wasn't your fault.
I was
just
right
taking them
there,
off.
dude.
Dang, man, it's so tough because the hooks, and they always grab that back one, and that's where the one's missing.
I don't blame you for keeping on throwing it, though. I mean, how could you not? He had that other one that was on pulling really hard. We never even saw. So who knows what that was? You know, that could have been another one.
Yeah.
All right. What are our feelings here? We want to kind of hang out in this vicinity. I was thinking like pulling off and kind of hitting like the kind of outer edges of this that we really didn't hit with the trap, probably. No way.
That's a log. I was just making sure, you know. I snapped off my crankbait and lost fish probably 1.5 pounds, maybe 2 pounds bigger than my last one. But we're gonna switch it up to the robo worm for the rest of the little bit of the night. You got one?
Feels good, dude.
Oh,
it came off.
dude, I'm telling
What is
you.
our problem?
I don't know.
Why do
You
we
were
suck at this so
doubled
bad?
over with
That
a treble
thing
hook
felt
lure.
huge.
They are out here, man. They are eating. Well, the bite is on.
Bite's on, wind is up.
I might drag a worm through all this stuff where the big ones are eating. I don't know. But I lost my lucky lure, so it is nuts, though. We're having some good stuff.
Well, there you go. So, I think a clutch coming in this way, I think you're good.
What are you throwing? The rattle trap?
Yes.
It's a trap.
The goldfish.
Oh yeah, that's a hook in my finger.
I'm on.
Oh, he's on. Keep him on there. Don't let him come off, Lojo.
Keep her on.
Is she good?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You know how the crankbait fish are. You just never know.
Goldfish.
Definitely hit it like a ton of break. Oh, dang, not bad. Go ahead and net her just for old time's sake, man. Yeah.
Not a bad one.
Not a bad one. Dear Lord. At least I contributed something to your video.
He hit it a lot bigger than that, I thought, but I do feel like size is upgrading though. Like now the sun's coming down and it's like becoming a nighttime thing with the wind. I feel like the average size is definitely getting bigger on these moving baits. So we gotta start throwing some top water too. We completely forgot about that.
We have the best top water lures in the whole entire world.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Bigger than me. Dude, why does this crankbait not even feel like it's cranking? Dang, boy.
On?
We're on! Stay on, please!
Mojo?
Yep.
I think he came off.
No, he's swimming towards the boat. I don't know what's going on. It's dark outside.
Talk to me.
I can't see. He's under the boat.
Okay.
He's not that bad either.
Fighting Norm.
Yeah!
Oh! Well, maybe a 2-pounder.
What's done?
It's getting dark out here, but we just can't leave. We're having too much fun. And we get to stay in the cabin, so we're going to do more videos out here too. Have redemption on the 7-pounder, but
Back she goes.
we figured it out, guys. This is our first day here. The lipless crankbait so far has been like the move, like by far. I think now all of us have switched up to them. Great review. Pretty good grape.
You got a big old legion. That means good morning. Yeah, I slept pretty good last night. But, the sun's out. It seems like it's gonna be a warm day again. So, it's time to get up and get moving to fishing and stuff. So, let's do it, Monty. Let's do it, my little orphan teddy bear with the heartbeat. I'm sorry, I mean, I accidentally punched him. I'm sorry, Monty. I bopped him. I'm sorry, Monty. You ran into my fist. I'm sorry. Did it make you sneeze? Come here. I'm sorry. I did not mean that. Oh. Oh, God. Seems like a pretty nice day out. Nice day for a thing? Bounce, 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 and bounce. Okay. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Okay, here you go. A room. Get it. You're so good. We got some fishing to do today, okay? Yeah. There ain't no time for this. There ain't no time for this. Alright. Time to pack up, cue the coffee, cue the oatmeal, and eat.
Balloon Friend's back. Oh, there he goes.
The Monty is a peculiar creature. He hides in the grass to wait the next trait. As soon as someone brings one out, he will come out of the shade in the grass and beg for it. Baby tree frog. Hello, little boy. Let's see if Monty likes you.
Monty's a tree frog? He's our friend. You don't like him? You don't like him, huh? No? What's wrong with him? Does he stink? No. Well, let him free. Monty. Monty.
Oh, watch out, I will be on Monty. Watch out. The oatmeal and the coffee. Oh.
my bad. It's the coffee as soon as it touches my lips. It's the weather. It's the oats. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a warm, sunny day. Hopefully the sun doesn't feel. So far, it doesn't feel as hot as it did already. It's definitely not burning me like it was. So, I'm pretty much all packed up. Just gonna finish up my breakfast. Let's get on that water, get to paddling, portaging, and fishing. Right, Auntie? We're gonna get to fish dinner today, buddy. Yeah. That tree frog, when he smelled it, it reminded me of when he tried escargot for the first time. Seem to like that. Escargot and tree frogs must have something in common. Come on. Come on. Come on, Roden, make fun of this. Let's go. Come on, T. Let's go. Where's the boat? Okay. Gotta do one quick thing before we can move any further. There we go. Okie dokie. Mountain. Oh, he's already settled down. He's squeaking right away. Instant squeakage. Okay, before we do any fishing, we're gonna wait till we find a good spot with some down trees and a nice drop off. Oh, look, there's one right here. Imagine that. Alright, so like I said, we are looking for a Walter dinner party tonight. So that means any bobbies are going to get let go for now until we later have fish release regret and get desperate, and then we will take bobbies. Now, there's nothing wrong with bass. I love a good bass meal. It's just my walleye are one of my favorites. And since they're biting around this time of year, I think we can catch some today. So we're going to hold off for a little while. But, oh, something was just going for that. Something. Anyways, yeah. I'm at about a 50-50 thinking we're gonna actually catch some walleye for dinner tonight, but we'll see. I mean, there's always the night fish, which is the best part, but I'll already have been desperate by then and probably keep bass, so it's hard to say where we're at. We're all over the place. I'm always changing my mind constantly, and that's okay. I'm allowed to do that. But yeah, we're not gonna fish too crazy right now. It's like the middle of the day. Sun's out. Walleye are gonna be. They're gonna be if they're gonna bite, they're gonna be deep or they're gonna be underneath trees and around trees and stuff in the shade. They're not gonna be sitting in shallow water in the sunlight. That's just not gonna happen. So there's moving water we're making our way to today. So I think they'll definitely be there. Then it doesn't really matter what time of day it is if it's like rushing water. So we'll take a few casts here and there and we'll work our way towards that moving water. Because that's where I think we got the best chance of Mr. Walter showing up. But why are you so squeaky? he squeaking? Huh? What's the deal with the squeaking? Maybe they were all pulled up at that one spot yesterday. I mean, there was tons of them at that one spot yesterday where we were catching some underwater footage. Oh, I got snagged on a tree, but I got it. Oh, well, that's a snag. I just saw an absolute monster of a bass. I just lost my line getting snagged near this tree, but there's an absolute monster. I'm gonna put on a big old leech and just barely hook them so it just does one of these, and sometimes they just can't resist. Let's try it out. Alright, come on, Bobby. Somewhere right around there. He was a big guy, so he might be too smart to go for this now that I've already gone over there. But there's a chance. He was a big guy. Where was he? I can't remember exactly. That was a big fish. Oh. Is that a bite? I can't remember. Come on, Bobby. I need to put it right in his face and let it drop right on him. Oh, we just had a bite. There he is. Oh no. Oh, we had him. My drag was set too loose. Oh. Dang it. I had my drag set too loose because I just had to deal with that snag. I doubt he's gonna bite again. Dang it. That hurts so much. Oh my gosh. Oh, that really stings. You got him too. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts the soul. Sucks. Oh, it was too loose and I meant to set the hook and you saw it, it just went wee. I saw him, it was the big one too. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna give him like 5-10 minutes of reset. We're gonna go cast somewhere else and we're gonna come back and see if maybe we can get him to bite again. He's gonna need a reset time. Alright, we gave him 15 minutes. Let's see. Ooh, that's kind of right where he's by. Let it be enough time. He might not be right there. Or he might be wise since we messed up. Let's try right there. Come on, buddy. I'm not gonna eat you. I just want to say hello. Dang it. Poop. I want to see if we can at least see him again. We'll try to get an underwater shot of him if we can see him. He's right around here somewhere. Dang it. I can't believe I messed it up because I didn't have my drag set. Dang it. Oh well. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I didn't wait 15 minutes to give up this easily. Just want to see him again so I can put it right in front of his face. They have such a hard time resisting if it's just wiggling in front of their face, just the leech just like swimming. I just want the chance. We're just gonna look for him. Doesn't seem like he's biting anymore. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. Oh. Oh, holy crap! That might be one of the biggest largemouths I've ever caught. Oh my gosh, or smallmouths. Holy crap! Look at this pig. Oh, that's a big fish right there. Oh my gosh. Oh. Jeez. I know, Monty. Oh. Alright, sit down, Monty. You're gonna make me flip the boat. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, look at that thing. That is a mammalith. That's a huge smallmouth bass. I need to get a measurement. I don't have a measuring tape, I don't think, but we're going to take a piece of string and we're definitely going to quickly get a measurement. We're going to keep him in the net, swimming in the water, because we don't want to harm him in any way, because that's a big fish. We want him to breed, live to fight another day, and become a monster that we can catch another time. So let's get some measurements on this guy. That is a big bass. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we got him. I'm so glad I kept trying. I was like, I don't know. Okay, let's measure. This is gonna be tough. I think this is the biggest smallmouth I've ever caught, but this is gonna be tough to measure and keep it accurate. Okay, right there. Okay, I'm gonna make a pinch right here. Okay, this is where we need to make a knot, right at this pinch. So we're gonna measure, all right, gotta keep it pinched right there. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make it tight right to this pinch mark here. And then we're gonna double check and see how big that is. All right, so let's do it again. We'll get it on camera just so you don't think I'm cheating. So, there's where the knot is. Oh, it's a little long. Dang it, we gotta redo it. I can't cheat. But now we're selling ourselves short. Now we're just gonna make it one final adjustment, and that's the official length. That should be good. Right at the base. Okay, see? Alright. You can see see how it's the top part of the tail where the thumb side of my tail, it's about the exact same? That's pretty darn accurate. It's about as accurate as I'm gonna get out here. Let's let this guy go. I need a picture with him quick. I mean, you can't grasp the size of it. Now look at that. It's so big. It's huge. It's a massive bass. All right, we're gonna let this guy go now. That's awesome. We caught him right here next to this big old tree. We let him go like right there, just so he was near his spot. That's so awesome. I can't believe we caught that guy. I thought it was, when I messed up the drag, I thought it was over, but that was definitely the exact same fish, because it was, I could just see him in the water. He's huge. I don't catch many monsters. That guy might not be the longest, crazy long, but he was a big, fat, like he was this size, like up and down. Like I should have measured that too. I need to have a little measuring device, a little scale, because that guy was definitely personal best smallmouth. It had to be. I've not caught one that big. He was maybe only 22, 23 inches, which is still huge. He might have only been 21, but still he was thick, and he was this way was the real length. I don't know if the camera picks up how big he was, but that was a big bass. That was a thick bass. Double C's. Thick bass. That was awesome. I feel so victorious after that. Even if we don't catch another fish the entire day, I'll be happy. And also another thing I want to point out is fish like that big, I'm not going to eat no 22-inch bass. Like, not only do I prefer the taste of like smaller fish, and they're live less, I would rather keep the monsters for like reproducing. Like that fish I would love to just keep producing, become a big trophy monster and just keep on going as big as he can get, and then I have the chance to catch him again. I like to eat the smaller fish. I prefer smaller fish because when a lot of the times too in lakes is when you have tons and tons of fish, you want to take out some of the smaller fish to let the bigger fish, because they need more food. Because if you have I've seen lakes where there's just too many bass or something, and they're all stunted because none of them have food. There's got to be a fish here too. We're gonna need to take a cast quick. I was just gonna move on to the next lake, but there's down trees, and if there's down trees, there's fish. And if there's fish, you'll fart and catch them. That's another trick I've learned with these leeches is when you see a big fish like that and you want to entice them, you only do the single hook so that the leech kind of hangs off and it does this wavy thing. If you double hook them, like I like to do if I'm casting a lot or moving water, they'll ball up sometimes, and sometimes they won't really. If they're a big leech, they'll just curl around themselves, and then they're just not. They just don't present themselves well. So when I see a fish, and I know I can just take the time, and I just don't have to whip it so I lose the leech, I'll like I said, just single hook them, and then they just kind of. They keep swimming. I cannot stop farting. Like it's been an issue this trip. It must be the spaghetti. It is some of the most delicious spaghetti I've made so far. I did everything in a food processor, so all the onions and mushrooms and everything were super fine, and it just made like the most rich tasting sauce. It was super saucy and delicious. It's giving me bad gas. Bad gas. Bad gas. I feel like for these walleye I need to go deeper, but feel like I'm just gonna fish for bass for a while until we get to moving water. Because the main thing is to have fun, and if I can catch big old bass like that, I'm having a blast. I'm having a bass blast. A bass blaster. Monty, you're the bass blaster. Okay. This is just such a good spot right here. How is there not a fish? We just saw a bass. We gotta try to get him. We gotta try. I missed that one biting it because I had given up. I tried and he didn't seem to care, so I had given up and I was just like not paying attention. So like when I have my camera in the water like that, oh, there's another one. Dang it. Yeah, anyways, I have my camera in the water and I have it aimed like, and I have to like tilt my boat to aim it right. It's kind of tricky, but we'll try again. Another one. Yeah, we'll try to get another one. big old piggy. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. This guy's strong. Holy crap. Oh, look at that big old pig. I was just about to say, every single time I get one of these fish to bite with the right angle where you can see it underwater biting the thing, it gets off every single time. I don't know if I captured it that time either. It's like every time they get hooked and stay on, but I messed the angle up. Alright, let's let this guy go. And then we need to take Monty swimming. Alright, I get it. You want to go back. You're going to go back. Only time will tell if I got any of that on camera. That last one was a pretty nice bass. That was almost as big. There's a lot of huge bass here. This is awesome. And I would keep fishing it, but Monty is panting. Oh, there's just... See, I can see where the fishies be. That's just... Okay, Monty, I'm sorry. Well, we're gonna. It's getting cloudy now. I know he's gonna gripe at me for getting in the water, but he's gonna want it, or he might just jump in on his own. Who knows? I don't know how many fish I just caught, but I was definitely focusing. I could have caught so many fish there. I was just focusing on really trying to record one underwater and capture it. That was my main goal right there. And I had to have gotten at least one. I know I got a bunch of bites perfectly on camera because the camera was aiming and I was just like, yes, it's happening. And then they would just shake it. I think I was getting a little too excited and not letting him, I would let him bite it, but not take it for a minute before I set the hook. Oh well. Out of all the lakes so far this trip, this one has had the most wonderful structure for fishing. Just everything is down trees. And as you can see, the water's right up to the rocks. It's definitely been my favorite structured lake so far. We'll probably be coming back here a few times in our lives. That's for sure. I know Captain Teeny Trout's going to want to come back here. He loves bass fishing, catching big old bass. We'll definitely plan a trip coming back here with him this season. Probably next spring too, because he just loves catching big fish, so he focuses more on the fishing, so this is definitely be his style. And we'll still outfish him either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, whatever fish he catches, we're going to catch a bigger one, but still, we'll bring him here. We'll let him try. Ready? Get it, Monty. Go get it, Monty. Don't you bark. Get the stick. You little beaver. Little water critter. I bet that feels nice. Oh, the sun is doing that. It's getting hot again. I need sunscreen. Good boy, Monty. You wet rodent. Speak of the devil, as soon as I'm about to put on sunscreen, the clouds come out. Perfect. I enjoy the cloud cover. That'll be good for walleye as well. So I think we're gonna scoot through this next lake. I might drop a line to troll, but it's not the most deep. There's little like islands we gotta go through, so I won't have a lot of time. I'll probably drop them. We'll do the chartreuse slayer. We'll just have it right behind the boat. But anyways, I'm happy about the cloud coverage. That's good. We could get some rain later, but for now, if we can get, we've we've got, let's see, 2 miles till we got to, 2-3 miles till we go to moving water. That's pretty much where we're gonna move to till we do some more hardcore fishing. And then we'll try really well wherever there's moving water. But we've got 7.5 hours of light left, so plenty of time to catch some fish. Plenty, we get the entire day. And if we just catch more bass, that's fine. I don't mind bass. And I will eat bass if it gets past like 5 and we still got any fish. We'll eat some bass. But we ain't gonna eat no big pregnant bass. We want nice, slim bass that are just, you know, prime for the taking. We don't want them old bass, those big bass. Hello, Loons. Woo! Woo! Good day to you. Have a nice day. Catch lots of fishies for me. See you guys. See you, Loons. Okay, it's kind of cooled off, and it's cloudy out now, so I feel like the walleye will bite. We're near the portage. The rushing water's down here, but there's some nice drop-offs and some down trees. I just want to try along this before we move on. What? I think I just snagged the tree? Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say that was a big fish. I snagged a branch. Oh yeah, we're gonna try like 7 feet down. Oh, dang it, I lost my leash. Dang nabbit. Didn't get any bites, so we're gonna go old-fashioned chartreuse slayer until we get down towards the moving water. Looks like there's 2 spots with moving water. Depends how deep it is near the moving water. If it's like super shallow, it's not as good. But if it's fairly deep and you can't really see, then that's really good. That's what you want. It's got like, if it's like 5 to 10 foot deep, right near where the water's pushing in, that's perfect. There'll definitely be fish there. Oh my god, we've got a smorgasbord of tree stumps sticking out right here. Yes! There's gotta be a walleye right here. There just has to be. There's gotta be something right here. Bobby. I don't know. There's no way there's not a fish right here. But the wind is not cooperating with me right now. I do not appreciate it.
That rained twice today. At least 2, I think. My stomach hurts from eating tacos. I kinda ate tacos and came in here and crashed. Ew, that's gross. Gross. It's disgusting.
looking like it's just a little bit too shallow near this moving water, so we're just gonna portage onto the next spot. And I know it gets to a channel where it opens up into a bigger lake, so I think we'll have better luck there than we will right here. It is just too dang shallow. It's like not even a foot of water, and I'm not seeing any fish, so let us move on with the day. No fishies other than the pita and the bunches of bobbies. Bunches of bobbies. Alright, we just took a snack break. Got my boots and my pants back on because it was a little chilly there for a minute. So now we've got one more. Well, we've got where the water's rushing. That's what we're gonna try right now. We've got 5.5 hours of light left, so we've got plenty of time to secure some fish for dinner. Maybe we'll try a few casts. Getting bit up. We'll try a few casts right here. There's some nice rocks. Yeah, we'll give a few casts along the way, and then yeah, what we'll do is we're gonna look for a campsite that's got potential to let the lure leech on a slip bobber just sit out from camp, like we did the other night, and we'll give that a shot if we don't have any luck. We'll do that either way, even if we have enough fish for dinner. We're still gonna. I want to find a campsite where I can fish from camp, because that was pretty convenient. I'll be honest. I liked it a lot. And I would like to do it again. There's just some rocks here. I know why I like sitting in the rocks, where you can just see the rocks barely underwater. There's like some, yeah, nice cover from the sun and whatnot. But we'll only take a few casts along the way because I want to get to that water. That's where I want to dedicate some time. That moving water. That's what I like to see. The water moving. Uh-oh. It is starting to rain. Ruh-roh. Whatever will we do? I think we will ignore it for now. I would like it to catch the fish. Oh, triple turtle rock. We gotta go for these triple turtle. Oh, they're not gonna let us get close, but I'm gonna try. Turtles. I can see where the water comes through to the next lake. It looks like I can't tell if the water level is just really high. It might not even be pushing through that crazy. Or if it's low. Can't really see if it's rushing through or not. So we're going to cast along the down trees along the way just in case anything's lurking. Any lurking wallies. It's not rushing as fast as I'd like, but it could still be. It could still be in here. There'll at least be bass around here. We want them walleye. No bites on the first pass.
It's supposed to be this time. You have days off for it. Supposed to.
Uh-oh. Might be set too deep.
I want to fight it with this even though you got it.
The slip's not even... Dang it. Do your job. There it goes. Ooh. We're getting hung up on rocks. More fish. Fish. We got a fish. Well, this feels like a bass. There's no way this is a walleye. It's got too much heft and too much bite. Oh yeah, I can see it. Ooh, that's a big old bass. Oh, oh, jeez. Ooh, that's a porky. Porky piglet. Come to Papa. Come to Daddy. Who is your daddy and what does he do? He goes fishing for you. Oh, jeez. Okay, piggy. Alright. There we go. Big old piggy. I'm fairly confident we can keep catching bass all day, so we're just going to let this guy go. Alright. Catch right in this moving water here. Let it just drag. The slip bobber kind of helps it drag along the bottom, which is what you want. You want it to drag along the bottom without getting snagged. Oop, there's a fish. Feels like another bass. Dang it. Yeah, feels like a nice hefty bass. Ooh, this one feels even chunkier than the last one. See how easy it is? ABC 1, 2, 3, I let you go free. Might just be a little too shallow right now for walleye, unfortunately. We're gonna keep trying for a bit though. Same thing. Oh, there's another one. It's like another bass. This is definitely another bass. There's so many bass right here. Ooh, this is feisty. Ooh, this one's pretty big. Oh, that's a big chunky piggy. Get this chunker. gosh. Oh my gosh. That is a piglet. Jeez. That is a piggy. Oh my gosh. Hey, slow down. This might be as big as the other one. Look at this chunky thing. Oh, that's a big old bass. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a big porky piglet. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Boom. Alright, let's let him go. Come on, we need a walleye. Oh. Dang it. I don't like when the slip bobber doesn't slip. It keeps getting caught. Come on, Walter. There we go. Oh, that might have been a walleye. Ooh. Oh no, that's a bass. Another bobby. Dang it. Ooh, you know what? This one might be good eating. Let's see. Nice fillets. Nope, we're letting them go. I mean, I'm all about catching fish, but we want fish dinner, walleye dinner. So we need to keep trying. We're definitely going to probably catch more bass. But I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, there's a bite. That's another bass. You can tell right away because when you pull, it's like a big old piglet. Big old fatty. You can just tell immediately you got a nice chunky bass. Another nice bass. That feels like Is that a bass? Yep, it's a smaller bass. Actually, that's a good little eater. That's a little small. Ooh. That one's a little small. I like them in between this size and the bigger size. He's a little too small. A little too small. I mean, I would definitely eat those, but I'd need like 4 of those guys. Alright, Mom Stinky. Mom Stinky deserves to be able to be his own man out on the land. Alright. Oh, it's another booby. Another booby bass. Another booby. Another booby. What are these bugs? Oh, that's a little one. Little booby. Another nice fish. Come on, just be a big old walleye. Oh no, you're a bass. I seen ya. I seen ya. Come here, booby. Booby bass. Well, it's a pretty good eater size. Take a peek at ya. Oh. You know what? We're gonna risk it. We're going for walleye. Auntie, what do you think of all the fishing I'm doing? You ready to go? Ready to go look for a campsite, buddy?
Maybe find Walter?
You're such a good boy.
Alright, let's go. Come on. There's a comfy spot, but we gotta go. Alright, let's go. Starting to rain, Monty. There you go. Are you ready, my little adventure pup? Good boy, Monty. You did it. You did it. You braved the rapids. Uh-oh. It's looking like it's actually gonna rain. I'm gonna need to put on my rain pants. Uh-oh, Monty. Well, Monty's protected, but I'm not yet. Alright, I need the rain pants, Monty. Or I'm gonna get wet pants. I'm gonna get wetness in my naughty bits. Oh, what the heck, Monty? As soon as I get my rain gear on, the sun comes out, but it's still raining. I mean, what does this mean? Where's the rainbow? I don't see it. Well, it's short-lived so far. Oh, you don't need this anymore, Monty.
There you go. And I'll keep mine on for as long as I can handle. Until it gets too warm because of the sun. And then I'll strip her off. But we need to get to trolling. How deep do we got here? Oh, it says it's only 10 feet deep here. For a ways. Well, that's not what we want. Alright, well, we're gonna set up the Erie Deary regardless of how deep it is. It's to troll, and we need a walleye. It's the only way. We got the Erie Deary with a leech. So we're gonna try trolling this. And there's a couple of campsites that look like they're in a nice spot where there's like a drop off. And that looks like a good spot. Last night I didn't like our campsite for catching walleyes. It just wasn't that good of a setup. But we'll check out a few of these. Whatever seems like it's the best for catching walleyes the rest of the day. We'll definitely set up at. There's 2 that I'm looking at. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just pick the nicest one. We've got 4.5 hours of light left, so we're gonna take our time trolling, picking a good one. It got hot quick, real quick. Whew. Okay, this is actually the first one we came across, but it's like a nice island right here, and then it's got this channel, and it drops right off. It drops right off right here on this point, and this seems just like a perfect spot to set up. I'll throw the right out here, and they'll probably come creeping down. Yeah, so, and it's got a beautiful spot for a fire. It's gonna have a gorgeous view tonight, so hopefully we can find some. So we'll get some firewood. We've got 4 hours. Like I said, this is the first one we checked out, but it's a beautiful little spot. So we're gonna get a line out there, get set up. We're gonna let this hot sun settle a bit while we wait. We'll see if we can catch one right from camp. And yeah, I think this spot's got high hopes. I got my hopes up. I just hope the sun goes away. If it gets cloudy again, it looks like it's about to just be sunny the rest of the day. Looks like the clouds have passed, unfortunately, but there's still hope. I still think we can get a Walter dinner. I was just casting the Erie Deary right from camp, and something bit it. Oh, it's a pike. Dang. Figured, what the heck, I got this leash on here. Oops. Oh, he's gone. Dang it, I was hoping that was a walleye. It definitely wasn't a bass. I was like, oh, it might be a walleye. No. Alright. Let's... and the wind's perfect too. It's going to push out my slip bobber. So I don't have to keep dinking around with it. I cannot stop farting. I think I gotta poop again. I have pooped so many times this trip. Ridiculous. Oh, it wouldn't have been a complete trip without a little bit of skinny dipping. Whew, it's nippy. Hi, Monty. Hi. Look at that butt. Oh. Oh, I just need to let my body get a little numb. Whew. Oh, hey, Monty. How's it going, buddy? You little beaver?
about it. I know you said I forgot. Oh. It's gonna feel so good once I get out of this water because the sun's so hot right now. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Before I set up, I need to swim a little bit. We can't just not on this beautiful day. We've only got 2 nights left. Oh. This might mess up the fishing for a little bit, but that's okay. Oh. 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 Oh, that feels nice. Just air myself out. Hey, what are you doing? Get out, get away from me. Did you ever go fishing completely naked before? I think this is my first time. Kind of feels nice. It'd be great to catch something. I've just noticed that there's all sorts of nice big old crawfish right here on these rocks. And I mean, look at the size of that guy. If I can get like 5 to 10 of these, we'll have a nice little, ooh, that's a big one. Let's see, you gotta let him get it. Ooh. You gotta let him like grab on and you gotta pull him out. Oh, he's not grabbing. That's a big one. Oh, he doesn't want it anymore. Ah, dang it, I can't get him. Got him. What is a tick on your face? No lick, no lick. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah. Yeah, you're a vicious bear. You're a grizzly bear. Rawr, 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 rawr.
we have caught about 8 of those crawfish. Yeah, not all of them are as big as that one, but there's so many crawfish. If you're worried that like, oh, those are too small, well, they don't get as big as they do down south. That big one that I got, I rarely see them that big. And there's so many crawfish in here. I mean, you see, I mean, all over the rocks everywhere. There's little crawfish claws, because everything's eating them. So we have enough to have a little nice, tasty little crawfish boil tonight. Or maybe I should just take the tails out raw and simmer them up in butter in Montreal. Oh, the possibilities are endless. Anywho, we've definitely killed a couple hours. Monty is all clean. He's still wet, but he got 1 round of towel drying. We'll give him another round, and then we're gonna have to brush him tonight. Otherwise, he ain't gonna dry out. So I'm just gonna get camp set up. We'll filter some water. We're pretty much waiting for the sun to just. If it stays like it is, it just got to right now. It's been hot sun until right in this moment where it got covered by a cloud. But if it gets cloudy again, or as we get around like an hour to an hour and a half before the sun sets, then we're gonna head out fishing. We haven't had anything bite right out front of camp. We caught that one pike, and I saw a bass go by, and I saw another bass chase after when I was resetting it. But I'm good on bass right now. I'm pretty sure when we go out tonight, if I really try, we can get some bass, which is probably what we'll do. If I don't have anything come by near camp here before then, we'll probably go for some bass, because they're all over right now with those leeches. It's not even fair. It's not even fair with the leeches on a slip bobber. I wish I could find the walleye like I did on that one lake, but we'll see. There's still time. There's still hope. There's still time. But we'll just default to a bobby dinner with the crawfish, some mashed potatoes. Ooh, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And if it doesn't happen tonight, we still got tomorrow. We've got. Why so fast? So, anyways, I'm gonna get set up here, and then we'll see where we're at. Hopefully, we got a fish by then or something from camp. That'd be nice.
sorry, Monty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You stinky floppy ducky.
The sun's high in the sky. We haven't had any bites from camp. We've got an hour and a half of sunlight left. We still got to gather firewood if we do want to have a fire. So we got to go somewhere and go in from shore. I brought the saw with me to cut some up, bring it back to camp. We need some. So that if we want a fire, we gotta do that. But we're gonna first focus on catching a fish. If I don't get a firewood, whatever. I've got my stove. I can cook up a meal with my stove. That's okay. The priority is fish right now. If I see a nice piece of wood, that I can go in and grab, I'll do it quick. But we're gonna set up the Erie Deary with the leech with the chartreuse slayer. I tried that new chartreuse slayer and it got tangled up because it wasn't the right. It just swam a little deeper or something. So we're gonna work our way up to a channel and we're just gonna troll for a while. Because while the sun's high in the sky, I just don't like sitting around casting a leech on a slip bobber. I'd rather troll and cover some ground because they might be moving, they might be deep. I don't really know right now, but that's what we're gonna try is trolling, kind of right off along drop-offs and stuff. So I'm gonna get this big tangled mess ready to happen, set up, and then let's do some trolling. I literally just got the whole contraption set up and started setting it down, and something just hit it immediately. I don't know which one he's on. Oh, it's a pike on the chartreuse slayer, and he's got it in his mouth. No. Dangerous game. I don't want to lose my chartreuse slayer. I've only got 2. Oh, we're going to have to retie that one. Oh, that was a dangerous game. Well, at least we got the lure still. That makes me nervous when you can't see your lure and you got a pike on. Okay, alright, we're gonna get this guy free here. I ain't eating no pike. It ain't happening. So, say what you will about it. I ain't doing it. Monty's groaning. It's wrapped around his mouth. He's gonna thrash and he's gonna make a big old mess. It's the worst when pike have these little along their mouths. They're almost free. Okay, letting them go. Wait, see you, Mr. Pike. I think we're going to have to do a fish counter for this trip. I mean, I don't think I've ever caught this many fish on a week-long adventure before. I've done very well. So let's have a little fish counter up on the screen. It'll probably have started before this point, but we'll have it going. We'll have it going the whole time. We got to do it. So we're slowly just going to reset this line. But when I do this, I want to make sure to do a quick swim check so that I know that it's swimming fine and not just tangled, because if it tangles up, then there's no point of even trolling. I'm not going to catch anything. So let's just get it going for a minute here, and then we'll just, it looks like it's swimming fine. I don't got it out very far. worst case scenario tonight, we're gonna have a little smorgasbord. We're gonna have a little half portion of spaghetti with some mashed potatoes. And on top of that, we're gonna have some butter simmered, Montreal simmered little mini lobsters, aka crawfish tails. It's gonna be good. It would be nice with a walleye, don't get me wrong, but still, if we don't have fish dinner tonight, that's okay. I won't be upset. I will still have a very good feast tonight. Ron's gonna get a couple tails too, because he's such a good boy. But I mean, I'm not giving up yet either. We've still got an hour. We'll still fish from camp as we're setting up and stuff. I should probably gather firewood now before it gets to night fish time. But I don't want to stop fishing. That's the problem. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Three, two, one. Fish up. Didn't work. I just thought of a potentially crazy idea that might actually work really well. You know that channel where we were catching all the bass earlier, just one after the other? If I maybe go there at night and I use my bright headlamp and I kind of roam the channel quietly and I can spot their eyes, I could cast on them, because they'll definitely be roaming there for nighttime, I feel like, because it'll be nice and shallow. We should probably just try that. It sounds exciting and fun, and it, you know, it's a theory of mine that could work out. And if, you know, some of these times I'll say, oh, this is a really good idea, it'd probably work, and then I never do it. But this one I actually think would, and I probably should. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn around and we're gonna suit up and get ready for that. We've got 45 minutes till the sun sets, so we should be back there for sunset and then just fish that channel, because I know there's gonna be walleye, because it's not like it's crazy rushing water. They can easily swim through that channel. So yeah, that's probably what we should go do. That sounds fun. Sounds like we're gonna do good. You know, another thing that I've never really tried as far as fishing and trolling goes, I haven't utilized this. You know, I've been doing 2 lines, because you're only allowed to have 1 pole, but you're allowed to have multiple hooks and lures and configurations on 1 pole. I should be doing the floater Rapala that I use for walleye while I use the deep diver. I should always be doing that, because that just doubles my chances, and it's not like the floater's gonna bring the deep diver that far up. I mean, maybe it will, but for walleye, that'd be perfect. I'm gonna try that once we get to camp. I'm gonna keep this going for now, but on our way to getting to the spot for fishing, for night fishing these walleyes in this channel, we're gonna try that out and see if it works. Because logic would tell me if one's supposed to dive to 15 feet and the other's supposed to only go to 5 feet, it'll stay up and the other will go down, and they'll just have this like nice little, you know, it'll look like a little mini school of fish. Potentially.
I was just trying to think of ways to help you, Taylor. I totally understand wanting to have toys. I used to fight my parents about that all the time, because when I get in trouble, that would be what they would try to do, and I'd be like, I really need noise.
Alright, something didn't feel right that I didn't have a bite yet, so I had to check my line, and of course they were twisted up. It was wiggling and still everything. I think the one was swimming just fine, but so now I switched to my 2 Rapala idea, and these seem to work perfect together as long as I do one thing, and that's not let because they're both floaters, as long as I don't let the deep diver float up when I'm letting out line like that and catch the other one, it should be good to go. I've got the deep diver on the shorter leader and the floater on the 5-foot one on the longer leader. So it should work. But yeah, we're just gonna troll our way back to camp, and it's gonna start to get chilly. So I'm gonna suit up with my boots and everything, and then we will head out. I'm gonna bring some extra batteries too, because I'm gonna want super bright. I'm gonna want my headlamps to be super bright, so I can see their eyes, and then I can I might coast along. I don't know. This is kind of exciting. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna probably be up pretty late tonight if we're doing this, but I think it'll be fun. I think it's something we should definitely try.
Still fucking fighting. Women's still not helping her lazy ass. I know she was leaving and going to her mom's if she wouldn't get up and help. So,
I just saw a fish surface right out in front of camp. We're still trolling our lines. We're gonna run it right past him, and maybe we'll get him. I don't think it was a walleye. I think it was a bass, but still, it'll still be fun to catch another fish. And we're still not keeping bass. Now that we're doing this mission, like I have a good feeling, we're going all in on a walleye. Walleye or bust.
I'm so fucking proud.
Unless it gets super late, and then no walleye or bust. Nope. Nope. We're getting walleye. Walleye.
You're getting your shit together. You're gonna leave me behind
Okay.
in the dust.
I've got the boots on. I've got batteries. I see fish surfacing all over. It's a perfectly calm evening. The sun's setting. It's staying up longer than I thought it was gonna. There might be an extra 15 minutes. Either way, when we get over there, if it's not dark yet, I might try to. Oh, there's just fish surfacing everywhere. I might try to grab some firewood quick. Otherwise, we're not going to be having a fire tonight.
Wow. That was a big dab. I wanted to dab before bed because I planned on smoking my last railroad on night, but I'll save it for the morning because I have a really hard time in the mornings. I don't feel good and I'm in my head a lot, so I'll save that
Did you
for
hear
the
that?
morning. But I wanted
You
to
did.
take
That was a
dab
cartridge drum.
that way.
To replay the sound.
You know,
That's what it sounds like, though.
good and have a good night's sleep. Pretty okay with you here, but I felt like I was more worried about holding you the entire time, so I kept waking up. And wanted to be holding you, and then in the morning,
I was just bringing this in right before the another pike. Dang it.
Trying not to like be weird and poke you since we haven't slept together for a minute, but it was kind of hard because I heard you. But then you woke up and you got in this spot.
Alright, we're just gonna try to move up on the grace. Alright, see ya.
I take it and fold it in half, but it's more like, it's not like it's folded in half, it's kind of like rounded, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
bad right now. Another one. I think it's another bass. Yep, dang it. Oh, that was a largemouth bass too. I just reamed him in. Got another one on. This one feels hefty. Oh, it's a bass. It's a big bass. It's pulling out some drag.
What happened? I know you fell asleep. I was talking to you. I always talk to you and you fall asleep because you twitch me out of that dream.
Is it a bass? Or is it a pike? I can't see it. Oh, that's a bass. It's a chunky bobby bass. Oh, it's a big bass. I should just net this guy. Or else it's gonna be a mess. Jeez. Holy crap. Jeez, this thing might be bigger than the last one. Holy crap. Jeez. Oh no, the one I had earlier was still bigger. Yep. But this guy's a pretty good bass. Let's let that big chunker go. Jeez. That one I had earlier was huge. I don't know if you can see me right now, but that, my friends, is a walleye. Mission success. It's not huge, but 2 or 3 of these and we will be feasting tonight. So yeah, it worked out. We got a Walter. We're having a meal tonight. Let's get another one. Oh yeah. We got another fish on. This one is another walleye. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Yes. 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 We got another walleye. Good eater size. Okay, we're gonna need one more. We want to have a good feast. I think even with one more, we're not gonna have as much fish as we did with when we had Larry. That's okay. We're gonna get one more of these. I can't believe this has worked. Oh. Yeah, these aren't monsters, but they're definitely eaters. Oh, there goes another walleye. Oh, there's another walleye. Oh, there's tons of walleye. Oh my gosh. We just need to secure dinner, and then we'll mess around with capturing one on camera. All right, you might not be able to see anything. I apologize about that, but casting out and going for another walleye. If I can see their eyes, I'll bring it in right next to the boat. just got one. We just got another one. I can see his eyes from there.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is so great. I am so happy I decided to do this. Alright. Another beautiful little eater walleye. This is all we need for dinner. Now it's just a matter of how many can we catch in the next 45 minutes. Gonna get him on the stringer. There's walleye number 4. Alright. That's 4. We're gonna let him go. We're trying to beat our record of 7. Alright, goodbye. There's 5. Walleye number 5 is the smallest so far, but it's still a walleye. That's 5. 2 more to tie, 3 more to break. Alright, he's going free. See you, little guy. Plenty. Okay, Monty? Yeah, you look like you're chilling, Monty. That's a good boy. Oh, we got another bass. Oh. Come here, Bobby. I'll let you go. There's another Bobby bass. He's gonna go bye-bye. Okay. So the record remains intact for walleye of 7 because we only got 5. I saw so many. It just seemed like after a minute there, I made too much noise and they just stopped going for everything. They were just not biting my leeches or anything. Because when it started, like every single one of them, I would see their eyes and then I would see the leash. I would just see them rushing towards it. And then towards the end there, I was seeing all sorts of eyes moving all over. And they would just go past it. And some of them would kind of rush after it and then stop. I don't know what that was about. So maybe they got used to it or they just heard me or saw me. I don't really know. But there was so many walleye. Like I could see at least 20 that weren't biting. And yeah, so we're going to head back to camp. I've got firewood. I got a couple of pieces I need to process this up. We're probably just going to keep them as big logs and kind of burn them like that. So we'll try fishing from camp too because we're going for a record tonight. We have to catch 2 to tie, 3 to beat it, but we're going to get pretty late tonight. But it's okay. This is, like I said, probably one of the best days of fishing I've ever had, so I'm just relishing it. And we're going to have a feast. We're going to have a Walter with little crawdad tails. Okay, anyways, it's almost like a full moon out. You probably can't see it. I'll try. It looks like it's almost a full moon. But I'm gonna shut off my headlamp and paddle. We'll see if you can pick it up on the GoPro. It'll probably look like a little light beam. That right there is an almost full moon. It may not seem like it to you guys, but with this full moon out, I can see so well. I mean, I can see myself. I can see the boat. I can even see the trees. It's so bright out. Like it's almost like low light daytime. Like I can see just fine, which makes this a sweet paddle.
It's the closest I've ever been to a whippoorwill. If you can see it. Oh, I think it just took off. I think I just saw it.
Okay. So I have got the firewood kind of processed up a bit. I've got the fish filleted. All we've got to do now is prepare this here white onion and start the fire and gets to cooking our feast. It's gonna be a little bit of a late dinner, like I said, but this is okay. Tomorrow's not. We've got one big portage tomorrow, and that's it. And then yeah, so we're gonna just relish in the feast that we've created tonight. It's gonna be so good. Okay, we're gonna add this to the pan. And we're gonna add a big old chunk of butter to the pan. And let's spark up this fire and get to cooking. beautiful, beautiful Walter. Now we've got to portion it out for me and Monty here. It's definitely not as much as the other night. But still, Monty needs a fair share here. Alright, that should be pretty good. Alright, we're gonna get some water in there and get Monty's cooking.
We got our crawdads boiling. Those are almost done. I'm about to take those off and then peel out the tails, and then we'll cook those up with the fish. There we go. Nice little crawdad tail. Look at that. Alright, I'm going to peel all these. We'll clean them up. I'm going to get out the poop shoots. Which is right there. So you get out that poop. That's the mud vein right there. Now that is a clean, delicious little morsel. Ooh, yeah. Alright, we're going to get these all cleaned up. Delicious little mini lobsters. Oh yeah. Not much, but that's going to be tasty. We'll give Monty one, but he's not going to notice any. We'll give him one. We'll put it in his food, but he's not going to care. I will though. Another healthy chunk of butter. And then, of course, the rest of our black morel mushrooms that I found and dehydrated. Our Walter. Going in. Oh yeah. On top of that, we need some Montreal steak seasoning. Oh yeah, bring that to the next level. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Amazing. These are looking pretty good. And a little tail for Monty. Alright, Monty's is done. I'm going to add in his doggy food. Add in his pumpkin. We're going to set this off to the side to cool. Oh, that's almost done. Oh, the fire's so hot.
So hot. Alright, I'm just gonna stir in my little crawdad tails, and we're gonna call that done. I just want these to get heated up. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's done. It's coming off. And of course, to finalize it, we take our mashed potatoes, baby reds, put them right in that bowl. And with the fork of approval, that is a feast. Let's eat. Let's see if it's cool enough for you yet. Not quite. We need a little more. A little water. You're drooling in your own food, Monty. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. He's like, what do you mean? I just don't know what to do with that. Oh. I've got a sliced lemon. Monty, go ahead. Oh yeah, I'm excited for this one. Alright, I'm gonna find myself a crawdad tail real quick. Oh, here we go. They definitely are mini lobsters. Oh yeah. Lemon on there. Those black morels add such a good flavor. Another little crawdad. Cooking those up made me realize how much work it would be to make like a meal out of those, the little ones. Down south, I mean, you can have a crawfish boil, but those are like the biggest one I had. Those are probably on average bigger than that one. The rest of these were pretty small. Huh. What was that, Monty? So it's a lot of work to get a little bit of meat. Go ahead, eat your food, Monty. I can definitely taste when I'm getting a crawdad. It's totally different texture than the fish. Different flavor too. Alright, it's getting pretty late. It's almost 2 in the morning. Yeah. So we're going to be sleeping in tomorrow. The moon is out. I'm going to shut off this light and just kind of look out. The stars they're out, but it's more so the moon. I just want to kind of watch the woods and whatnot. But we're going to let this fire burn down. I've got a big mess of crap you can see that I got to clean up. So we will check back in with you guys when it is tent time and bedtime.
Okay. Good morning, Monty. It's like an oven in here. The sun came on and it's getting so hot. Alright, Monty, we need to get out of here. It's disgustingly warm in here. And it just hit us both. Monty's panting now, as you can see, he's warm. Alright, we're getting out of here. Let's get out. Let's do it. Okay, freedom. Did you pop this pad, Monty? Oh no. No, Monty, no. This pad is definitely popped. Great. You can see the hole right here. This trip's just been a pad popping good time. Monty, what are you doing? You got a stick stuck in your fur. You, mister. You popped 2 pads in 1 camping trip. I don't even want to talk to you. Get away. No. Whoa, watch yourself. Mr. Pad Popper. Mr. Come here. You, mister. I can't believe it. You know, it's not the first time we've popped a pad on this channel. Like I was saying, he's... Oh no! What could have caused a hole? Yeah, I don't know. In case you're wondering, yes, I am sitting on a rock completely butt naked eating hot oatmeal and drinking hot coffee. It's just that hot today. I mean, you can see the blue skies. I just need to air things out before we finish packing here. So I've got a wide V sit right now just to let everything air out. It's just too dang hot. I don't know how we're going to survive today. Anyways, I'm going to finish up my coffee and oatmeal, and then we're going to get in that water to paddle and portion and fishing. Let's do it. Alright, Stinky.
Let's get aboard the SS Hot, Hot, Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah, we're gonna be in the sun for a minute, pal. There is not much we can do about it. Not much we can do about it. Oh. Okay. And we are off. It is just a blue skies day. We got a few clouds coming in. I hope we get a lot more clouds by the time we get to the portage. It is so hot right now. I used a lot of my sunscreen. I just dumped it on. As you can see, it probably seemed really greasy. It's because I just put on a ton. It's too hot to wear my life preserver and my shirt and my pants and all that, so I just coated myself in sunscreen. And if there's any spots on me that are white, it's because I didn't rub it in. I'm sorry about that, but I don't have a mirror right now. It's packed away, my little survival mirror thingy. So yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with it. You are so dang stinky. You always smell like a fart. You smell like poo and pee. A little love in your fart. Oh! And the Monty has got the cutest face. It's so stinky. All over the place for you, for me, stinky. Oh yeah, there's the clouds we're looking for. Now if only these would stay for the entirety of this portage. I think this portage will take us an hour. So it's, like I said, I'm gonna take it slow, but man, it feels so nice once the clouds, you can tell they're gonna end soon. Clouds are crazy. Oh, it feels so weird paddling and like looking straight up. So we don't got far to go to the portage. It's right up here. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. There's only 3 portages left in the trip. Oh my gosh. It's coming to an end already. Another year, another season. We gotta stop thinking about that. We're on a full day, last full day. It's not over. I mean, so many things could happen. We could catch the biggest fish of our lives. We could have a moose, come up and bring us a baby wolf cub and let us pet it. Anything could happen. There's so much time left. I am sad we're not seeing any moose, and I really do blame the weather. It's just too hot. It's just too hot for them to want to do anything other than sit in the shade. I don't want to do much other than sit in the shade, except fish, of course. But still, can't blame them. I don't blame the moose. I don't blame you moosies out there. Just have to let them know I don't blame them. The clouds do, however, make me see these nice rocks and make me want to take a cast before we do this portage. So, we're just going to take a few casts because, like I said, we've got time. We might stay on the next lake, we might stay on the lake after that, but we don't know. We might stay on the lake we started on. Who knows? But what I do know is we've got to catch a fish today, and there's only one way to catch a fish, and that's to catch for a fish. I probably really should be moving towards this portage and getting it as much done as I can in the shade as possible. But, I'm not always the brightest light bulb in, the fixture. And that's just the way it is. Oh, I just want to fish. Oh, it's back. Oh, and it's just as hot as ever. Man, that is just like a 30-degree swing. Just immediately, just instant. Just hot. It's gone again. Stay away, please. Just for a little while. I just need it to be just shaded. It burns. Okay. We can't sit in the sun. I can't do it. There's no wind right now. I can't do it. Let's get this porridge done. It looks like it's about to downpour.
Oh, Monty. We better finish this portage. This wolf poop portage. I don't got the rain gear on me. Poop! More wolf poop! Thunderstorm!
That was a fun little portage. It wasn't actually as bad. You know, when you're fresh off the day, you've got you're full on your energy. Really not so bad. It's gonna be fun to do. But it's pretty breezy out here in this lake. I think we're gonna head for a campsite and do some fishing in a bit. Not right now. Not unless we can get out of this wind. I don't want to go fishing. This seems a little rough. A little rough. Really, Monty? Ooh, I don't know if you can see that cloud. Right in there, I just saw some lightning in it. But it's moving to our left, it looks like. That's a crazy looking cloud. Almost looks like a Monty laying down, kind of looking to his left. Maybe we'll draw that on there. Kinda. Definitely looks like we're gonna miss this thunderstorm though.
ourselves a campsite here. Okay. Okay, we're at our campsite for the evening. We've got 5.5 hours of light left. I'm gonna sit on this point. I got my chair, I got water, I got the bottles, I got the food bag. I am gonna do a good bit of relaxing here. Monty is gonna come down as soon as he's already coming, he's working his way down. Yeah, so nothing crazy is gonna happen before I set up. I'm gonna plop my butt down in this chair for a good hour or two, and we are just gonna embrace the beautiful wilderness on our last full day. Nothing crazy. I'm not doing any fishing in this wind right now. We're definitely gonna go slay some fish later. I can promise you that. It's a nice day. It would take the worst weather possible for me to not go out fishing and catch some fish tonight, because it's gonna happen. And Monty's gonna find a nice spot. He's getting those drips from the water filter. Anyways, yeah, nothing crazy. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there's a good boy. He knows where the treats are from. He's gonna get dripped on by that, and he's gonna go nuts. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna last there long. Anyways, yeah, nothing crazy. This is what we're gonna be doing for the next couple hours, so maybe I'll record a little clip of it, maybe I won't. Anyways, we'll check back in with you guys in a bit. It's time to just embrace the nice weather, sit in the shade. Wish I had my hammock, but I didn't bring it. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. But I'm sorry, Monty. It's scary. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Monty. Only one way to make it right, Monty. I'm sorry for what I did. It's epic sweet and savory bison and uncured bacon bites. You can have the rest of all of the beef jerky. There you go. That's a good boy. I'm sorry, Monty. I scared you. I'm sorry. It's okay. I make it better with treats, okay? I feel bad. I scared the crap out of him. Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm sorry, Monty. Well, I feel a little guilty. It's okay. I got him too good there. Monty, I'm sorry. We won't do it anymore the rest of the trip. Don't you ever do it again. Oh, it's so scary. I saw your face. He still wants to sit next to me, though. That means he forgives me. Or maybe he just wants more bacon bites. I can't tell which one it is. I know what you're thinking. That's some sexy stuff right there. Oh, yeah. It's so dang windy. It's insanely windy. Even in the sun, I'm feeling just like, I'm not feeling hot. I'm probably getting burnt to a crisp. You can probably barely even hear this. But I think we should probably set up camp now. It's been a couple hours here, so... Okay, Monty, what do you think? You want to set up treats? I mean camp? Treats? I mean camp. I'm sorry. I mean camp, not treats. Camp, not treats. I'm not sure if you could tell, but it's insanely windy right now. I've got my camera, I got my dry bag, the mouth is sitting over the microphone, so if it's not
super windy, that's the only reason why. But it is just gusting. It's crazy. It's like, I feel like it's like 30-mile-an-hour winds right now, just sustained. It's pretty windy. So I don't know if you can, it sounds like I'm yelling. It's because I can't tell if you can hear me or not because the wind is so loud. But we're going to set up right here. I hope it dies down. I mean, we've got 3.5 hours of light left. And if it don't settle down, we're going to have a tough time fishing. There is 1 or 2 bays that are out of the wind that I can fish. So we'll have to catch them there. But I have a feeling it'll probably die. It'll die down enough at least. But yeah, it's windy. It's super windy. So yeah, what I get for scaring Monty is that he popped both sleeping pads. Not just the same one twice. He popped both of them. And like I thought it was 1 hole. He actually made 2 holes on it. There's 2 slices. So I'm gonna try to fix it with the same patches, and we'll see how that works. But anyways, yeah, it's super windy, so I'm not gonna record much of this. We're gonna set up the tent just like we always do. Monty's sitting there in the shade. We'll give you a little shot of him as I'm setting up, and then we'll check back in with you when we see what we're doing about fishing. Don't worry about me. I'm just setting up.
Okay, Monty. You having a drink there? You having a drink? What'd you think? Alright. You're making me nervous with your standing thingy going on. Oh, jeez. Oh, is there a Monty shift? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Monty. Please sit down, Monty. Oh, Wilbur. Oh, Wilbur. Oh. Why, thank you, sir. Why, thank you. So, I can't take it anymore. It's 2 hours of light left. The winds it's still pretty windy, but we're heading out anyways. There's some bays that are out of the wind that we're gonna start in. I'd say it's about 15% calmed down, so we can handle that. We can handle 15%. Yeah, and it'll get calmer as it gets towards dark, but we're gonna catch fish by then. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna catch so many fish. It's just gonna be insane. Insane. So yeah, let's fish these little calm bays to start, and then we'll work our way that way where the wind's coming from, and then we'll just drift our way back so we don't have to fight the wind. I don't want to fight the wind. But when we get little breaks like this, I'm gonna cast along shore here. So let's catch some fish. Let's do it. Okie dokes. There we go. Yeah, casted. Or cast, but we gotta cast out. Now, no matter what happens, we're not keeping any fish for dinner. We are set on that. We are fishing for fun right now. We're having spaghetti for dinner, and we've already got firewood. Everything's set up. We just need to catch one for our goal. I plan on catching more than one, though, unless things don't go according to my plan, which has happened before. Uh-oh. We didn't get one on the first 3 casts. I think we might be in trouble. Uh-oh. Well, now we're just going to scoot along this shoreline here. Oh, jeez. This makes me want to get out of the wind as soon as those gusts come along. Then again, when we're out of the wind, we're into the hot sun. Oof. I can't wear this right now. Everything's what's the thing I'm looking for? A trade-off. Oh. Oh, that's a fish. Ooh, we got one. We got one. We got a monster little rock bass. Hey, our goals for the trip have been accomplished. Oh, yes, it counts. It's a fish. Oh, a teeny fish, but hey. Since when was a teeny fish not a fish? Oh, that better not be our only fish for the day, though. That was a sad little guy. It was even a small rock bass. It was a teeny rock bass. Oh, there we go. Monster Bobby Bass. Oh, jeez. Oh, I just tooted. Wow. Would you just look at this? It's at least 7 inches. What are these teeny little things that are happening? Oh, we got another one. What's going on? Look at the size of these teeny things. Alright, we need to go a little deeper. This is gosh darn ridiculous. I mean, that's like 5 inches. I mean, we need to get a fish release cam on this monster. Let's go out just a little bit. I said it's about like 8 feet, maybe a little bit more. 8 to 10 feet, somewhere in there. So we're just gonna go out a few feet from shore because it drops right off. But maybe the bigger ones are sitting out a little bit further. Just a little deeper. Now that we're out of the wind, the blackflies have decided to show up to the party. Could also be that maybe there's just a couple small ones right in these spots. Definitely nothing like the other day, 2 days ago. Or was that yesterday? Oh, it was yesterday. Wasn't it? Look at all those monsters. Alright, we got some down trees. Please do me justice, down trees. Oh, we got a bite already. Something's taking it. I can see it moving. Okay, at least feels better than the last couple. This feels like an actual bass. Oh, not the biggest bass, but hey. Alright, we got him. I don't feel like netting him. Okay, not a monster. We're improving. Things are getting better. We're gonna save the fish release cam for when we get a real bass. Was that our first largemouth of the trip? I think it was. Oh, he got off. That was the biggest one so far. Dang it. Did he? How did he break? I must need new. No, I put brand new line on this. What the heck is going on here? Oh, jeez. There's a beaver right here. What the heck? It broke. It must... There was a beaver right next to us.
He was back this way. Is he going behind us, Monty? Saw his little air bubbles. Where'd he go? Stinking beaver.
I think you're so cool, Beaver, because you can swim underwater. I can hold my breath super long. Whoa. That's the second one I've lost like that, where it's just breaking above the knot. And I think the reason is because I keep fishing along rocks and stuff, and it's just... the heck is that beaver? Scary beavers. Anyways, I think it's, yeah, just getting beat up from the rocks and stuff. And then, every once in a while when a bass pulls too hard, it breaks off. Just a couple of loons coming to say hello, Monty. Yeah, don't worry about them. Loon. Hello, loons. You wanna come swim? If you wanna come swim under my boat, I'll record ya. Watch your fish. You know, give you your time to shine on the internets. You know, I'll put you on that video. Yeah, you could be YouTube famous. Come on. Come on over. Short here. We're about to get to the wind. I can't see.
We got some fish. Super got some agua.
Dang it, I was messing around with the camera and I lost the dang fish and I got a snag on a branch here. Oh, the fish is still on here. Oh, jeez. It just wrapped around a tree, I know it. Alright, we're gonna have to go in. It must be hooked pretty good. I saw it surface and I casted near it. Let's see if we can do this. It's gonna be tough to do without snapping a line. Yeah, I don't think he's definitely still on there. He can just work himself free. What am I hooked on? What is the deal? I need to see what we're working with here. Alright, looks like he got free. I think. Now I'm just gonna snag. This one's not gonna make it. I think we're losing this one. I think the fish is gone. Or it wrapped around a tree. Just give me my bobber back, okay? Oh, here it is. Just give me my bobber back. There. Okay. Dang it. Thought maybe we were gonna get him back. Yeah, definitely the reason we lost that one is because I was messing around with the camera trying to get it. It's on my little bendy arm thingy and I bent it too hard and it popped off. So if I would have let go, oh, dang it, there was another bite. If I would have let go, I would have lost the camera. Oh, you can see it biting, whatever it is. Doesn't seem big. Yeah, we don't want whatever that is. It's too small. But that fish felt like the first real fish of the day. The rest of these have been pretty small. Well, the one was pretty big before, but that was definitely the biggest so far. Whatever that was. It's probably a bass, could have been a pike. Yeah, you can tell right away if it's a little fish, because if it just goes beep 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 beep, it's a little fish. If it goes right down, that's a big fish. Ooh, there's got to be something right there. Gotta be. Oh yeah, there's one. I knew it. I knew it. I could feel it. I could feel it. I could just feel it. Hey, that's the biggest bobby of the day. Oh. Ah. Okay, now if I had a choice of what bobby bass to eat, it would be this guy right here. He's like perfect eating size. He's not full of eggs. This is what I would be eating if I had a choice. Right here. That looks like it's about 14, 15 inches. This is my preferred eater size for a bass. So with that being said, we gotta get a fish release cam on this guy.
You can all have a free breakfast crunch wrap.
Must be a loyalty member and order on the app.
Crunch wraps.
If you're wondering why I like to get so much underwater footage of releasing the fish, catching the fish underwater. Just because I'm fascinated by underwater stuff, you know, because it looks so cool to me. So I just love it. I got some loon footage underwater, like in the turtles, snappers. I like when you get a big snapper, that's sweet. I'd love to capture some more loon footage. Those are tricky ones when they go swimming by your boat because it's so quick. Another thing I'd like to try is capturing beavers underwater. That would be cool. It's just so tough. I don't know how. I mean, I guess what I could do is like set up the GoPro near one of their beaver homes, kind of creep up, take a stick and kind of set it nearby, and then make a noise and let them swim out of their home. I don't know. It seems like that would take a lot of time to try to do that one. But hey, you know, maybe we'll give it a shot one of these days. See if we can capture some underwater beaver footage, because they don't let you get close. They're not like loons. Loons will come check you out because they're interested or intrigued. Beavers, they don't want anything to do with you. They just slap the water and they're like, get away from me. Get away. Get into my place. They're angry. Angry beavers. Beavers are not friendly. Uh-oh, about to get back into the wind. So it seems like the wind is going to stay. So we're probably just going to... Ah, jeez! That felt good. Really good. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. Anyways, I was going to say, we're going to fish this corner out of the wind. And we're probably just going to work our way back to camp. I mean, we've got 45 minutes of sunlight left. I'm not too worried about, you know, staying out till dark fishing. Oh, we got a beaver home. Should we try the beaver thing? We should. We gotta try it once. We got a beaver home right here. We're gonna try. I'll be quiet. We're gonna try setting up the camera. Somehow, some way. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if that worked at all. We'll have to see when we get home, because what I did is I basically, there was a branch next to the beaver home. I slapped the water, I set it up and then I slapped the water, and then I moved on and I sat over here and I fished for like 20 minutes. But I ended up just watching because I could see the beavers definitely swimming around. So they were out and about. I don't know. It just got chilly. I've been messing around. I was fishing, but I was more watching. I don't know why. I was paranoid that the beavers were so smart that they were gonna like take my camera. They were gonna be like, "What the heck is this? Stupid idiot left this here. Well, we're gonna take it, and just destroy it, or just like munch the branch or something. I don't know." But we'll see if I got anything there. Hopefully I caught something. They were at least swimming around. I don't know. But the sun has just set, so we're gonna catch one more fish, and then we're gonna head back, spark up a fire, and get to cooking. Because I didn't really, I took some casts and I was like, yeah. And then when I went to go back and get my camera, I actually saw, if I would have had my camera on me, I saw one underwater for a split second. They were kind of just like up in the reeds. I've never seen one that close. But yeah, beavers are always angry, so they're angry if you go next to their home, they're angry if you fish on their lake. They're just not, they're not happy. But that's something I'm going to have to try from now on. Like if I see a beaver home, Just set up my camera real quick, slap the water, go away. One of these times I'm going to capture them on camera swimming in or out. It's going to happen. It is going to happen. It's just inevitable. It is so windy. If it stays this windy for tomorrow for our paddle home, that is going to be rough. It's a big lake. We got to make a big crossing, and the wind's coming in the exact opposite way we want it to. It's coming in the worst way. If it's like this tomorrow, we're going to have to suit up and stick near shore. And if we stick near shore, it's going to be just... It's going to be rough. And we have to pretty much go across the entire thing. So that's going to be really interesting. But we need there's a big old down tree. The wind is just crazy right now. I don't even know if we're going to be able to have a fire when we get back to camp. If it's like this, we might not have a fire. If it's just like whoosh. I mean, listen to it. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Give me some cheese. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There it is. That's a fish. That's a fish right there. That is a largemouth, Bobby. The wind is getting so intense. Why are they so small here? Huh? This is... You know, back home, I mean, this is a good eater right here. I'd be totally happy with this guy right here. But now that I'm spoiled, I want him to be all just like 23 inches and huge and just put on a show. Not your average 14, 15 incher Bobby Bass. We're still gonna do a fish release cam because we like the underwater. I said 2 more fish, right? Or did I say 3 more fish? Can't remember. Was it 3 or 4? It might have been 4 more fish before we head back to camp. I just can't remember. Okay, fine, Monty. I hear you, Monty. There's no need to complain, okay? We can head back. Oh, see, there it is. Oh, this one feels nice. Ish. Oh, don't go around that tree. Don't you dare. No. Not worthy of a fish cam. Not worthy. Oh, we're getting the bites. We're getting the bites. I can see it happening. These are some small fish. See, okay. Now remember I was talking about how sometimes there can be too many fish and it makes it so, like if there's too many bass, they'll all start to get small and stunted. This could be happening in this lake. I doubt it because it's a pretty big, deep lake, but it can happen when you get just tons and tons of small bass. They all are competing for food. So we probably should do our part and eat some, but we're not having a fish dinner today. We'll plan it another day. We'll have a big old fish fry here someday with Bobby Bass. Maybe we'll bring Captain Teeny Trout. It'll be a great time. That's what we can do. We'll bring Captain Teeny Trout here for a big old Bobby fish fry, because these are perfect eater size. Don't get me wrong. The big ones are fun to catch. These guys are more fun to eat. Oh, there we go. Ooh. I think That was number 3, so we need to catch one more before we get the 4 fish, like I said. Don't do me like this. Come, oh, there we go. Oh, oh, we had him. We had him. He let go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fish out. No. Come on. Let's just, you're gonna bite the leech at some point, one of you bass. Let's just do it already. Right here, right here. Alright. Monty is just in the back complaining, so we just need to head back now. We only got our 3 fish. After the other fish on top of all the fish on the last day of fishing, of the fishing trip. Alright. Monty is just complaining so much. We have to go. Alright. Let's go back to camp.
Complain, Monty. All you do is you complain. You sit in the back of the boat on your little sleeping pad like you're all high and mighty. Just, oh, you didn't catch that one. Oh, can we just be done with this? You're not a good fisherman. I know you're not. I'm with you every time you fish. I see it. You don't got it what it takes. Okay? Just give up.
And what if I give you a treat? Then is the fishing okay if I treat you to a treat at the dog park? Dog park treat?
Oh, Monty, I got news for you. This is the dog park. This has been the dog park all week. Every time we're out here, it's the dog park. This is where the gopher is. Don't you get it? Get it? Get it? Anybody? Gopher dog park with a treat? This is also the treat. Treat is the dog park. Dog park is the treat. It is for me. Okay. I'll stop by, but I'll let you enjoy your last little evening paddle with the trip. It's a little windy, but we're still gonna have a fire. Because we got this nice firewood.
Alright, I don't think it's a good idea to have a fire in this wind because it is a little dry. We're gonna put this thing out. We're gonna make food in the vegetable. We're just gonna hang out in the tent. It's just like my chair just flew on him. Yeah, it's just too windy. Well, I know this isn't the most ideal thing, but it is what it is. For those of you that have watched me for a long time, you'll know that wind is my least favorite element of all the camping elements of outdoors. Scares me the most. You know, it's what makes me the most paranoid, I guess, out of anything, because wind can crack a tree, it can uproot a tree, it can just bring big waves. Wind's just not my favorite thing, and like, I was fine with this campsite, and then I just started, like, the wind has just been as bad as it was earlier today. It kind of died down before we went fishing, and then you can hear it out there. Every once in a while, like when we were by the fire, like there was just some gusts. It was just like, oh my gosh, like the reason I don't want to have a fire is because it's not that we can't just sit outside, you know, enjoy. It's just that the fire, since it's a little drier and there's dry pine needles and everything everywhere, we're burning pine, so one ember cracks and just gets carried with the wind real quick, and then if it lights up, it will just it'll go. So I was just like, you know what, no, I'm not burning down the wilderness that I love. So yeah, you can hear Augustus coming, and we can feel the wind in here. I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but I can definitely feel a breeze. Monty would probably prefer to sit out there, but the mosquitoes are really bad, actually. Even though the wind is insane. If the wind wasn't insane, oh my gosh, the mosquitoes would be just eating us. But yeah, I just had the realization that there's a chance that we might not be going home tomorrow. If this is just a weather change and this wind is like here to stay for the next 24 hours, I don't think it's safe to paddle across that big lake. Like, it's big, round, and open, and the direction this wind is coming from is right the direction we gotta go. And basically, here's the shape of like the lake, and we'll be down here, we gotta go this way. So the wind is just, it's coming like this, so that's bad. It'll be kind of at our side. I'd rather have it straight on than at my side, so we'll see in the morning. Worst case scenario, we are going to actually go to the lake, and I think we'll just pick a campsite there. Worst case scenario. I think we'll be able to make it if we get up early. I'm going to get up pretty early and try to get the wind when it's... Man, is it windy. Oh, man. It's just so windy. Alright, we need to start making dinner here. So I'm going to just cook up in the vegetable right here. Dinner with the little jet boil. And if you're worried about fumes or anything, it is so much airflow right now, there's no way we can fume ourselves. I can feel the wind when I open this up. Yeah, I'm gonna need a windscreen. I wish I had a windscreen for down here for using the jet boil. It's so windy. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna leave the camera there. I'm not messing around. So I'm gonna start boiling stuff up. And yeah, I'm using my chair in the tent. It's not so bad. I've never done this, but it's got enough headroom to where, well, I mean, I could be in the middle, but for recording purposes, I'm in the corner. Anywho, I'm gonna make some food here. Yeah, critter. It's yours. Go ahead. Good boy. Oh, mine is
heated up and it's cooling down. It's I just ran out of gas, so I didn't simmer it as long as I'd like to, but it'll be good enough. It was boiling for a minute, but I would like to go a few minutes. But anyways, that's one thing I also want to talk about is back in the day I used to always use those alcohol burning stoves, and I wouldn't use the jet boils or anything like that, because I always just for some reason thought those were more fuel efficient, until I went out with Captain Teeny Trout like last summer, and he was using the jet boil, and I had 2 tall containers full of denatured alcohol, and I ended up going through I think both of those, and he used 1 little can and he still had fuel left over, and I was like, what the heck? Like, we cooked with his and everything, and I was just like, my mind was blown. And ever since then I didn't realize for all those years that I was just, they're so inefficient, those alcohol burning stoves. You have to use so much more fuel, or you have to bring it, and it's just a lot of weight. It's just like an entire Nalgene full of water weight that I used to carry around. So now I've completely switched. I don't even bother with those anymore, just because of the fuel weight. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, so I think it's starting to get a little chilly. I can feel the temperature changing, so I think this wind is coming from a temperature change, because it has been abnormally warm this whole week. And I just don't remember what the weather said, but I know it seemed like it was going to drop off next week after the trip, so this could just be the temperature change. So yeah, we'll have to play it by ear tomorrow. I'm not going to be paddling across this lake. If it's this windy, I'm not paddling across a big lake. We'll either set up at a camp and wait until it dies down, or we're just going to have to play it by ear and see what happens. But it'll probably get a little chillier tomorrow if the temperature is changing. Oh, man, I'm getting sleepy. Now I'm just waiting. I'm a spaghetti. And then, yeah. Then after I eat, we're just going to pass out. Let's tell some ghost stories. Right, Monty? One time there was howling winds, and the spaghetti got too cold, and I didn't burn my mouth. So spooky. Alright. We've got a big pot of spaghetti. Still seems pretty warm. Oh. Delicious. So as you can see, I've got my sleeping bag lying around. I put on some thermals. It definitely is getting chillier. I can feel the temperature dropping. It's getting chilly. So I'm thinking we're gonna have a cold paddle home, which I don't mind. I'd rather put on all my layers and stuff. I don't like. I like that over paddling in like the sun and the heat. This wind don't seem like it's stopping though. I'm gonna finish up with my spaghetti here, and then we're gonna have to clean up the tent and get everything all figured out, and then I will check back in with you guys when it's time for bedtime.
Alright guys, well, I had a good day of swimming and chasing the sticks and stuff. Dad's kind of weird, and he was playing with beavers and stuff, but he gave me some treats and food. He did scare the crap out of me, which I didn't appreciate, but you know, it's okay. So, anyways, I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody.
there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
Monty G, you have beady eyes. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. It's so stinky. It's so stinky. It's so stinky. You're so stinky. As you can hear, the wind is still howling around. I got up early, hours and hours ago, just to see if it was going to be different. It was even worse than it sounded like. So, yeah, it's chilly out. It's definitely chilly. So we're not gonna make any coffee or any oatmeal. We're gonna pack up. We're gonna work our way across this lake and do the portages. We're gonna make our way to the big lake, and we'll see what we're dealing with. We might just wait at the portage. We might try and move it along. We'll see. But it sounds like it's not quite as windy as last time, but it's still super windy. It's gonna be rough. So anyways, yeah, that's not gonna be fun to paddle in. Anyways, we're gonna get up and we're just gonna see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, Monty, you big fat porky piggy. You big fat piggy. Oh, piggy, 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 piggy. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Yeah.
You just know how to pose in front of a campsite, huh? You sure do. Like I said, Monty's a paid actor. I mean, he's gotta be. Look at these pristine... Oh. These pristine poses he does. Anyways, it's chilly this morning. It's quite chilly. Definitely the coldest day of the trip so far. It looks like the wind might have changed directions. It was coming from this way yesterday. Now it's coming from this way. So that could be good. I didn't really check the wind direction. I was assuming it was coming from the same way. So now that it's kind of shifted, we actually might be with the wind, which won't be that bad. I don't like when it's super windy and it's at my back. I'm not a fan of that still, just because it can, if your boat turns a little bit, so if you're going with the wind and you get big waves and you're going like this and then all of a sudden you turn a little bit and then a wave pushes, it makes you go like that. So I still don't like it. I still prefer, the safest way I feel like to handle big waves is going straight at them, so you can just kind of crest them and go, you can aim right, because yeah, when they're coming at your backside, if you get a big old one and you're slightly turned and it just pushes your back end, you get a little whoa, and it's just, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But it'll make quick travel. We'll just have to stay straight. We'll have to stay straight and make sure to keep moving. So if you're wondering what the heck, why no coffee, why no oatmeal, well, there's a specific reason. If you've watched any of my other adventures before, my week-long trips, we have a specific tradition that me and Mr. Monstinky do after each trip. And that is we find the first available bacon cheeseburger, and we both have a delicious snack. Monty might even get a little ice cream. Yeah, sometimes we've had, nice restaurant burgers because that's the first one, or fast food. And I've even been as desperate as having to get one from a gas station. That was the most unfortunate bacon cheeseburger, but still bacon cheeseburger. That's a tradition. The first one we can get our hands on,
we like to starve ourselves and become ravenous, you know? So I like to be like, right now I can probably eat some oatmeal, drink some coffee, but I got the energy from looking forward to that bacon cheeseburger, and I'm gonna be ravenous when I get to it. I was like, nah, 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 nah. That's why. That is why. I can eat granola bars if I really need food. I've still got granola bars. Why does my voice have to do that? Okay, alright. Come here. He doesn't like that. You ever get that where your voice can just squeak like that? Alright. I just appreciate it. Bacon cheeseburger for you and me. Gonna go straight to my heart. I need clog my arteries. But it will taste so damn good. It'll be so tasty. It'll make you feel like it's good for you, for me. Bacon cheese. Alright, that's pretty much it. I've got like 3 things I need to pack away and just the DSLR. So I'm gonna pack away that camera. We're gonna get on that water to paddle it, portage it, and fish it. We shouldn't do any fishing, but we're probably gonna anyways. Pretty Monty? Yeah. Sure. Give us a Monty. Oh, we should put on the light vest, Monty. Safety first. Monty, we are off. For the final time, I'm stinking. This trip, at least. Hopefully we're not off for the final time period. That'd be not good. Not good at all. Alright. I swear it seems like the wind is slightly dying down as the morning progresses. Could be wrong, but I could be right. Or I could just be. First things first, we're going to get out to that shore it'll probably still be out of the wind. Yeah, the wind was coming the opposite way yesterday. So let's see. Going like that. Looks like, shoot, we could be, yeah, definitely with the wind today. That'd be nice. Looks like it's coming out of the northeast right now. Try to start the day off right. We're going to go say hello to our beaver friends, see if they want to say hi and bye, let them know we're going to be heading out, and then we're going to try and catch fish, and then off we go. Beavers are so great. I'm pretty sure I just caught them on camera. Anytime, whenever you're fishing near their dams, they'll come out. So I just did one of those slaps on the water like they do to me all the time. And I think I saw like bubbles. So I'm pretty sure I saw one come out. I don't know if my camera got it. I just attached it to my boat. We hope for the best. But I feel like I did. That'll be some cool footage. I've never captured beavers. That was kind of a goal that I made up yesterday. Was, you know, I was like, I never got beavers underwater. Well, I think I might have. And we will find out when I get home. But that's going to be my new thing. We're going to try to capture beavers. Because they're always coming out no matter what I do whenever I'm swimming by, so I might as well have my camera to the ready. But we need to try and catch a fish quick. There we go. There we go. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Bobby Bass, hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. We did it every day of the trip. Now, this does make me want to catch more fish, but we're going to stick to our word. Ooh, look at his fins. Whoa, he's got a mohawk going on. That's just, his fins got messed up. Anyways, let's send it off with a final fish release cam. That's a wrap on the fishing trip. Well, fishing portion. We still got to make it home. Anyways, that was probably the best fishing trip I've ever had for sure. Normally I don't catch that many fish. I still catch fish, but not like I did this trip. That was a lot of fun. So now we just got to make it home and see what we got. I'm excited to see if we got some beaver footage. I think we did, and that'll be so cool. It's hard to know when you can't really see them. Come on, in you go. In you go, Mr. Stinky Butt. Very graceful, very graceful. Very good job. How's my hat here? Is it everything you wished for? I sure hope so. We've got about another 100 feet till the next portage. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a bass right here at the portage and exit. We have to try. See if we can get him underwater, Cam. You gotta be kidding me. I wasn't recording that whole time. Dang nabbit! I thought I turned the camera on. Well, he was right there. And I just had to catch him because I just can't. Once I see a fish that close, I can't help myself.
mate. Climb aboard. Come on, let's go. Come on. Good boy. You will surely think out the first mate, he poops McToots. Let us begin the paddle. It honestly seems like it's calmed down a bit, which is great. May not be a crazy one, but it's definitely, I just don't hear the crazy gusts that we were hearing earlier this morning and all last night. I was a little nervous last night. The tree was going to snap and fall on us. That's my biggest fear, is that I'm in my tent, camping under a tarp or something, and a big old windstorm, and a tree just falls on me. That's my biggest fear out in the woods, hands down. Animals, whatever. I have my own philosophies about animals, and how I don't think that they care for noisy humans and dogs barking and stuff. I think they try to stay away from that. But the trees and the wind, that's real. That can happen at any time. Because, I mean, I'm surrounded by trees constantly. Not surrounded by scary animals all the time. At least I don't think so. I mean, it spoke a little too soon about the wind thingy. I can see whitecaps for sure out there. So that's always interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's windy out there. Oh boy. Oh the boy. Alright, take it back again. Seems the wind has calmed down a lot. So sleeping in paid off today. That's great. Unless it's just like a really calm portion, I think it's not so bad at all. I mean, we should be really getting blasted by wind right now from the direction it's coming from, but I don't even see many whitecaps. I mean, I see them, but not really close by in tons. I think the far side of the lake, I can see some bigger whitecaps, so maybe that's getting hammered a little more with the wind, but so far so good. I think we're going to have a semi-easy paddle now. Yeah, this ain't so bad. So where we're headed is, if you look right where the tip of the boat is pointed, you're going to see a far forest, and then on the left of that, you're going to see kind of a point, and to the right of that is another point. That's an island. Right where the nose of the boat is pointed right now, that island, we are going left side. So if you go across to that island, and then we go along that island, and then on the south side of that, we gotta cross another channel, and we'll be getting pretty close. So it's really not so bad. You've been such a good boy. Are we getting a special treat? Should be, if it was like it was, or even this morning, it would be way crazier than this. We would just be getting blown across this lake. Which, if the wind kicks up, I'll probably move closer to shore. But for now, since it's fine, we're just gonna cut the shortest path possible and go straight across, right through the open.
first time paddling. I feel pretty comfortable in this. I don't feel uneasy at all. When I was out with Captain Teeny Trout, I think that was his first wilderness trip ever. The waves were pretty rough on our way home. We had to cross a spot and the waves were just coming from our sides and it was rough. I remember it was super rough. Mr. Captain Teeny Trout had a new respect for big waves in our canoes after that one. I did also. I would say I was definitely a little more uneasy that time than this one. This isn't so bad at all. We're getting like slow rollers right now, not the big rollers that'll like just flip you like right here. Like those aren't so bad. Still don't like them at my side, but I can see them coming pretty easy. They're not just like coming out of nowhere right now. And we're weighted down really good, so that always helps. If I wasn't weighted down, this would be a lot worse. We'd be coasting with the wind, and we'd just kind of be floating more, and we'd just be rocking a whole lot more, so it'd just be way more uneasy feeling. This adventure, which is coming to a close. Oh noes. It went by so fast. It always does. Just a week, it just flips by. Especially when I'm just catching so many fish. That might be what does it. So many fish. So little time. Well, Okie dokes, folks. With less than a mile to go to the car, calm waters, I think it's about time we wrap this one up. I had a blast this week. We caught so many fish. We caught Walters, we caught Bobbies, we caught Larry's, and we caught Peters. We even caught a little rock bass, so that's nice too. We didn't see any moose, but we definitely you know, had our fair share of loons, and we saw some beavers. At least saw some beavers. We'll see if we got them on camera. I hope I did. But yeah, we ate delicious food. Monty had a blast. He did some swimming. He's a tuckered out pup right now. But we're gonna get back to that car, and we are gonna drive ourselves to the first delicious cheesy bacon cheeseburger we can find, and we're gonna feast on it. So, as always, guys, if you like the video, hit the like button. If you want to see more stuff like this, hit the subscribe button, and I will catch you guys at the next video. I just needed one more quick one for the ride home. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Alright, go ahead, Big Stinky. There you go. We did it, Monty. We made it. Oh. I can't believe we camped for an entire week and I didn't even get any hat hair. Monty, are you drooling? Monty, don't drool. Monty, that's gross. Monty, why are you drooling that much? What's going on, Monty? It's just pouring out of your mouth. Oh, it's so gross. Alright, you've got a choice, Monty. Toughest decision you've had to make today. You've got ice cream or bacon cheeseburger. What do you guys think he's going for first? Which one, Monty? Okay, go ahead. Of course you went for the bacon cheeseburger. Pie style. Monty, this is the only one. We're only doing once this year. Last year you got too many bacon cheeseburgers, so this is the big one. Next time he just gets ice cream, but today he gets the choice. That's such a good boy. Yeah. Oh, Monty, this is terrible for you. I know it is, but hey, it's good for his soul. Let's not think about the health aspect. Let's think about the mental health aspect. You just destroyed that, Monty. You want some ice cream? Or you want to get those bacon bits? Yeah, you want that ice cream, don't you? Okay. Well, that's a happy doggy right there. You earned it, Monty. After I scared the crap out of you and stuff, you've earned it. Alright, that's a good boy. What's gonna be in here, Monty? What's it gonna be? Is it a Roogie? Is it a little Roogie? Hi, Roogie Toogie. Is that your brother? Rugus. Hi. Oh, he's so happy. Look at that butt wag. Look at that butt wag. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, you got a toy for me, huh? Hi, Rugus. Hi. Oh, you're so excited. You're just like a squirrely critter. Rooks, come here. Hi. Hi. So where have you been? Come here, Rooks. Hi. Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. This is for your own good, Monty.
Hey guys, Monty here. Thanks for watching part 2 of my 7-night adventure out in the wilderness. Weather gets a little wet and crazy, but I still have a great time. Anyways, hope you enjoy the video.
Meat. All up in there. Look, you got a big old leech. Monty. Oh, Monty. Good morning, Monty. Hi, Monty. Oh, Monty. What a good boy. That's a good boy. Well. Oh. Oh, it's a beautiful morning. Slept in a little bit. I am refreshed. Mosquitoes are buzzing. They're out now. They weren't really out right when we got here, but they're out now. You just hear them buzzing around. Monty, you ready to go get eaten alive? Alright. Alright. Be my guest. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Be free. Go ahead, Monty. I slept great last night. Yeah, so I'm in no rush today. Today's gonna be a fishing and exploring day, taking it easy, and we're gonna really hunt for a fish dinner. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, Monty. So it's time to get up, make some breakfast, and pack up. Get bitten up by some mosquitoes. Alright. I'll be out there in a sec, Monty. Let's do this. Oh. Birds. Taking it easy this morning. Coffee and oatmeal time. Oh, I need a windscreen. See, Monty, I gave him water, but he's choosing. I sat there and I was like, Monty, drink this. Drink this. Nothing. He wants to drink the pollen water. I don't get it. It's like he feels so independent. Can't drink my water. Right, Monty? But yeah, I'm cooking breakfast out in the sun because the mosquitoes aren't as bad. Go in the shade. They'll get you. They'll get you. It's a hot one today. Oh yeah. We definitely slept in a bit. It was, like I said, it's Monty's fault. It's always Monty's fault. He's just like, Dad, we should sleep more. I'm like, okay. Okay. We don't gotta move much today though, so it's okay. Relaxing day. So I'm gonna cook up my oatmeal and coffee and get packed up. Now you gotta spice it up. You go to your apples and cinnamon and your cranberry almond. Then back to your apples and cinnamon. Then, oops, back to your cranberry almond. It's called variety. Oh no, that's gonna be soupy. That's okay. It is so warm right now. I'm sweating, but I'm not moving much at all. I'm going really slow, moping around, getting my stuff together. I'm thinking I'm gonna be swimming throughout the day just to cool off. It's a hot one. I think today's the day that's supposed to be like 85, because it sure feels like it. It is nasty. It is nasty. Monty's choosing to sit in the shade and deal with the mosquitoes there. They're definitely hiding in the shade. They don't really want to be out in the hot sun, which is, it's nice. I think I'm gonna work on my tan today, catch some fish for dinner. Should be a good day. Might be a little tough fishing. On this, the lake I'm going to is big, and it's breezy, which the breeze is gonna feel nice. Maybe I won't even need to swim if it's cool enough on the water. That ding in that boat. Let me show you guys that ding. You can see right here, it went down to like the Kevlar material or whatever, the bottom of my boat. So that was a nice chunk. Gonna need to epoxy that one. But here's an old one. You can see I've done this before. That's some epoxy. That epoxy is actually getting grinded down a little bit. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old Bessie. I need to take better care of you. Yeah, that's a good one. So I can't do that too much more. Luckily I'm done with the river, but as you can see, I've done it before. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish up my oatmeal, right, Monty? Come here, Monty. Monty's gonna continue to ignore the fresh water I've given him and his food that I've given him, and then we're gonna get out of here, get on the water. We are mobile. I am so sweaty and hot right now. I'm freeballing it, ladies and gentlemen. Freeballing is the art of not wearing any underwear. I've got all my layers off. I would be naked right now, but I don't think you guys would appreciate that. I guess I could cover it up, but if I come across a group of boaters or something, it might be a little awkward. But Monty's, I'm just letting him cool off. He felt hot. He wasn't super enthusiastic about swimming right off the bat, but that's okay. We definitely got a late start today. I don't mind taking a relaxing day. We moved pretty good distance yesterday, so we don't got far to go today. I don't even want to say what time it is. I moped around pretty good. Just kidding, it was Monty. It was Monty's fault. Monty, it's your fault. We moped around. Mr. Monty Phelps. Hey, there's a loon, Monty. You think you can catch a loon? I bet you can swim faster than a loon. You think so? I think so too. Drip dryer, Monty. Drip dryer. Get some of that water out. This is a good workout, Monty. You still about 70 pounds? Yeah. So most of this trip is uncharted territory for me, and I haven't been there before, but there are some lakes that I've been on that I got to cross and whatnot. And I think I'm pretty sure I've actually been on this one before. I never stayed on it or fished or anything. I just cruised through to get to a different area. But anyways, I've never taken this portage to this next lake, but I have been on the next lake. We'll go over the maps again, and I'll show you my last trip, and you can see where we're crossing paths and whatnot. But most of this is all new lakes. There's like maybe 3, 4, 5 lakes that I've been on before, something like that. And I don't know. I'm going over a lot of lakes, so it's really not that much. I think I'm gonna portage in shorts and muck boots, so that's gonna be cool. So you may have noticed that I just did that portage in Crocs, and I've had a few people ask me, What's with the Crocs, man? Why Crocs all the time? And I've got one answer for you. Sex appeal, pure and simple. Oh, that's right. That's the only reason. Here we go. Oh. Dang, that felt like a good fish. I want to get over there. I got a sucker. Hey. Check it out. I got a big old sucker. I've never caught one of those before. Jigging. Oh. Are we gonna let this guy go? Wasn't really expecting to catch a sucker. Was hoping for a nice walleye or a bass or a lake trout. Or a snag. Shoot. Alright, so I'm just gonna take a few casts here, and then, you know, there's lake trout and pike in here, it says, and I'm sure there's bass. So what we're gonna do is probably troll around for a little bit and just kind of check it out, see how bad the wind is, see if we can pick up something that way, look for a campsite a little bit, and then I'll probably switch back and forth between casting a jig and trolling. Ooh, that looks like a nice spot. We're gonna try for that. There's gotta be a fish in there. Oh, I think we got it. Come on. Oh. What? What? You're kidding me. There we go. Something. What is it? Is it a pike? It's a pike. It's a pike. We're gonna stay confident that I'll catch more. There'll be some nice meat, but we'll have better chances. I love when you catch a fish like that that's totally edible and good, and then you don't catch anything for a while, and you have fish release regret. It's a real thing. So a few people have asked me, well, a bunch of people have asked me down in the comments, what these spots are. And the truth is that I was riding on a four-wheeler and I fell off. My buddy played a prank and he hit the brakes and I fell off and I grabbed on and I was just dragging behind this four-wheeler and it just ripped up my skin. I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Anyways, it's a genetic skin disorder called psoriasis, and it's not going anywhere. I'm stuck with it for life. I've accepted it. I don't care about it. It's just itchy and doesn't look the best. And it actually looks the absolute worst in spring because when you have long sleeves on that are not exposed to the sun, it gets worse. And after a whole winter of wearing long sleeves, it's at its worst. But as the sun comes out, you'll notice it get lighter. Sometimes they even go away when you got sunlight on them. I don't take any oral medication or anything like that. I have a little bit of the steroids they gave me, and that works for a little bit. But for the most part, I just don't care. Just deal with it. Because, you know, whatever. It doesn't bother me. Monty, do you want to gopher to the dog park? Do you want to gopher? Do you want to gopher? Well, what if I told you that we've been in the dog park for the past 2 days, and this is the dog park. This is the ultimate dog park. You're chillaxing, Monty. Echo. It's a pretty big rock wall past it. Pretty steep drop off.
That's a good boy, Monty.
Looking at the map, there's a lot of these corners and stuff till we get out to the main part of the lake, and I'm not gonna troll, you know, for 2 minutes and then stop and have to reel in my line. So I'm gonna wait till we get out to the lake. I'm going to risk it a little bit and not use a steel eater because I feel like the lake trout aren't gonna like a steel eater. Maybe they won't. They don't care, but yeah, no steel eater. You can see over on the right side where it's all super green. That's where there was a fire, and that's the new growth. Super green and lush. Oh, those snacks. Oh. Why? Why? Ooh. Snag 3 in a row. Snags 3 snacks in a row. It's so awesome. I love getting snacks. Snacks are so fun. I just love snacks. So happy. Oh yeah. We're gonna start with trolling my good old-fashioned chartreuse rapala. We're gonna let out a whole bunch of line. Now, it's not the best time of day right now, but we're gonna try anyways. Because we're just gonna move, we gotta find a nice campsite. I want the wind blowing on me. That is for sure. So I might even camp in the burn section because there's a lot less tree blockage. That will make bugs less and allow the wind to come in. I don't mind wind. Even if I have a fire, I'm gonna be careful sitting here. I'm not gonna worry about it, but we're just gonna troll some drop-off-ish areas on the way. We're just gonna, troll for a ways. We'll troll for a good half hour, 45, and then if we don't pick anything up, we will go back to casting, find camp, and we're definitely gonna evening fish. If I don't have any good luck, I might even portage to another lake nearby and try fishing, one that looks pretty secluded. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I really would like lake trout. That's the fish of choice for this evening. I just had a nice bite. If you've ever farted and blamed it on the dog, give me an oh yeah down in the comments. Especially because I think we just picked up a fish. Oh, we got something. What a magical moment. If you've ever farted and blamed it on your dog and gotten away with it, give me an oh yeah. Been there, done that. I'm hoping we got a laker on here. I'm not gonna ream it in too hard. I'm feeling good about this one. Come on, lake trout. Come on, lake trout. I'm thinking it might be a laker. Come on, baby. Come on, lake trout. It's feeling to me like a laker. They come in like logs sometimes. It's gonna be, I'm excited. What is It is. Oh. It's a lake trout. Yes! Justice! We got a lake trout. Alright. Monty, we're eating lake trout tonight, buddy. I'm gonna get this thing unhooked and stringered up quick. I am not losing this one. Larry. This is Larry the lake trout, guys. Hey, meet Larry. I've never introduced you guys to him before because we've had some bad luck, but this is Larry. Meet Larry the lake trout. We'll give Monty a break from the boat if we catch another one here on the way to finding a camp, and then we can have an early dinner and enjoy the sunset. Maybe do some catch and release evening fishing, and then we can also get up early tomorrow. Tonight is going to be a fish dinner. I'm going to catch one more fish, pike or lake trout, and I'm probably just going to go for lake trout since they seem to be biting. And it's the middle of the day, and then. Yeah, we'll catch another lake trout and have 2 lake trout for dinner. And we're going to have a little snack with it. It's going to be good. So let's keep fishing, let's keep paddling, let's keep exploring. This is great. See that, ladies and gentlemen? That is the bite from another fish. Most likely another lake trout. Oh. Ooh, and this one feels heftier. Ooh, this one feels much heftier. Ooh, Monty, we might be feasting tonight, boy. I wouldn't mind eating one a little bit bigger. Because when I'm having a fish dinner, I'm going to have a fish dinner. Me and Monty are going to eat some serious fish right now. This one does feel bigger. Uh-oh. We're in bug territory. We're near shore. This one does feel hefty, unless it's hooked funny. Oh, you can just hear the bugs swarming. Oh! 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 Whatever they are black flies? What are they? They don't seem to be biting, but you can hear them buzzing. Ah! Oh, man. Ah! Monty! Ooh, whatever. This one wants to stay down. This one might be too big. This might be way too big to eat. We're just getting mauled by bugs now. Yeah, it wants to stay down. That's usually the signs of a bigger fish. It looks like another lake trout. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That's a good lake trout. Oh. That's a big piece of fish right there. Alright, I need to get away from shore. Now that's a nice lake trout. I have a tough choice to make. Look at that thing. Okay, now, I don't like to do this, but that fish right there is like perfect enough meat for me and Monty both to have a feast tonight, just that one fish. So I'm only going to keep that one. And you can see that this lake trout that I caught before is still perfectly fine and okay. So, he's healthy, he's moving. I didn't even go too far, but I'm going to let him go and keep the other one. Now, it's not good to do this to stress it out, but, and I mean, I would keep both of these, but I don't think I can eat that much fish. So we're just going to gently let this guy go. And he just swam away. He's gone. So he's okay. And we're going to keep this one fish. And this is going to be a feast for me and Monty tonight. We're going to be eating some serious fish. I was hoping to get a nice one like this. This is now, I would normally prefer 2 smaller ones. But, I mean, I would prefer 2 small ones, but why not just keep one nice one? That's some meat right there. Monty, we are feasting tonight. Alright, that's exciting. If it was much bigger than that, I wouldn't keep it. I don't like them too big. But that's a good fish. My lens is fogging up a little bit. I have to open it up and clean it out later. But anyways, now the trick is to keep him alive while we get to for the rest of the day. We need to keep him alive because it's so warm out. You don't want him to die and get all nasty. So I know a lot of people say, you know, kill him right away. It's more humane, but when you're in these temperatures and you're catching him, you know, I've got 4 hours till I'm going to eat dinner. He's got to stay alive on the stringer, and that's just the way it is. That's just how it is. I'm just paddling around looking for a campsite. This one looked good on the map, but when I got here, I couldn't really tell what side this little peninsula is on. Now it looks like it's going to be blocked from the wind. Alright, so it looks okay on the site. We're going to get out, stretch our legs, eat a snack, check out the site. But we've got plenty of time, so unless it's really great, I'm going to look at other spots because I would like to be in some wind. It's just so hot. Hey, Monty. Hi. Well, it's not a bad spot. It's not terrible. It's a little bit out of the window. If the breeze was blowing up here, this would be great. But the wind seems to be blowing from, I don't know. It seemed like it was blowing from this way. But then when I got over that side, it didn't seem very like it was blowing. But now it seems like it's coming from this way. I'm not really sure. But we'll look at our map. Maybe we'll stay here, maybe we won't. I'm going to throw the stick for Monty, though. He's going to do a little swimming because he's got to be warm. And we're going to have a snack. Get him. What a drama queen. Stop it, ready? Monty Phelps at work. Oh, it is just gorgeous out. I'm very happy to not be doing much portaging today. It would have been a nightmare today. It is just hot and sunny and just not super windy. Tomorrow I've got some decent portaging, but I'm hoping it's supposed to drop by like 10 degrees, 10, 15 degrees, and be in like the low 70s, like 70, 71 for the rest of the time here. That's when I looked at the weather last, that's what it showed. But you never know. Weather can change. But I'm hoping so. I'm hoping it's not this hot, because this is nasty. I mean, it's nice when you're just sitting around in the boat and stuff, but I'm going to need to put on some sunscreen soon. I might be cooking a little bit. But I'm just going to keep throwing the stick for him, eat a snack, and then offer him some food, and then we're going to pull out the map, and I'm going to check things out, see if we want to stay here.
This is a rarity right here. I told Monty to eat his food, and he's doing it. He was just ignoring that it exists for a minute, and I was like, Monty, you eat your food. And he went up and he started eating it. That's happened maybe once or twice before. Wow. Just amazing. Monty eating his dog food.
Okay. Looks like there actually might be a site across the way there. It's got the sun beating on it, but looks like the wind will be blowing at it, which will be nice. I kind of want a windy site tonight. So we're gonna check that out. That feels nice. I'm thinking it looks like it's right ahead. I'm thinking that this is gonna be one. Well, this doesn't seem to be the campsite. I thought it was gonna be right here on the peninsula, but it's not. And it looks like rain's coming. So I think it's inland here more. We're gonna check it out. I think I might need to set some stuff up and just prepare for a little rain.
This one's even less out of the wind than the last one. It's a pretty spot. It's a pretty cool spot. But I do not know. If it looks like it's gonna start downpouring on us, I might just set up and stay here. But if not, I definitely want to go find a spot in the wind. It's tough though. Neither spot was really that great for the wind. I want that breeze. I just really want that breeze. Maybe just stay here because I can come sit right here with my chair and just enjoy the breeze. And then when I have a fire, it'll be blocked. Okay. I'll look at my map again, but that's what we might do. I might just come enjoy the breeze right here. Set up and stuff. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Okay, so we are going to stay at this one. It does look like it might rain a little bit. And let's go chill in the wind when I want to sit there. And at least it's got that spot, but it's got a nice view for later tonight. So that's where we're at. I'm going to leave this stuff here. But yeah, I'm just going to set up and stuff. Prepare for that rain, then I'm just going to relax in the wind. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm a little beat. And I've done like 1/16 the work of yesterday. But I think it's just that sun. It's just been beating down on me. It's my undies. The sun can take it out of you. That's what I'm feeling right now. Just slightly drained. Hey Monty, you want some of my stuff? That's the easy way. Okay, got tons of sun. I probably should have put on sunscreen, but whatever. It's too late now. Probably should have put on some sunscreen. But I figured, hey, Monty can't have sunscreen, so why should I get sunscreen? Right, Monty? Correct way. What's the fastest way to make Monty upset? Point something at him. Oh, just don't do that. Okay. Okay, I stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Monty. You can't do anything to upset the Monty. Don't point things at him. Just leave him be. Don't try to excite him. Let him be a grumpy old man. Monty. Oh, I didn't even point it at you. I didn't point it at you. Monty, I was just... Monty. I didn't even point it at you, you stinker. You stinky butt boy. Check it out, I got a leech on my foot. Monty, what are you doing? Why are you hiding in the bushes? When it's hot like this, I leave one side of the rain fly attached and I just flip it over, so if it does start raining, I can just throw it over the tent and get it all set up really quick. But other than that, it stays off. Just like last night, I didn't need it all night, and pretty much I go all night until I feel a raindrop or hear thunder before I throw it back over. Okay, so this is the entire Boundary Waters. All that green. I'm just going to show you what I did on my 10-day solo trip with Monty and what I'm doing this time. So, last time on my 10-day solo, I started here, moved down this way to Tuscarora, over this way, portage through here, all the way through here, down this way, then we went down here and then here's where I bushwhacked that portage, and then moved my way this way, went all the way down the Luce River, and then got to Malberg, and then we went up this way, down the Cowishi, all the way down here, and I ended up paddling across this whole Alice Lake, and stayed up here somewhere, and then we went down here, over Lake Insula, paddled around here, came up this way to Thomas Lake, up through here, all these lakes, back to Little Sag, where I'm at now, but then I just paddled up this way, over to this lake, went through all these lakes fishing for Larry, and then went up through here and home. This time, that was 10 days. So this time we started over here on Brule Lake. I started down here. So what we're trying to do this time is go this way, paddle all the way down here. Then I portaged up through here, stayed here the first night. Then yesterday we went all the way down this, all the way up to here, and we stayed here last night. Today we just did this little hop, skip, and a jump to here. So really relaxing day, easy. But the fun continues tomorrow because we're going to come back down this way. And we're going to go down here. We're actually going to stay in Malberg tomorrow night. And then what I'm trying to do is go down this way, down here, and then I think we're going to stay in this lake the next night after that, and then go up through here. And then this is where I don't really know what I want to do. I think I'm going to paddle this way, and then I'm thinking of maybe going down this way, going all through here, doing this little loop, and then I'll come out right here on this big lake. So it's like, or, you know, I could come up this way and go back to where I was already. But I'm thinking I want to kind of go this way. So, covering lots of ground, you know. I've got some work days ahead of me. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty good one, but the last few are going to be, the last 3 nights, we're going to be going from here to here, you know. So I've got decisions to make. I'm gonna look at these maps probably 20 more times over the course of the next couple days, but right now that's where we're at. We're getting the heart, but that's why I'm trying to stay. You know, this is like the center of the biggest part of the Boundary Waters. I'm trying to stay here. So, you know, 1 night, 2 night, and another night. That's right in the center. So that's my planning process.
Ma, do you fall asleep there? Dog bark. Treats. Go for dog park. But I think right now I'm gonna go get some firewood. There's already some there, but I'm gonna collect a little bit more. So I'm gonna get some firewood, sit around a little bit more, and then come 8 o'clock, we'll spark up a fire and cook up some Larry. It's gonna be good, Monty. It's gonna be delicious.
That wasn't the best thing to do in Crocs. So I don't know if I want to process all this, but I think what I'm going to do is process enough of this to where I'm sweaty. Well, I'm already sweaty, but to where I'm continuing to be sweaty, and then I'm going to go for a swim, and then that'll be about time to start cooking dinner. That's not so bad. Yeah, and I don't even need this firewood, to be honest. I'm just, you know, I got time. I'm going to burn a little of that firewood there, so I might as well replenish it and leave it for the next guy. That's pretty much what I'm doing, because there's enough wood there to cook fish.
Stay there. Stay there, Monty. Stay. Good boy. Oh, it feels so good, Monty. I mean, you can come in if you really want to. Oh, there's nothing better than being out in the wilderness and skinny dipping. Right, Monty? You skinny dip all the time. Right? Just look at that view, Monty. Nothing but woods. Hi, Monty. Hi. Okay, Monty. I'm coming out. Okay. Monty. Oh, this is a good boy. Oh, Monty. Oh, this is a good boy. She's such a weirdo. Oh, that felt so good. I am going to now fillet up Larry, spark up a fire, and enjoy my I'm pretty sure, my first ever fish dinner during sunlight. I know that's crazy and maybe hard to believe, but it's true. I always eat at night, so I'm excited. Look at that beautiful, delicious meat. Oh man, that's gonna be so good. Monty, we are gonna feast. So when I'm filleting fish and stuff, your hands get obviously a little fishy. Lake trout especially, it makes your hands stink. So I just take some cedar and I like to rub my hands because I'd rather them smell like cedar than fish slime. It covers it right up, so that when you touch your other stuff, it doesn't start smelling like fish. It just smells like cedar. Yeah, smells much better. Get out the old lighter. Another little trick, if you don't already know this, which I'm sure many of you do, but if you use lighters, wrap them in duct tape. Not DUCK tape, duct tape. That shit is crap. But duct tape, good stuff. I didn't know, Jake actually showed me this on a 2-week adventure. He was just like, oh, you should wrap your lighters in duct tape. I'm like, oh, I don't need to do that, no big deal. I snapped the rod about 5-6 days into the trip, and I'm just like, Jake, can I have some of your duct tape? And he gave it to me, and I was able to fish perfectly fine with my rod. It saved me from fishing, so now I do it every time. But it's a good little tip. I always wrap a good amount of there. And if I put a hole in my boat like you've seen, I can definitely use this to patch that up. Oh, it's hot. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Oh, I'm not going to be able to sit near it. So, we're going to cook up our fish. And I like to, one of the simplest things that's pretty delicious to have a fish dinner with, I think, is instant mashed potatoes. It's filling, it's good, it's a nice side. It's easy, it's already dehydrated. Or you could do like couscous or something, but rice is a little time consuming, I think, unless it's like some kind of really cheap rice. But I just always do instant mashed potatoes. It's just what I like. Choose your side. Mine is baby reds. What we're gonna cook is these potatoes here. They can sit for quite a while. So I'm gonna cook these up. 2 cups of water, which is to 16. We're gonna cook this up, and then we're gonna cook up Monty's actually first, because
his always has to cool down, and these can sit forever, so I can have a hot meal all together. Oop, that thing came out. So we're just gonna boil Monty's again, because he seemed to like that, and it makes it with his food good. I've got to portion out the fish. He's getting less than me. If he eats the same amount of fish as I do, he will get liquid diarrhea. And I ain't dealing with that. I'm gonna have to cut this up into bits anyways, but that can be a Monty chunk. Alright, that's more than fair for the Monty. I'm gonna have to cut up mine anyways though, because my pan's not gonna be big enough for all this. And Monty can get, we'll give Monty a little extra. But this is all gonna be mine. I'm gonna eat his tail. He doesn't know the difference. I'm gonna feast right now. And Monty's gonna he's gonna feast too. Don't let him fool you. That's plenty of fish for a dog. Whoops. Okay, this is boiling. That can just go off to the side now and wait for my fish to be ready. For Monty's fish, all it needs to be is cooked and mushed up, because his is going to get mixed with his dog food, and he's going to have a big old smorgasbord of fish, and he's going to love it. Now part of me feels bad for this, because he already wants to eat his food, but then the other part of me knows that he will appreciate it way more with fish. But you're going to have to wait to eat for about 15 minutes, Monty. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Because all that water is going to soak and we need to let it cool down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a lot of fish for a dog. Might be too much, but he's going to love it. Alright, Monty, now you gotta wait. Okay, now I've got to prepare my fish. I'm going to see, I dropped Monty's right into the boiling water, but with mine I want to heat it up a little slower, so I'm going to put a bunch of lemon juice in the pan. We're going to make it really lemony. I love lemon. Okay. And now we're going to get out all the seeds. Now that the seeds are out, I'm going to add my fish to the pan as best I can. Oh, it's going to be a bit full pot here. But now I need to add a little bit of water. Just a little bit of water. Not too much. But some of the moisture is going to boil out as it cooks. So
Gotta add a little water in there. Almost about pretty much equal amounts of water and lemon. Add a little more juice if I got any. Now, a little bit of Montreal. And it doesn't matter if it's directly on the fish or not, because it's all gonna make a flavor. Decent amount of Montreal. That's a good amount. Alright, now we put her on the fire. Ooh, it's gonna be so good. Okay. That is gonna be a lemony, Montreal-y, juicy. Oh, I'm excited. It is so peaceful out. I don't think I'm gonna get to do any night fishing, but I just saw a lake trout surface, and I'm pretty sure it was a lake trout because it surfaced like a trout, but I don't think there's anything other than lake trout in here for trout, but I could be wrong. But it was definitely pretty sure it was a trout that surfaced, and it was right there. Ooh, this is gonna be so good. We're gonna add a smidge more Montreal. Now we're gonna need to break up these pieces a little bit. I was gonna try to make it super pretty, but I just want it to all cook in the juices evenly. There we go. Oh yeah, it's done. Okay. Okay. You ready, Monty? Go ahead. Go ahead, Monty. Oh, I'm excited for this. Here goes nothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so lemony and delicious. It's also very hot. I'm gonna destroy this. Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. Needs to cool off. Let's have some taters. Alright, well, this fire's really hot, so I'm gonna sit down right there. Hey, Monty. Much better. Oh, it's so good. Oh man. When I'm done eating, I get to go watch the sunset. That's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be a good one. We should have a good view. I've almost ate it all already. Oh man.
when I'm done eating all this, I'm gonna be so full. All right, I'm gonna clean up, or I'm gonna finish eating all this, do a little cleanup, and then we're gonna watch a sunset. Right, Monty? Gotta finish dinner, and then sunset time. Well, clean up first. That's a beautiful sunset. It's not the most epic I've ever seen, but it's still very pretty. Best one of the trip so far. And it is setting right now. That was a delicious meal. I'm so full. That was too much food. But yeah, now we're gonna get back to camp, and it's just you have to walk down here a ways to get over to this little spot, but we are gonna get back to camp, clean up, and probably start relaxing. I'm gonna head to bed early tonight, I think. But that was a beautiful sunset. Goodbye, sun. Goodbye for the day. See you tomorrow. Monty, that is inappropriate behavior. You stop that right now. That's my sleeping liner, Monty. What are you doing? Monty. Okay, well, we just got into the tent after cleaning up, and it just started to rain, so I put the rain fly over. So it's gonna be, I was hoping, since it's so warm tonight, that we could have the rain fly off, so that we're not just sweltering in here, but it's looking like it's gonna be a sweltering evening. Joyous day. So Monty has passed out, and he's warm. I can tell he's warm, but just by how he's breathing, but I have slid him around and stuff. He is just done. He's out, kaput, tired. I'm full, satisfied. The it's dark out. This is probably the earliest I've gone to bed camping in a long time that wasn't winter camping, any sort of canoe camping. So I'm just gonna lay around, read a book, look over my maps, the usual thing until I get tired and pass out. So I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Monty's snoring is keeping me awake. How's that even comfortable? Monty, I can't sleep. Buenos dias. Oh. Monty. It was a muggy one last night. Oh. Muggy. Right, Monty, it was a muggy night last night, huh? Monty's ready to get up and get out. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's do it. Monty. Man, whatever bird that is, it's going. Made me want to sleep all day. So peaceful. But I'm gonna get whipping up some oatmeal and coffee as I pack up. We've got to cover some ground today. That's the one.
As always, Monty enjoys spending his mornings watching the world go by. Right, Monty? That's a good boy. Just enjoying my morning bowl of Hall & Oates. You're a rich girl, and you've gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. It's actually just regular oats. I hope I got that stuck probably the rest of the day. So, I think we've got 11 portages today, roughly. There's a few teeny ones, and then, I don't know, like 3 or 4 quarter-mile ones, or a little more than a quarter-mile, and then some that are smaller than that. Nothing crazy, but there is one unfortunate thing, and that's that I was stupid yesterday and didn't put on any sunscreen. So I've got some sore, toasty shoulders, and that's going to feel really good with a 60, 70 pound pack on your back. Yeah. Real smart. Real good thinking. Yeah. Just pure genius. I'm just going to finish up my breakfast. I'm pretty much packed up. I just got to clean up this stuff, and we're going to get on the water. So let's do it. Stuffed animal. Whew. Okay. We're moving. Let's get in that breeze a little bit. Which way do we gotta go? We have to go that way. Okay. Another warm one today. I don't know when that 70-degree thing is coming, but I can't wait. So trial run of the sunburn portaging with the bag, because I had to come from my campsite, which is up there, down to here. I had to carry it. It's not terrible. It doesn't feel the best, but I'll be alright. Definitely makes it a bit more uncomfortable, but it's not the end of the world. But I put on some sunscreen on my nose, my neck. I might put a little bit. I'm gonna have to keep applying it to those spots because my neck is sensitive, my shoulders are sensitive, so no matter what today, I can't really take off my shirt unless I'm swimming. But we don't got too much more to paddle on this lake. We definitely covered a good chunk of it yesterday. And then we get portaging begins. Monty knows that if he puts his head down and lays down like that, I'm pretty sure he knows that he can be out of the sun, so he's showing the sun. I don't know if I should put sunscreen on his nose or not, because I know he's a weirdo and he likes lotion and he'll lick it clean, but if I rub it in, which he might not like, I just don't know if I should do that or not. That's the only spot on him that I could see getting maybe sunburn. I don't know if they can. I'm sure they can. I mean, it's like skin, but I don't know if I should. It looks like I'm going to be paddling with the wind the entire day. Now, some may call that a blessing. I would much rather be paddling into the wind. I would much rather get that breeze cooling me off and have to do more work than to just bake. Oh, shit.
He just knows the drill.
It's a good boy. So I did it, guys. I put sunscreen on the Monty's nose. He didn't really like it, but the sun is so hot right now. I'm gonna have to apply sunscreen every few portages to the back of my neck.
And you know, the rest of the fur actually protects his skin from getting burnt. So some of you are thinking, you know, well, that dog's got too much fur to be sitting in the sun. Well, it actually protects him. And I'm gonna have him swim after the next portage a little bit, and I've just been doing that to cool him off. And then I'm gonna sunscreen his nose up because I don't want that thing burning. But another little portage to go. And we're on the next map, it looks like. Ooh, Monty, you're getting frisky. Getting frisky. Frisky. Moose tracks. Look at that. Must have came through this morning or something. Come on, big dog. Whew. It's a good boy, Monty. It's a hot one. Right now I'm jealous of him. I gotta move pretty far today though, so I can't take too much time and swim. Unless I get way ahead. I might do that. I might get way ahead of schedule here. And then I can stop and swim. But for now, I've just gotta move and groove. Move and groove. No Monty swimming session is complete without the drip dry. Yeah, Monty, got a drip dry. There you go. But give me that breeze. Come on, just pick up another 15 miles an hour. Now, if it was that windy, then it wouldn't matter if I was going with the wind or not. It would still blow me. It would feel good. Does that sound wrong? It would still blow me? Maybe I just have a dirty mind. That must be it. Hello, Mr. Loon. Or Mrs. Loon. Goodbye, Mr. or Mrs. Loon. Man, that Larry last night was so juicy, so lemony, so tasty. I'm gonna have a hard time not keeping a fish every night and cooking it up like that, even if it's just Montreal and water. Like, it's still so good. I was so full last night. That was too much fish. That was a little too much. What I should have done is probably kept another small one. It would have been less meat, but I was not feeling, you know, I was a little uncomfortable after that. Monty, can you sit down, please? Sit. Good boy. Yeah, I don't know if there's sunscreen all over my face, but I had to put more on. This heat is brutal. The sun is hot. It's a rough one, and there's no wind to slow it down either. Monty's hiding in the shade, so he's got to keep swimming. And he doesn't mind. He's getting right in the water. He's not complaining or anything. So I know he's hot. I want to swim right now. And I would unzip to shorts, but I've already got enough sun on my legs, and it's annoying to put those zippies back on, so I'm just gonna keep them on for now. Taking them on and off. Just gonna leave them on. But what I'm thinking is I might possibly, instead of fishing, just kind of get to the portage here, do the next 3, and then take a break in the shade. Because it is hot, and it is noon right now. Let's see if we can get Monty in without getting out. He's never done this on his own. Come here, Monty. Come here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Monty, let's go. Come here. Come on, Monty. Right here. Come here. Come on, Monty. Let's go. Come on. Monty, come on. Come here. Come here, Monty. Come on. Come on. Good boy, come on. Good boy. Nice. He did it. That's his first time doing that. He didn't get his drip drying, but he jumped in the boat. Hey, that's convenient, Monty. Maybe we'll do that more often. What do you think? We just discover a new thing. He's constantly learning. You know, he's still he's just 2 years old, so he's still somewhat of a puppy, and he's still developing new habits, like biting flies, for example. He did not do that last summer or the year before that or whatever. He just started doing that this trip. I've never seen him bite at flies, and he's really fond of going after the bees. Most of he only bites the mosquitoes when they're just getting them, but the bees, as soon as he hears a bee, he's just like, where's that bee? And he's hunting it, but like that, right there. Now he's gonna jump. He never used to jump out of the boat either, and he's been doing that a lot. He's been jumping out, but now he's jumping in. That's good. That was cool. Now I don't need to get out. I can keep my muck boots off. If I want him to swim, maybe I can just teach him to jump out. Yeah, he's learning new things. That's cool, Monty. Good job. Proud of you. Yeah, so I said I probably wasn't going to cast. I was going to trade it for sit in the shade. Well, that's until I saw this nice section of about 4 or 5 nice dead trees. And then that got my sensors tingling. No. No! Son of a bee sting. I wanted to get right there. That's where I wanted to get. See if we can. Oh, the breeze. The breeze. Okay, so I've got, after this lake, I've got three portages in a row. I was a little wrong when I looked at the map. I think I only got one portage that's over a quarter mile. The rest are under a quarter mile. So it's nothing crazy, but I've got 3 in a row, and they're just little muck ponds in between. So I'm gonna hydrate on this lake. Get this nice, cool, crisp water. Then I'm gonna bust those out. There's a big rock wall over there, and it looks very, very similar to another rock wall that's in this area that has Native American pictographs on it. So I'm just gonna go check it out because I'm so close, and it looks very similar, just in case there's something cool. If not, if anything, we're just gonna see a big rock wall. No pictographs that I could see, but that was me just zipping by. Oh, do I see moose?
See from across the lake that looked kind of like moose, but I think it's just root masses. They're just 2 dark blobs kind of sitting there, but yeah, it's just roots. Had my hopes up for a second.
I didn't really think I'd see moose in the middle of the day in this heat, standing out in the sun. You know, I was just hopeful, because I missed that one time. Remember that one time when 2 baby moose swam in front of me with their mom? And it'll probably never happen again in my life. No big deal though. You know, just to not capture it and share it with you guys. But it still stings. starting to get a little hungry, a little hangry. Next one's the longest one of the day, just over quarter mile. Nothing crazy, just more sweaty. Come on, clouds. A little rain wouldn't hurt either. Poop. Some kind of little minnow that's just like popping out of the water as they go by. Whew. But let me tell you. Whoa, oh, Monty. Alright, good boy. Let me tell you. Portaging in the hottest part of the day on an 80+ degree day with barely any wind and direct sunlight is warm. I am so sticky right now. Swimming is going to be so awesome later. So, I must have went down an old portage trail because it was so thick. Oh man, that was rough. And then I got done with it, and you know, I'm carrying that 8-foot ultralight. Oh my god, it was just terrible. And then I got done with it, and I saw that there was a different path. Oh look, we're lighting up where I can paddle with this. With the stick, I'm paddling with the stick. Anyways, and then I walked down this. It was much easier, much more reasonable. So I had to go through this marshy crap here to our left, and I was not gonna go through that thick shit with my boat, so I just grabbed this here stick, and now I'm making my way to the portage. But that was rough. That was rough. Not fun with that pole. Whew. It is warm. There's no shade there at that spot, so we are going to go out a little bit and pick a nice spot along the shore where there's some shade. Oh! Now normally this is strictly for Monty, but this is a perfect opportunity for it. I see we're gonna need to entice him with beef jerky. Treat, Monty? You want a treat? Yeah. Alright. Over here, Monty. Over here. Come here. You know, realistically, this is the worst tasting beef jerky I've ever had. But, super delicious stuff. Mosquitoes are getting me, I don't even care. I decided I'm not gonna swim. He decided he's still hungry. He thought he was gonna get something. Just gonna sit here, get eaten up by mosquitoes for like another 5-10 minutes. Snack, rehydrate, let Monty get some water, and then we're gonna get back to it. That one was longer than I expected, and really mucky. But I think what happened is that actually the next two were actually just one. It showed that there was a... Monty, you gotta sit down. Yeah, or you can drink water. It's fine too. But it showed that there was two portages and a little pond in between, but I think it just skipped that pond and we went right around and did both of those in one and walked past the pond. Which is nice. I'll take that. That means one less portage to go. Alright, Monty, you got a lily pad challenge section. Hoo-yee! Monty was feeling really hot. He needed to get in that water. Almost too hot to touch. Oh, so close to swimming. I don't know if I can even wait to get to my campsite to swim. I might just swim right when we get to the lake and just paddle wet. I'm undecided on that yet, but it seems really tempting. Oh, Monty Phelps, hard at work. Swimming across another lake like it ain't no thing. He's shedding that extra winter weight he gained from all that delicious eating. Oh, Monty, Monty, Monty. I'm jealous. I'm totally jealous of you. He's groaning. He's laying down. He wants to be out of the sun as much as I do. Oh, we're gonna have plenty of time to relax tonight. I think the plan is to go to bed pretty early tonight because I want to avoid portaging in this heat again. This is a poor decision making on my end. I should have got up before the sun rose and done all this portaging. We would have done it out of the heat. But I definitely, the plan for tomorrow is to get up very early and get the portaging done. And then either when it gets to this part of the day, we're gonna just chill, relax somewhere, or be where we're going for the night. But I can tell you what, I am set on portaging in this nasty heat in the middle part of the day when there's not much wind. Like, look at this. There's like no breeze, it's barely moving. It is hot though. And we've got one more portage to do. So let's just get it done. Beavers are gonna take down that tree. Hi, Monty. Hi. Oh, does that feel good? Hey, buddy.
You got a mosquito on your nose. Oh man. Does that feel good? Monty, doesn't it feel nice? Oh, I'm just so happy to be in the water right now. I could just live here. This looks like a nice campsite. Just right here in the water. Hey, Monty. Ooh, there's cold water from the river current. Oh, that feels really good. Oh, Monty. Yeah, Monty, I'm cleaning my clothes and my body at the same time. I gotta layer myself up in sunscreen as soon as I dry. Monty's like, Dad, I don't want to go on the boat anymore. It's too hot. Oh, that feels good. I'm all sunscreened up, refreshed. My sweat has been cleansed. I'm sure I'll start sweating here soon again, but I feel good for the moment. I needed that swim. That was so necessary. So yeah, I think we're gonna go for a campsite out in the shade. Now that we're gonna look at a few, but above everything else, I think a campsite in the shade is most important because I don't want to make Monty sit in this heat anymore, and I don't want to sit in it either. So we need a shaded spot. I'm not really that worried about wind as much. Wind would be nice to relieve us, but the sun is the killer right now. That's the thing we need to worry about. I can't even tell you how many of these little 16-ounce pouches I've drank today. It's been a lot. Monty thinks it's beef jerky every time, almost. But I've sucked down a lot of water today. Drink it in through my mouth, sweat it out through my face. It looks like there's a campsite up ahead, and it looks kind of shaded. And the wind is blowing at it, so that might be a winner, and we didn't have to go very far at all. But I will take it. I'm not going to be picky, I just want a nice spot. Well, this spot is relatively shaded. I mean, I can set up the tent over there and it's a little bit shaded. It looks pretty nice. And the sun's going to set this way, so these trees will be blocking, so I think this is going to be the spot. The only problem is that so whoever was here last left a bunch of crap on there, and Monty instantly walked up here and started licking that grate, so I hope he doesn't get the shits. He should have burned it off, whatever it was. Oh, whoo doggy. I'm a wee bit drained, guys. That sun will get you. So I'm just gonna set up my tent here. It's 5:40 right now, or 4:40 in Central Time. But yeah, I'm just gonna get a little set up, look over my maps, relax around. But the first thing I want to do is drink some water. I can drink with my little thing, but I want to chug water. So I'm gonna get that going so I can just slug some water here because I'm thirsty. I've been thirsty all day. I've been drinking water all day. It's an unquenchable thirst right now. So let's quench it. Oh. So I'm probably gonna have a pretty early dinner tonight. I'm gonna try for the earliest dinner I've ever had. Yesterday was the earliest dinner. Maybe not the earliest actually, but like as far as the sunlight and the time of year, yes, earliest. But winter camping, obviously, it's much earlier because sun sets like 4 hours earlier. I'm gonna try to have a super early dinner tonight. Probably gonna do some fishing, but I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm not gonna fish, you know, till dark. I'm just gonna fish a little bit and then go to bed really early and get up tomorrow. So I'm just gonna set up my stuff, get all sorted, look over my maps, and relax until we go fishing. Monty is passed out. Look at this guy. Are they getting you, Monty? I'm sorry. What do you think about that, Monty? Is there a tent on your head? I'm sorry, Monty. What I'm going to try for my last dinner is a walleye dinner. So tomorrow I'm going to stick to a lake that I know has got walleye in it, according to the little map here. And then also the night after that, and the night after that, I'm also going to, well, the next 2 nights after tonight, actually this night too, they're all going to have walleye, but I'm not going to go for a fish dinner tonight. I'm just going to fish for fun. So I'm not going to go crazy, but I want a walleye fish dinner. I had my lake trout, I had some pike, no bass. Very odd. It's weird that I haven't caught bass. I keep saying that, but it's really weird to me, because I destroy bass with that little jig wherever I go. So I don't know. Weird. Weird. Oh well, never gonna stop using that little jig. I'm gonna try it for walleye tonight too, but when the sun starts getting low, if I don't catch anything, if I'm just catching pike after pike, I'm gonna switch to trolling. I have a walleye slayer lure. It's a chartreuse floater Rapala. It's kind of like the tiger stripe one I use, but that's the walleye slayer. That thing, I will get them. But anyways, it is 7 o'clock. Probably gonna start cooking here in a half hour, 45 minutes. Maybe a little sooner. I'm pretty hungry. So we're gonna cook, eat, and then we're gonna get out in that water and do a little fishing. Oh, I'm getting too hungry. I can't wait anymore. I'm gonna cook up my spaghetti now. Alright, let's give it a stir here. Oh, that's gonna be good. Ooh. Perfect. This is so good right now. I was pretty hungry today. I got some sap in my elbow, or my forearm, sticking. Nothing like a hot meal on a hot evening. Oh, that bite was super hot. Oh, the sap is driving me nuts. I gotta wash my arm a little bit. Those biting flies that I said were the only ones that get to me are getting to me. They are, hey Monty. They are getting my ankles, little ankle biters. Drives me nuts. I can hear them flying around my hair. I can't wait for the sun to go down to cool off. Oh, it's gonna be nice. The mosquitoes are gonna be out. They've been out pretty much, not the first night as much, but the last 2 nights they've been out. As soon as the sun sets, they're attacking. So it's nice to be able to crawl into the tent when that happens and go to bed. Did you want something, Monty? Did you want something? You're not trying to steal my spaghetti, are you? Got bugs in your ears? You can't have my spaghetti. Okay, I'm just gonna finish off my spaghetti here, and then we're gonna get in the boat and do a little fishing. Alright. Let's just block the sun with these trees a little bit, do some casting. We're just gonna work this like channel here, and oh, that feels so much better just instantly. We're gonna work this channel here, and then troll our way back probably, and that should be about an hour, and the sun will be setting. And we're just gonna watch the sunset, crawl into the tent, go to bed. Wind is turning me. My legs are so itchy right now from all the bug bites I've been getting. Just mosquitoes and black flies and whatever those biting things are that I cannot stand. Those things made my legs really itchy. Those little jerks with their ankle biting nastiness. They always get my ankles. Always. Come on, walleye. It's evening enough on this side. Come on. Now, if I was fishing for dinner, I'd probably be trolling the whole time for those walleye. Just because I know that's a surefire way for me to catch them. This works too, but usually
usually it's more right when the sun sets and into the dark. You can cast these jigs and those walleye can see at night. Something was nibbling on it. That felt like a non-pike. It's a frisky little devil. It's gotta be a panfish. I'm just curious now. Oh, that's an instant snag. I finally just got my first little chill since I've been out here. That's a relief. Oh, I don't care. I'll be cold for like a half hour. Not a big deal. That will not bother me. It felt good. It was a relief. Definite relief. That meal I ate today was actually... See, I brought out 7 spaghetti meals and 2 fish dinner meals, so that even if I didn't catch any fish, I would have a spaghetti for every dinner. And one of those meals was extra large, and since I already got 1 fish dinner, I have, you know, potentially an extra meal. So I ate the big one today, and I could still eat so much more spaghetti. I had an appetite tonight. I don't know why my appetite was so big tonight, but I could still eat. I'm still, like, mildly hungry. I'm gonna have to eat a little candy and a snack bar when I get back. Then tomorrow we break open a new bag of beef jerky for Monty. I don't need to wear my shades right now in the shade. Come on, Matthew, what am I doing? What am I doing wearing my shades in the shade? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, this is a long, skinny channel I'm fishing right now. And I know if I were to troll, which I'm gonna do in probably 15 minutes, I'd catch a walleye. I'd catch something at least. Because I know when that sun sets in like a half hour, 45, they're gonna be patrolling this channel. I just know it. I know it in my bones. I can feel it. I just don't know if they're quite in patrol mode yet, because the sun, it's still bright in the sky, but it's shaded here, so they should be active. I think it's safe to say that Monty is officially tired. He is just out like a dead trout. All right, we're just gonna. It's just so enjoyable right now, just being out in the water. I'm just like, I'm loving this right now. There's no heat. You know, the bugs aren't getting us. This is just relaxing. So I'm just gonna switch to trolling, and I'm just gonna paddle, enjoy it, and we'll see if we pick up a fish. We should be able to, but I'm gonna troll. Oh, partridge drum. Well, that's unfortunate. This is my walleye slayer lure, and I didn't notice that the bill got ripped off. Oh no! Well, I've got the longer version right here. I prefer the shorter one, but this one should do fine. Might even pick up bigger walleye. And I've also caught a lot of walleye on the same thing I was using for lake trout. Now for Rapalas, it's pretty much all I use is this in blue and silver, and the longer ones. And that's pretty much all I use for that. And you got spinners in there, and you got those jigs, and that's my arsenal of lures. Let's pick up a walleye. Monty is such a good boy. Monty was getting that feeling that I was getting earlier, where like you still think the bugs are getting you, but they're not. because I was watching him and they were not getting around his ears and he's still flicking his ears. But that was after we got mauled by those biters. I really want to know what those are called. I usually call them sandflies, or I used to call them black flies. I don't know what they're called, but biting flies. And I was sitting there itching my legs and they weren't even on me and like thinking that they're getting me, and Monty was doing the same thing. Monty, you stop that. It's just a little beaver, Monty. Leave the beaver alone. I'm glad he doesn't do his like crazy bark for a while. Like he just like woof, woof. There's this little like, what are you? What are you? What is that thing? At least that's what I picture him saying. Hey you. Hey, what is that? Hey. Little turd nugget. Beaver. He's watching us. Monty upset him. He's got his eye on us. Monty, he doesn't like us. It's an angry beaver. Alright, we got about 500-600 more yards to go till we're at camp, but we're just going to troll the rest of the way there. If I pick something up, you know, I'll record it. Otherwise, I'm going to get there, clean up camp, get things picked up, and we're going to crawl in the tent and try to get ready for bed. Well, we're gonna get ready for bed, but I don't know if I'll be able to sleep right away. That's the challenge for me.
That beaver's watching us. Monty, we're in the tent. We're going to bed. Monty's not fond of this yet. Monty, come here. Monty, come here. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, lay down. Good boy. Oh, you're good. Yeah, it's bedtime now, buddy. Huh? Oh, yes. 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 Yeah. Oh, he has the stinkiest breath. Monty, use his breath. Oh, it smells like dead fish. It smells like dead fish. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Anyways, you can see that it's beautiful right from in the tent. And we got the rain fly flipped over. And I still got to kill off a few mosquitoes that are in here. But, yeah, we're just going to relax. I'm going to read a little bit of a bushcraft book. Maybe look at the fishing regulations a little bit. And do my best to pass out. So we're going to get up bright and early. So I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. I know this camera won't pick up the sights of them, but it will pick up the noises. And I know I'm out of focus, but listen to this. They are literally swarming. And if we were out there right now, we'd be getting mauled unless we had a fire. Makes you really appreciate being in the tent. Wow. So I got up super early, but these guys, I don't know if you can see these mosquitoes, were just as bad as they were last night, so we slept for like another 45 minutes just to let the wind pick up a little bit, and they've died down a bit, so now it's time to get up and get moving. Monty, it's a new day.
right, give him that downward dog, Monty. Good job. Or upward dog. Monty, do you want to get out of the tent and get bit by mosquitoes? Okay. Okay. It's finally a cold, chilly enough morning where I can keep my long sleeves on, but the mosquitoes are out, so I just got my rain jacket on right now, just a little bug protection. It's not like it's rain or anything, but they'll get me if I take it off, so I'm just leaving it on. But anyways, time to make up some oatmeal and pack up so we can get on the water pretty quick. Cue oatmeal coffee sequence. Soupy. Mosquitoes are out today. They are out. Hey, Monty. So, just gonna enjoy my oatmeal here, drink my coffee, pack up the boat, and make a nice poop. And then we're gonna get on that water and get to Portage.
Let's run away. Run away from the evil mosquitoes. Oh, he's in your eye? Those dirty buggers, Monty. Oh, blood. Oh, they're getting us. Good job, Monty. We made it. Yep, the skeeters are out. Oh, there we go. There's a breeze. Now this can come off. Probably got to keep it handy today, though. Oh, maybe it's a little too premature to take it off, but I'm warm now. The wind should pick up out in the lake here. As you can see, our shirt, remember our brand new white tee? Remember how it was brand new? Well, it's a little grungy now. But I did wash it out yesterday. I rinsed it out so it looks gross, but it's actually quite clean. So, I'm feeling fresh right now. Fresh, energized. Got an early start today. Not as early as I was going for, but man, when I saw that there was just as many mosquitoes and they sounded the same as last night, I was like, alright, we need to give it a little bit, let the wind, we needed some wind. And then once the wind picked up, they like halved half the amount of mosquitoes. But, yeah, we were still getting, Monty was getting eaten up, that's for sure. He's pretty relieved to be at the boat right now, aren't you, Monty? Monty? Oh. Being smart today for the first time since we've started. Took my lures off my rods because they've been getting caught on all the trees on the portages, especially that thick one. Oh man, that thing broke. That accidental portage. Silly me, silly me. So we are looking at about 10 portages today. There's a couple half-mile ones, a few quarter-mile ones, and some in-betweeners. You got some teeny ones in there. You got some eighth-mile size ones. Good range. Nothing too insane though. Half-mile ones, you know, yeah. But nothing bigger than that today. I think the biggest portage of the trip is not till like the last day. And that one's, I don't know, 3/4 of a mile. Or, no, somewhere in there. More than a half mile, I don't know. It's more than a half mile, but I don't have any big, large ones this trip. That 10-day solo trip, the second portage in was over a mile. That was a lot of fun. And that was in some hot heat as well. But this trip's been much warmer. But anyways, yeah, we've just got some paddling to do on this lake. And then we got a small portage to start out. And that's where we're at. So we gotta get moving and it's time to do a good old-fashioned portage day. Portage, move, and groove day, and fight away the mosquitoes, because they're going to be out with these clouds, which is fine. I'd rather deal with the mosquitoes while portaging than the nasty heat. So I'm very thankful that it's cloudy right now. Pretty happy about that. Yeah, we're going to get bit by mosquitoes at the portages because they'll still be out, but I'll just move and groove. Move and groove. Oh, hey, that one almost sounded like it did it back to me.
It's okay, Monty. It's okay. Monty.
Alright, there we go. That was a little baby bull moose. He's a pretty young guy. That was cool. He's swimming right in front of us. He swam to that shore, and then you saw him get up, and then we kept moving, and he went back. Monty was only letting out little... Monty can't stand it. He's like, what is that thing? Oh, that's great though. See that right there, we slept in an extra 45 minutes or so, and we would not have seen that encounter. So everything works out. Today's off to a good start. That was awesome. So 4 moose for the trip. Two different groups. 4 moose. Pretty good so far, I'd say. That's pretty cool.
Gotta love seeing moose like that. I've never seen moose swim before this trip. I've never got the... Actually, no. On Isle Royal I did. Never mind. I saw on Isle Royal, I had a bull, a mother, and 2 calves. That was pretty cool. Or maybe it was a bull, a mother, and 1 calf. But so far, this is close to the most moose I've seen on a trip here. That's pretty cool. But gotta love seeing them swimming like that. You can tell sometimes they definitely feel a little vulnerable. That one did. Because, you know, it's like, what is that thing? He probably knows what humans are, but he definitely had a little horn, but he wasn't a huge one. He was okay. But still a sweet sight. I love seeing moose. Love seeing wildlife. So as far as seeing moose goes, it honestly boils down to luck. But there are some things that you can do to increase your chances. Now, I've been pretty lucky, but I'll just go over a couple things that you can do if you're struggling to see moose in a wilderness setting where there are moose. I'll just give you the tips that I've personally just learned over just doing this. So the main thing is be quiet. Now, I know I struggle with that one because I talk a lot, but I am not constantly talking to the camera. I'll if I have something to say, I'll talk, I'll say it, and then I'll be quiet for a good, 5-10 minutes or so or more and just kind of paddle and be silent. So I am silent, but not when I'm talking to the camera, but there's nothing I can do about that. So be quiet. And then mornings. Mornings are so good. When you get up sunrise to I don't know, for the first 3 hours, the moose are moving. And that is your absolute best bet, in my opinion, to see moose. You know, go down river systems where it's shallow rivers and whatnot, where they have to cross or they come to drink. Bigger open water, you're only going to see them on the edges and stuff, so it's harder to catch them. But if you're going through a little river system, much better chances. I've seen them on cold days. When it's really cold the night before, they'll go lay in the sun. That's for really cold weather. I've seen that, definitely. And then also evenings, swampy areas around evening time. That helps. But if you're really looking for a moose, get up bright and early and move where there's channels and not long waterways for them to cross. And you'll have a lot better chances. But it obviously comes down to luck. I've been very lucky. I'm not denying that, so. That's my 2 cents. You know, I'm sure there are a lot more tips out there, and I'm sure a lot of you know more than I do about it, but that's just my experience and what I've seen.
I just wouldn't be myself. I didn't try a couple quick casts near where this river's pouring in.
Oh, that beautiful, beautiful breeze. Glorious breeze. I love it. I don't care that we have to paddle under the wind. What it's going to do is cool us down after every sweaty portage, and it's going to be awesome. I welcome you, wind. I fully welcome you. Bring it on. Don't get too crazy on me, wind. Stay right where you're at, okay? Don't go too crazy. Do it. Got a cute little pike there. Cute little teeny pike. Monty. I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. Go ahead, get on with that. Leave me alone. You're a vicious dog. Oh, he's so vicious. I'm just kidding, Monty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a good boy. I'm out in the woods, and there's nobody around. Hey, Monty. Just you. Sure feels good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, I'm going down the Phoebe River today. That's a good river system. It's a nice cloudy day, so I do have a good chance for seeing moose a little later than normal. So, I'm going to try to just cruise along and get there. And hopefully I'm the first one to go down it for the day. Chances are maybe, I don't know. I don't know what my chances are being the first one, but hopefully I am. And that would be great. And we might see some moose. Nice little river system. I'm excited. Could see more moose. Get an all-time trip record. Oh, and by the way, I apologize when I saw that moose of how shaky the camera was. I wasn't very close to it, so I was zoomed in all the way. And I, you know, with the wind blowing, and I'm trying to like watch Monty, make sure he's not yelping and stuff. I was shaking all over the place, so I'm sorry about that. I know I got a little bit of a steady shot, but I'm sure some of you are gonna get a little motion sickness watching that clip. Shit. Started sprinkling. Started sprinkling. Feels good though. I'm not gonna put rain gear on unless it's downpour or pretty heavy and sustained. I've got all my rain gear near the top of my pack. Oh wow. Mosquitoes are all over me right now. Ah! Get out of here! Whew. Moving and grooving right now. Breeze feels nice. We are gonna have a few mosquito bites after today. I'm getting at least, I don't know, 15, 20 mosquito bites per portage. And I'm sure some of you are saying, why don't you use DEET? Use DEET. DEET. DEET it. DEET it up. Well, I have a brand new can of DEET with me. I'm only going to use it if they're driving me insane. I'm not a huge fan of DEET. Just because it's not that it works great, don't get me wrong, if you just keep spraying it on, but I only use DEET in my most dire situations when they're just like at their absolute worst and I cannot stand it. Because, I don't know, it just makes me feel sticky and just nasty and it's chemicals and I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like using it, okay? Get off my back. Get off my back. I prefer to just brush them off and wear long sleeves and bug nets. But right now they're not terrible. They're getting me because I am moving and cruising and I'm sweating. So yeah, they're gonna come find me and bite me. But you know, they're not. If I were to be out last night when the sun set, that is DEET worthy. But I wouldn't use it. I'd just go in the tent. I can't enjoy a campfire if you're just sitting there to breathe in smoke and just, sweat. It's too warm for a fire for me. I like it cool for a fire. I want cool temperatures. Hey, it's me, the upside down portage man. Monty's just like, Dad, we sure are moving fast today. Yep. We are in the groove today. Monty, we are in the zone. I wasn't in the zone as much yesterday. And I'm pretty sure it's just the heat. Like today, I am feeling like $1 million. I am beasting these portages like it's nothing. And I mean, they're not, yesterday they weren't very big. Like, I think most of them yesterday were even shorter than the one 2 portages ago. And, I'm just flying through them. I'm thinking it is the heat. The heat kills me, just sucks the life right out of me. I'm just trying to get, after this lake and the next portage is that river, I'm just trying to get there as fast as possible to have the best chance at moose sightings. But this looks like some beautiful structure for fishing. So, tastes like I should fish. Yep, I think I need to cast. That's what it tastes like. Alright. I'm gonna cast. A couple times here and there. Not gonna go ham. Just a couple casts. Just a couple cute little casts in the water. I just like the look of this area. It's like a little channel. These little islands. There's gotta be a fish just living up in here. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not a bad cast. Come on, fish. Don't do me like this. I made a good cast near a nice log. And you're not gonna be there to bite it? Let's see if I can get a snag at these next couple trees. I'm thinking I can. right into that cedar. Look for some close. Hi, Monty. Are you enjoying life right now? That's a good boy. Wolf poop. Here comes the sun, doo doo doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Da 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 da. Just full of music today. Starting to get warm. Starting to get really warm. But I've got a good chunk of portaging done. I've only got 2 more bigger ones. And a couple small ones. A few small ones. Yep, a few small ones. This river's wider than I expected it to be. And I guess it makes sense looking at the map, but it's a pretty wide one. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably some good fish in here.
It's okay, gang. I know I can make it go right side up, but I don't want to.
Well, a little series of unfortunate events just occurred and is continuing to occur. I did that last portage, which wasn't a huge one, but a portage, and got my boat all ready and realized I didn't have my tackle box. So I must have forgot it at the end of the last portage because I know I carried it. So I'm on my way back, so I had to redo this portage with all my gear, so I went back and putting my boat in. I chose a different spot to put my boat in, then I took it out, and I slipped in my muck boots and fell in the water, so those fill up with water, and then my boat filled up with water. Right, Monty? Dad's a ding-dong. Dad's a ding-dong. So we're on our way back to get the tackle box, because I ain't leaving anything behind. Especially that huge tackle box with all my tackle. And I mean, we're making great time. I was trying to avoid portaging in the heat, but sun's out, skies are clear, starting to get that part of the day, and now I put myself a hair behind, so we're gonna have to portage in some heat, which is alright. I don't got crazy far to go. I'm gonna have a nice, long, relaxing day. I get to do some good swimming, some good fishing, and maybe we'll catch some walleye tonight. I think the reason I forgot it is because it rolled under the bottom of a pine tree in the shade, and it's camouflage. I could barely see it. I was like, oh my gosh, it's not here. What the heck? I was like, oh, it is right there. It rolled under a tree because I carry my big orange bag, my mech slug, and the tackle box. So what I did is I just threw off my bag and threw that down on the ground real quick, and it just rolled under the tree. I was like, I was so sure I left it there too. I was like, I just don't remember putting it in the boat now. But it was sneaky. It was hidden. Monty's just like, why are we just going back and forth? What's going on, Dad? Well, yeah, that's like the old, I don't know, that's like the 3rd time I've ever left something at a portage in my whole time of camping. The first time wasn't, I guess it wasn't my fault, it wasn't Funk's fault, it was our fault. The trash bag was left at a portage from the lake before for our trash. So I portaged. That was our 12 nights in the wilderness. I portaged back and grabbed it. And then on my 10-day solo, I left a spoon fork, a light my fire spork thingy. I left one of those, and I didn't realize I left it till so far away that I wasn't going back, and I don't even remember where I left it really. I don't know how it fell out. And then this. So I pretty much only left behind one spoon. Forgotten. And I'm sure someone found that. It was like one of those titanium light my fire spork spoons. Someone found that, was like, sweet! Bonus! Guarantee you it was just sitting out in the open in the grass at the end of a portage. Because I must have had it in a weird spot in my food bag that trip. Because I had my stuff set up differently. And I just opened a zipper and it kind of fell out. I grabbed some beef jerky or something, didn't notice it. Okay, moving forward with our lives and our day. Where do we gotta go? Oh, to the right. Okay. It's a fun little detour. I threw the stick for Monty, just for one dunk. He's gonna do some more swimming later, but he was hot and panting, so I had to let him get wet. And I can't just like throw him in the water, so I just throw the stick for him when he's eager, especially when he's hot. Hey, check it out! I just found a Leatherman Wingman at this portage, and it doesn't even look rusty or couldn't have been here too long. Looks brand new. Nice find, sweet. Wow. Going upstream. Oh, Monty. Ooh, that breeze feels nice. Sure feel nice. What is this thing, Monty? I've never seen one of these before. What is this? It's a pile of sticks. Monty, why is there this random pile of sticks here? Huh, Monty? Huh? Weird. I don't know. I don't know who decided to put those sticks there, but it sure seems like an odd spot for some sticks. Upside down. Upside down. So I passed some people at the last portage, and I asked them if they dropped their Leatherman. And at first they made it, they seemed like it might have actually been theirs, and they were all excited, but then they realized they still had it. So, guess free Leatherman for me. It is mine now, guilt-free. But that's cool. It's pretty cool if someone drops something though and you give it to them. I always like that. Giving them back their stuff. And then they're just like, yeah, I thought I lost it forever. I've done that with so many different things. Whenever I find someone's cell phone, it might not be everyone's favorite thing, but I usually go right into the phone and I look for mom or home or dad, and I try to call those right away. Or like sister. If you can see those things, I'll call. And I've returned at least 2 cell phones doing that. I just found it, go to the phone, go right to mom, call her, text, just like, hey, I found this, meet you at Subway or something. Return phones. And I mean, yeah, I'm going into their phone a little bit, but I don't wanna, I don't like to leave it somewhere. You know, like, hey, can you make sure that this person gets it or blah blah? It's like, lost and found, screw that. I'll find mom or dad. So everybody put mom and dad in your phone just in case you drop it and I find it. Helps if it's unlocked too. If it's locked, I would just be like, well, nothing I can do. Oh well. Sorry, Monty. Oh, sorry, Monty. Hang on, Monty. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Monty. You almost went for a swim. Hey, you got your sea legs, Monty. Good job. I was just testing you, Monty. I was just testing you. That's all. Seeing how you do in a stressful situation. That's really what that was. I wasn't just carelessly pulling him over the beaver dam. That's not what that was. Not at all. No. I refuse to accept that. Oh, weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I don't know why I'm busting into Christmas songs too early. Christmas songs, they're evil. They'll get stuck in your head. Woo-wee! It's a breezy one. It's breezy. Oh, that one was a little breezy. Alright, I ate a little beef jerky and gave some to Monty and ate some nuts, some almonds, those habanero BBQ, bold flavor. So I got a little energy. Now I need to hydrate, and then we're going to take care of our final portage for the day. Oh yeah. We're going to get a nice campsite in the wind probably. Alright, I'm blowing around too much. I'm going to hydrate quick and we're going to get this portage done. Whew! That was the icing on the cake. That one was just a steady incline. It wasn't like steep or crazy, but for the whole half mile, it was just incline. Those are some of my least favorites, just going up the whole time. Makes it so much harder. But anyways, it's in the past. I'm pretty sure. I got my tackle box. I got all my stuff. Okay, it's in the past. Whew! So now we just go down a river. It connects to a lake. Then it goes to another river that connects to an even bigger lake, and we pick whatever campsite we want. Whatever we find along the way. And now it is 3:30, 2:30 local time. So I've got plenty of time to find a site, set up, swim, and fish. So now that all the work is done, I'm just going to enjoy the paddle and the breeze. And let's relax. Let's have some fun. No, we're having fun the whole time. The work makes it worth it. I refuse to get out of my boat for this section. I will find a path through the maze. The path was easier than it seemed. It was right here the whole time. Go. Go ahead. Go. Oh. You sunk a little bit. Alright, let's go, Monty. Time for you to cool off. You need to cool it, mister. Come on, buddy. That's a good boy. Monty's actually a beaver. An oversized beaver with a skinny, long face. And his oversized ears. And his colors are off a little bit, but he's actually a beaver. Don't let him fool you. Monty, come here. Good boy. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Let's go. It's your new trick, huh? Alright, can you sit? Can you sit down? Oh, you know that one too, hey? Good boy. Did you cool off? You look a little muddier. You look a little muddier. Yeah, that's a good boy. The Monty needed a cooling. He's cooled off now. Well, let's see if I can do this without getting out. Might be a little tough. That rock was in the wrong spot. Oopsie. Oh, come on. Ooh, there we go. Whew. I didn't see that one. Oh, a little choke point. I was really keen on not getting out of the boat. It's probably good fishing right there until I, dinged it. But it's a nice little choke point. Another little choke point. Monty, your shifting is unappreciated. Unappreciated. Alright, I think we're on the lake now. Let's see if it's a worthy campsite. This lake looks like it would be great for spotting moose in the morning, but I mean, it's like 2 or 3 feet deep, and it's just mucky. And I'm definitely not going to catch fish here. So I don't feel like swimming in this muck nasty, so we're going to probably move on to the next lake. There is a really nice campsite, I think, on this one, just by what shore it's on with the wind blowing. But I want a nice swimming spot as well, so not gonna be this one. The next lake's got a few choices. We'll check it out. So if I don't have any luck, really, I don't know if I'm going to be going out in this wind. I mean, if it dies down a little bit, we'll go trolling and stuff tonight and catching, but if it's this windy, I'm probably not going to fish, and we will move our fish dinner to the next night. This campsite's a little difficult to access. Too deep. Uh-oh. Deep. Well, this seems pretty ideal to me. I mean, it's still got a little bit of a breeze, very shaded, and it's up from the lake, and that wind is just blasting through the trees, so this is the spot. Right, Monty? Are you searching for food scraps, you little stinker? Alright, we need to hydrate. I need to filter some water and get him some food, and I need to snack. And we're gonna chill out. Need to air some stuff out, and then I might swim. Ooh-wee! Hey, Monty, come here. Oh. So, I'm just filtering water. I just chugged half a big Nalgene. And I'm just gonna set up the tent as I'm filtering water. And then I think I'm gonna take a dip in the lake. Now, one unfortunate thing about this campsite is that it's in the wind, it's breezy, but the mosquitoes are just eating us alive still. They're getting us, so tonight's gonna be rough. Or if the wind goes away. I'm gonna have to wash Monty off. He's got blood on his face from mosquitoes, and he's all full of mud. He's gonna have to get a little bit of a bath. But these mosquitoes are getting us. They're getting us. Oh. Ready? Go get it, Monty. Get it, Monty. Go get it, Monty. Go get it, Monty. Go get it. Good boy. Right there, Monty. Good boy. I gotta trick him with the stick so that I can bait him. Alright, now I gotta bait you. Alright, come forward. Okay. Alright, go get it. Go get your stick, Monty. Don't worry about me. Hi, Monty. Hi, Monty. Where's your stick? Let's go get it. Come on, Monty. Come on. Come on, Monty. Get the stick. Good boy. Good boy. We got the stick. Monty, don't go to that side. Oh, Monty. You're gonna be in trouble. Oh. Monty. Oh, this feels great. Once again, you stay safe on those rocks, mister. I don't like to do it, but I have fake, drowned before, and Monty will come out and let you grab on, and he'll drag you in. But I don't like to pretend, because it's mean. But I kind of almost want to do it just to show you guys. Monty. Oh, I don't know if I should. It's mean. Alright, we have to show him, Monty. Monty, save me. Monty, save me. Save me. Oh, save me. I'm barely kicking my feet. He would pull me all the way into shore, but I don't want to. Okay.
That was a good enough example. He's a true lassie dog. Thank you, Monty, you saved me. Good boy, Monty. Good boy. I hate doing it. Probably won't do it again. But that was just an example of him doing that thing. He's always done that, and he's let us just drag on him. There you go, Monty, get on the camera. But I think that's pretty sweet. I mean, if I just were to hang on, he'd have a lot of trouble, but he'd still do it. You have to kick your feet a little bit. You have to give him some help. But Monty, you just saved me. You saved my life. I was drowning. Good boy. I'm gonna give you beef jerky for that. Stay there. Stay there. I'm just gonna take a little swim, okay? Don't worry about me. I'm just swimming a little bit, okay? You stay there. No, 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 no. Stay. It's okay. It's okay. Monty, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just swimming, Monty. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. No, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I can't do any overhand stroke. Stay there. It's okay. Good boy. I'm just gonna tread water, I guess. Oh, good boy, Monty. Hey, no, no. I'm just swimming. Fine, I just doggy paddle, I guess. Apparently, Monty doesn't like when you overhand stroke after fake drowning for an instructional video to show what he does. I'm sorry, Monty. I guess I'll just doggy paddle every time you're out here. You're getting really upset. He's just like, yeah, I don't want to have to go out there again. I'm done with it. Oh. It feels so good. I do not want to get out of the water. Oh. I hope the wind dies down. I'd love to go for a fish dinner. That'd be sweet. I think we still might. I don't know what time it is. But who knows? We won't be able to tell. It's already calmed down a little bit. We'll give it an hour, and then we maybe we'll just go out here and troll around and cast for fun. I'm just just bathed. I just relaxed around, looked over my maps, drank some water, ate a little snack bar. But it's about 6:30 now, so I'm just gonna pick up a little bit, and then we're gonna get out in that water. And the plan is going to be to get up early tomorrow, just like today, because we got another nice day of portaging tomorrow. And if I don't catch 2 or 3 walleye by like 8 or 8:30, then I'm probably going to be done fishing for the night, come back, cook dinner, get ready for bed. And that is the plan currently. So I'm just going to pick up, and then we're going to get in the boat and do some fishing in the wind. It's okay. Come on. You can trust Dad. You can trust Dad. You can kind of trust Dad. Oh. Okay. Well, I just found some forceps or whatever at that campsite where you put the boat out. I'm gonna try this one. It's a little deep diver, a little bit more of a deep diver. And I don't know how deep this lake is. It doesn't seem like it's very deep according to the map, but I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna go super far behind, but I don't feel like casting and battling the wind, so we're just gonna troll. Monty, you're gonna sit down. Sheesh. I think I might actually have a fish on it.
Yeah, I think I do. Well, I hope it's a walleye. It's pulling pretty good, which leads me to think it's a pike, but could be a decent sized walleye. I was just kind of going over the middle. Ooh, it's tugging. I think it might be a pike. Just the way it's fighting. Oh, it's giving some fight. I don't know though. It's hard to tell when you get your line out a decent ways. Oh, it's a pike. It's a healthy pike. See, that'd be a good eater if we're going for pike. But like I said, I want a walleye fish dinner. I don't want pike. We've eaten pike, not eaten. Alright, there we go. Pregnant guy, but yeah, if we were eating pike, this would be a delicious, delicious sack of meat. But we're not eating them. We're letting them go. Yeah, I might fish a little extra. I'm not really sure. It depends if they're biting, but now that I'm looking at the map, the best shore for these walleye is that southern shore. And I'll be able to blow back to camp, so I might fish there, which means I will fish later than anticipated. We'll see. I've got 2.5 hours. I can cover some ground on that till dark, but I don't really want to be eating fish, you know, flaying up fish and stuff when the mosquitoes come out and it's all nasty. I'm not too fond of, you know, getting mauled. Picked up another pike. There he goes. Well, so far, me and Monty could have feasted on pike, and that would have been delicious, don't get me wrong. But we're after Walter the walleye. Monty. Oh, that's the worst when he just lays down. Bam! It's okay. You're not getting eaten up by mosquitoes, Monty. Appreciate it. Now he's sleeping. Now he's laying down to sleep, but I can pretty much eat fish every night. I couldn't eat it if it's lemony, juicy, like that's something I like every few nights, but the way I like fish every night is if it's like fire roasted and it's a little bit on the drier side. I could just, that or deep fried, I could just keep eating and I will never stop. But we're after Walter the walleye and his brother Willie. And yes, I name all my fish, okay? So I think we're going to end up trolling the entire shoreline, regardless if we catch a fish dinner or not, just because I'm already like almost halfway done trolling the shoreline, I think. And then I've been blowing into the wind the whole time, so once I hit the southern end, there won't be any wind, and then when I get to the corner over there, I'll be blowing with the wind the whole way back, so there's no point not trolling the entire shoreline. Walter. Hey, Walter. Walt, where you at? Walter. You're being silly. Walter, don't be silly. Come on. Come on home for supper. Come on. Bring your brother William. Forget it. No more Peters. I don't want any more Peters. I'm sick of Peters. It just got so quiet still. Gotta get a fish soon. It's meant to be. We just got a snag. Starting to think that some of these contour lines for depth aren't so accurate. They're good for the most part, but they tricked me a few times. This was one of them. I don't know if you can see that already, but it's just tons of rocks. I like the look of it. So we're gonna try looping around so I can get my lure here. So much for feeling good. Got a snag right away. Not even close to the rocks. I'm gonna switch to my good old-fashioned walleye lure, because yeah, this is getting snagged too often at all the good spots. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try getting good old chartreuse. I got a snag and I'm going back, but those clouds don't look too friendly. It just kind of looks, I don't know. I don't know. I hope it's not unfriendly. One rumble of thunder and I'm hightailing it. Back to camp. It's all misty looking from the sky. I bet the mosquitoes are just starting to get nasty. But it's 8:20 now, and we haven't caught a single walleye. And I'm not thinking that we're gonna catch walleye tonight. So we're just gonna have a portion and a half of spaghetti. Still delicious, and I'm still excited about it. Monty, you look like a hot mess. Think we got a fish? Oh yeah. Probably another pike. But there's hope. Right, Monty? Oh, Monty. Don't get frisky on me. Oh yeah. Come on, Monty, sit down. It's feeling hefty, so I'm thinking this is another pike. In my experience, when you're trolling and something's fighting back, when your line's way out, it's usually a pike. This thing is feeling frisky, so it's probably another Peter. It'd have to be a pretty big walleye, or hooked funny, to be pulling like this. Oh no, it's a walleye. Oh, yes. Okay. We may be having fish dinner after all. Oh, tonight might turn out to be later than expected. We got Walter. Now we need William. Alright, guys. There we go. It's a nice little walleye there. Alright, let's get another one. We'll put this guy on the stringer. And we're gonna keep fishing. Isn't it kind of funny how I'm just like, yeah, we're probably not having fish dinner tonight. We're not having fish dinner. We're having fish dinner tonight. Now we're in a little bit of a pickle, if you will. I hear thunder rumbling from those death clouds. Oh shoot. Oh no. Did I just get a snag too? Dang nabbit. Well, So, yeah, that's not good. I guess we're just snacking on this one fish tonight. We'll make it a Monty treat. Dang it. Unless we catch him on the way back. We're definitely in for some thunderstorms tonight. The rumbles are getting louder, so as soon as I get back to camp, I'm going to do a little racing around. I'm gonna hurry up, get my boat all secured, get everything prepared for a thunderstorm, and I'm gonna flay this fish instantly, and I'm gonna start cooking quick. But if it starts to rain, I'm gonna use my stove anyways. I'm not having a fire, so I'm just gonna cook it under my vegetable. But I'm gonna try to cook it outside of it until the rain starts. Oh. Am I just snagging rocks again? It looks like we're gonna be cooking under the vegetable. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. This is fun. Fun how things go. A lot of fun. You're doing one thing, then you're sure you're doing another, then you're doing another, and then you're sure you're doing one thing, and then this happens, and that happens, and... But don't worry, Monty, I'll get you home safe. Oh, and that looks like a fish. That is a fish. That's a decent fish. We could be having... It might be going back to fish dinner. Fish dinner under the vegetable, possibly. If it's a walleye, we're just gonna continue trolling back, and we're good. You know, maybe if it's a pike too, we'll just keep it and eat it, just to have fish dinner, because we already got one fish. Why dink around, hey? Feels decent, though. I hope it's another walleye. Come on. Come on, William. Feels hefty. Feels heftier than the last one, whatever it is. And it's not yanking like a pike. Oh, it is a pike. Alright, we're just gonna have fish dinner. We're having fish dinner. Pike and walleye. No, I can't decide. It's a tough choice. No, why is it making me decide like this? I can't decide. No, we're not doing fishing. We're just gonna have the walleye. Decision is final. We're after a walleye fish dinner, and I'm sticking to my guns. The hardest thing for me is to not keep fishing when I know the fishing is good and the walleye are biting, and it's 9 o'clock, 8 local time, and the sun's gonna be out for another 45 minutes, and the walleye fishing is going to be epic for the next hour. This is the part where I struggle with that. And you can see that. You can see it with your eyes, and we can hear it. Every once in a while we can hear it. But I really, really, really want to go down that channel, because I know I could pick up another walleye if I just fish for a little longer. And we could have fish dinner, and it wouldn't just be a snack. Why? It's such a tough choice. I just rechanged my mind. I saw like a huge bolt of lightning. I'm not hearing thunder, but there is definite lightning. That is a definite big storm coming. I would have went and made one pass on the channel, but I saw lightning. And as responsible individual for my dog. Only for his sake. I can't go because my camp's right over here. And I need to get prepared. Should be a fun storm though. I'm camped like near the tallest tree in the area, which is great, just perfect. Oh, that's actually sucky. Oh no. Oh, I'm camped near a really tall tree. I mean, look at that. I'm camped right next to that tree. And that's like the tallest tree for ways. Well, it's nice knowing you guys. Oh no. Oh no. It got stuck and snapped. Oh, that looks so sketchy. Oh god. Alright, screw my lure. Oh, I didn't look back at that for a second. I mean, look at that. Alright, it's go time. Oh, that is nasty. Oh man, that looks nasty. As you can see, look at that line of death. That looks like a nasty storm system coming in. So, ooh. Oh, that's not good. And I'm next to a big tree. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna race, get everything set up, play up our fish, and we're gonna go sit in the tent and cook dinner. I am not messing around with that. I'm already risking it by being out in the water. I don't like that I'm camped next to a big tree, so if I die, I don't have anywhere to go. I cannot move now or anything because I'm already set up and that storm is coming, so I'm racing, okay? Racing to get ready. Wish me luck. It is coming at us so fast. I'm not gonna mess around with filleting this fish. I'm gonna have to let this thing go. This thing it's alive and well. I don't want to have to do this, but I'm not gonna mess around with getting struck by lightning and stuff over a fish. So he's going by. He's fine. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is crazy. The wind is so strong right now. Man, for a second it was super bad. I'm gonna kind of sit out here for a minute. See if we can see another little struck of lightning. But once I see the rain coming across the lake, I'm done. And it's starting to look like a little bit, but everything is set up. I am ready to just flee into the tent. Oh, that was a good strike. Monty, is this crazy right now? What do you think about this, Monty? Oh, you're just gonna lay down right there? Okay. Alright. Look, Monty. Look at this dog right now. Look at him. Monty. Monty, what is this right now? Alright, well, I got the vestibule open, but I am seeing lightning all over the place. I don't want to be standing up. I would love to sit out there and just watch the storm, but it's coming. I got the vestibule open so that I can cook here for a minute. But my tent is a mess right now. But I'm not messing around with that stuff. So I've got to
clean up a little bit, and I'm gonna start cooking my spaghetti here. So you're gonna hear the wind howling in the background here. Stay here. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah, the lightning is coming. I gotta be ready to close this thing up, which will only take a second. Yeah. You know what? You know what's smart to do when you're in a stormy situation? Is to insulate yourself from the ground in case lightning were to strike this tree. Surges can go through the ground and whatnot. I'm gonna actually blow this up. Oh man, oh, it's getting crazy out there. I'm actually blow this up quick and sit on this as I'm cooking. So me and him are both insulated from the ground in case lightning does strike coast. Because this is going all over, and this tree is really tall. I've mentioned it like 20 times now, but. And while this may not be the end-all, be-all, best thing you could do in the world, which would probably be just, yeah, it's better than nothing. Look at this Monty here. I wonder if he'll take a, oh, look at that. Look at that response time. Here, slobber up the, Oh, you're a good boy today. You sure were. I got a mess. I'm dealing with a mess here, guys. Is the rain beginning? Oh, the rain's beginning. Now I'm leaving the vegetable open. I'm gonna leave it cracked while I'm cooking. Because, you know, you're burning off fuel and stuff. I don't think it'll kill me either way because there's so much airflow going around underneath the vegetable. I'm still going to leave it cracked just to be safe. And I'm going to keep killing these mosquitoes. It's about to start raining, Monty. It's probably going to rain pretty good. We got mosquitoes in here to deal with. That's one thing I like about having a tent is the mosquitoes. They get trapped in here. They have nowhere to go. And you can just get them. It's not going to rain on us as hard here because the tree, that big tree is near us. I hope this isn't the end of us, Monty. I always say when I'm camping, I don't like just sunny, beautiful days the whole time. I honestly love getting a little weather like this. Storms make me so happy. They really do. I love them. Like, this is great. Having to hunker down, like racing, like it's just exhilarating, you know? I love it. I love it. Even though I'm like cluster brain right now, and I'm not sure what to grab and what to do. I'm just like, oh gosh. I'm just still thinking about the storm. Not even sure what pan to use. We're gonna have a big old portion of sketty as this storm rumbles on. Maybe I should turn off the lights, and then you guys can see the lightning better. I don't know if that's picking it up at all because I'm not paying attention to the. We're getting real personal in the tent tonight, guys. Real personal. Let's go over some scary stories, shall we? Oh. The lightning, it's so frightening. Alright, here we go.
extra food. I've got 4 portions of spaghetti and 3 nights. So what that means is I'm gonna have a portion and a half tonight. And I'll still have enough spaghetti for tomorrow night and the next night in case I don't catch a fish dinner. Which actually, the lightning and thunder might affect that. I am gonna move pretty. Ooh, that was a big one. That's gonna be a crack of thunder right here. You ready for this? Alright, dinner's a cooking. Oh, I'm getting water everywhere. I'm not even gonna worry about cleaning up until after dinner and I'm all ready for bed. We're just gonna enjoy the storm right now. Put on some socks. Look at that dog though. I know you can't see his face very well. But yeah, it's a mess in here. This is gonna be a really long part, by the way. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you know, on night 5, bam. Oh. That was a good rumble of thunder. If I do say so myself. I'm surprised it's not downpouring. You know, it feels like a light rain. Actually, you know what? We are under that tree. I keep forgetting that. Right under that tree. And it could be a lot heavier out there. It's just... But we're just, you know, under that tree, so it's protecting us a little bit. I need to pick up a little bit. It's driving me nuts. It's just so cluttered right now. Funk would never think she would hear me say that. But I just did. Don't worry about it. I'm just making it so it's better looking in here. Oh, much better. Okay. Oh yeah. So, whew, feels good to lay down. This is a good time for me to tell you guys, those of you that are not following my Instagram, if you're interested in that, I put some okay pictures on there. I mean, I'm still learning the photography thing, blah blah blah, but I've started to get more active on my my story, just random crap at home with the dogs and stuff. I think I'm gonna keep that up. I have fun putting stuff on there, and when I'm going out on my trips like this, you know, I made little tidbits along the way and getting ready. So, you know, just a little extra. If you're interested in that, I would recommend following me on my Instagram. I don't have any too epic photos, but I'll get there one day. These mosquitoes are in here. I can't tell if this I think it's past. The rain's really light. Yeah. It's kind of passing now. Whoa. It's relaxing. Yeah, it's passing us now. There's nothing like a true, just a Mother Nature event to get your ass in gear and just get you moving. Oh, it's so fun. Like, it was exhilarating, you know, seeing that, and then like, you know, when I was on the lake and I was fishing still, you know, I saw the clouds moving, and I was like, you know, when I see that, you know, it looks like it's gonna be rainy, and then it started to get a little darker, and then it started to get darker, and I was like, okay, that's starting to look definitely rainy, and then you hear the little rumble of thunder. I'm like, all right, you know, now I gotta get heading back. And then blah, 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 and I'm moping around like, oh, I should still fish. And then all of a sudden, I see a bolt of lightning. And that's when I knew, like, okay, I gotta get back. And in the time when you see that bolt of lightning, that storm comes on you so fast. It was just like, I mean, the actual lightning and rain and stuff wasn't here right away. But it just comes on you so fast. Like, it was just the lightning, and then all of a sudden that line, as soon as I got back to where I was putting the boat, it was just above us, and like the wind instantly started picking up right when I let the fish go, and like it was just a mad dash. And it's awesome. You gotta respect storms. I was definitely not respecting the storm at first. Like, that was stupid of me, but I'm fine, and we're okay for now. Shit could still happen, but it's definitely going on still. I think this is going to be a big system because it's been so hot. It's been 80s, 85 every day, and you know, you saw me sweating and stuff, and now it's got to be a low pressure system moving in, and this is just a nasty storm. So what that could mean for tomorrow is that it could cool off, or it could be a day of rain, or it could be really windy all day. It's probably one of those things, but we could be getting into a colder period, which is nice. I don't mind that, but the rain's definitely going to help the mosquitoes out a little bit. Okay, just to show you guys how I'm cooking my spaghetti and my vegetable, I've got it cracked for some air, and then I've got my wind blocker right there, and it's cooking. Now, it looks a lot closer than it is to the what's it called, the vegetable tarp, the rain fly. When that's off, the flame is actually able to go up, and it's not going to burn that. It is close, and it's not the best thing to do, but it's not going to burn it. And I'm going to put it out as soon as it's done. And I've got my Crazy Creek over here kind of propping the whole thing out, making it a little further out. But my spaghetti is a-boiling, and I'm going to give it another minute here or two, and then I'm going to put the pot lid on it, and we are going to be sitting waiting for food. I guess I'm going to get the small sleeping pad tonight. Monty deserves the extra large one. Right, Monty? You got some sap in your hair. Sorry. Oh. Well, you know, since we're awake, we're waiting for food, I'm just going to talk about random stuff that I haven't really brought up yet this trip. So how am I recording all this footage out in the wilderness? Well, that comes down to a whole bunch of batteries. I got tons of batteries. And to recharge those batteries, I've got power packs, and I've got a solar panel. Now, the solar panel is much more reliable, but it doesn't always work that great. For example, yesterday I had some direct sunlight, and before I went I had 3 hours of sunlight, and I put out the solar panels to charge up 4 GoPro batteries using 2 of these things, 4 batteries for 1 solar panel. In 3 hours of direct hot sun, I couldn't even touch a solar panel. It was so hot it burned. It charged up 1 to 81%, 1 to 74%, 1 to 30%, and 1 to 18%, which I didn't understand. Like, I guess it must have put power in one or the other. But then I used a little power bank here, and I used 2 of them, and it charged up all batteries to full in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Now, I always like using these more than the solar panel, but I have had these fail. I brought it out on my 10-day trip. I think that's the time I was saving. I was holding off on using it because I was like, oh, I got that thing, I'm going to try to do solar power as long as I can. And then I went to use that and it failed. But right now, these cheap little things, I'm going to actually plug in and charge up some batteries here. Oh, Monty, it's just thunder. I hope you're not having a nightmare. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he was dreaming. That must have been a nightmare. Oh, are the bugs getting you? Oh, you poor thing. You want some food? You hungry? I'll give you some food. You're a silly dog. I'm a silly human. We make a good pair. Out here, he eats a little extra. He doesn't eat breakfast ever. He has not eaten breakfast once this whole trip. He refuses. It drives me nuts. I try like 3 times, and then I'll offer it to him on the way, and he doesn't. He just eats grass and crap. Now let's check on my spaghetti. Monty's done eating. Matthew's turn. I'm excited for this. Oh, I made too much food. I can already feel it. Time for a food coma. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can just feel this. Let's just get over here. Oh no! I just spilled juices. Alright. Oh, that's gonna be so good. It's gotta cool down. But Monty, come here. Come here, Monty. Come here. Look that up. Clean that. Look at this boy. Look at his face. Look at his overbite. Look at that overbite. That's just an epic shot of his overbite. Look at that thing. He's like a beaver almost. Yeah, Monty, look at you, he's a bunny. He's a bunny. Oh, he just sighed. He's a fluffy bunny. Wait, Monty, give him the face. Yeah, here we go. There's the Monty face. Alright, Monty. I'm sorry. I'll stop messing with you. Yeah, I'll stop messing with you. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, don't lick my ears. Your breath stinks. His breath really stinks. You're a good boy. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Now you're gonna take up both sleeping pads, huh? 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 You little monster? What a monster. I have no room now. I have no room. This is not fair. Alright, I have to take a bite of this. I have to burn my mouth at least once before I just let it cool. I need to amp myself up, And you guys just need a little Monty face in your way. Oh, it's hot. Yep. It needs to cool. Ah! I knew that was coming. Oh, it's burning on the way down. Ah. Maybe I'm gonna make this its own video. It's called Tent Time. No, I won't do that, but I've been reading my way partially through this bushcraft book here. It's Bushcraft Outdoor Skills and Wilderness Survival by Morris Kachansky. No bugs? Okay. Take a bite off the cold top quick. Oh yeah. Now I'll stir it. It'll probably be too hot again. Oops. This is too much food, but I will probably eat all this, and then I won't be able to stay awake much longer. Which is a good thing. You got your sunny and hot days. You got your sunny and hot days. You got your sunny and hot days. You get your sunny and hot days, and then you get a thunderstorm day and a rain day. Alright. I know this section's gone on long enough. I'm just gonna eat my food, and then we'll check in with ya. Time to do dishes. Monty. How am I doing my dishes with both my hands free? Magic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to give Monty the bigger sleeping pad. It's all him. He's earned it. He's been a good boy. Good job, Monty. You stole Dad's sleeping pad. But anyways, guys, I am stuffed. I am tired, and I'm going to get up early tomorrow. So it was a good day today. Saw a moose. Did some portage and some fishing, and got a thunderstorm to end it all. So, on that note, I'm headed to bed. I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody.